What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun and get ready for some Chaos Dwarf tournament play. Got my first round opponent here. Someone else. So, round one is going to be myself versus Lizardman. We're on the Dowie Czar. Okay, so Altar of the Champion or Dried Floodplain or Borderlow Landing. Which map do we want to play? Altar of the Champion, probably Ban Champion. Alright. Yeah, the soundtrack is Gardens of More for that first one. Yes, Gardens of More. It's from the Total War Warhammer 1 soundtrack. Yeah, so it's an OG. But yeah, a lot of the soundtracks for Total War are pretty good. Very Tolkien-esque. Has a lot of Lord of the Rings energy, kind of Peter Jackson business. Alright. Well, here we go. What do we got here? So we are going to play playing or banning it. Okay. So Lizardman versus Chorfs is an interesting matchup. Certainly some fun dynamics. They can go big dino, they can go wide. Wide is usually one of the harder things for Chorfs to deal with. Granted, you have tools to deal with it. You got some stuff. We might do siege battles, yeah, at the end of the stream. It's kind of our little tradition right now. So maybe at the very end of today's party, we will do a little bit of that. We're not sure yet. We will play it by ear. Order Tide music, yes. Okay, so we're going to be playing the Dried Floodplain, which is actually a good map for me. It's very good, actually. Dried Floodplain, here we go. Outstanding. And let's go ahead and get these armies going. All right, we're going to get the blocker up. There's our Dowie Czar champion. Well, let's actually get the, hold on. Let's get the actual thumbnail here. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. There we go. Hang on, it's a little bit big. I might need to shrink that one down a little bit. Oh, here we go. Is that working? Why is that not doing it? Okay, is that going to get rid of it? There we go. Hold on a sec, guys. Okay, so Dowie Czar Wookiee is back. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. All right, so we're going to get Dowie Czar Wookiee to be our screen blocker today. Tell me he doesn't look like a little Chaos Dwarf. He totally does. He's even got the beard and everything. Yeah, it's pretty great. All right, so Lizardmen versus Chaos Dwarves. How do we do this? It's my stream now. What's going on? Praise Hasha. The thumbnail is amazing. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. Me too. I think it's pretty fun. All right, so let's do. This is one of my favorite ways to play. I don't think it's like the most optimal way to play the matchup, but I think it's going to be super cool anyway. So we're going to give it a try. Let's get that. Get this. And then, for these abilities, we will go like so. Cool thumbnail, catches the inner evil. Yeah, for sure. That was my dog, yeah. He looked like a Chaos Dwarf, he really did. He had a lot of that kind of energy. Trasoth looks more handsome than usual. Yeah, he was a handsome boy, he was. Alright, so Dried Floodplain. We're probably going to want... The skirmishers are okay here. Out of the gates. I mean, it does give you some agency on the objectives, which is certainly nice. I think unpaid interns are good just to have the missiles from the skinks kind of blast into them. I think that's always a good time. And then we can cut you and get 2 more unpaid interns. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine. Let's get some of these bad boys. Double Taruk is the secret tech. Yeah, I mean, I think you have other anti-large options. I mean, Taruks are all right. I would probably rather just get like a Bull Centaur Render or something. You know, Bull Centaur Renders are pretty essential, I think, in this matchup. And then eventually you're going to want to maybe call it an Iron Demon to run over the hordes of skinks, you know? I think that's pretty important, so. Wouldn't the evil Chorfs be Davy? Davy what? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. So how you guys been, man? What games you guys been playing? I have to admit, I am certainly on a Beyond All Reason kick. That the depth of that game, you know, I've been scheming it at night, playing a little bit, and just seeing all the different strategies and build orders you can do. It's very, very fun. It certainly scratches that RTS itch, you know. You can picture him riding atop a great Taurus mount, a mighty steed of fire. Bro asked me about being stuck in my little car. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Radis, yeah, you're talking about from the BAR stream. Yeah, that was really funny. That was hilarious. All right, let's get 2 of these guys. And do we need like Kadai or anything in this matchup? I don't think so, right? I don't think we need old Kadai destroyers. As cool as they are, And Fireborn, what do they do against Lizardmen? I mean, I guess they could probably beat Croxagores. Sacred Croxagores will beat the brakes off them, though, so I think that's a little bit dangerous. What's up, Mark? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so today we're doing Total War, competitive tournament. And we got round 1 here versus my opponent. Let me see what's up here. And there we are. You're saying Grubby is training for an AoE 2 tournament? That's fun. Yeah, Age of Empires 2 looks great. I think at some point I would want to give that a try. It does look like a fun game. What are you secretly painting? I'm painting Trench Crusade right now. So I painted my entire Heretic Warband. And then now I'm painting the Trench Pilgrims for my buddy. Yeah, he's got some Trench Pilgrims, so I've been painting those bad boys up. I mean, I think this build is fine. I think it's adequate. You know, it handles most things well. It's pretty, like, simplistic and just Unga, but I think that's okay. So good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what's cooking. And, yeah. I mean, maybe we want to mix in... I think one of these would be good. In the back. And then... maybe cut you guys. And then we can get one of you and one of you. Yeah, that looks a little bit better to me. All right, all right. Let's get it, man. Friend Talk, member for 5 months. What faction is Turing playing today? Chaos Dwarves, buddy. Chaos Dwarves, yeah. We're playing the Dawizar. I love playing Chaos Dwarves. They just suit my playstyle so well. Really like them. Time to put your AoE 2 submissions. He was looking for a last participant. Who's playing in the tournament, Noctilus, and who's hosting it for Age of Empires 2? I feel like I could learn that game pretty quick. Though the one thing about Age of Empires 2 is it does have that sweaty old RTS micro. You know how you can like dodge ranged attacks and things like that. So those elements of the game are certainly challenging. But dude, I love BAR. Yeah, I've been having a blast playing it off stream too. I think I've gotten a lot better like the past 2 nights just playing on my own. But yeah, it's really fun. There's a couple build orders that I've figured out that are like smooth and simple. What's the and then reference? Okay, so Magic D, the and then reference is from a movie called Dude, Where's My Car? Yeah, let me get it. Let me get it for you real quick. It's a staple, you know. It's a staple. Let me just mute the sound so it doesn't actually blast you guys on stream. Okay. I think this is it. Yeah. I think this is the clip here. I could be wrong. It's really funny, though. It's very much early 2000s humor, yeah. Hero, the current undisputed champ, is hosting it. Said he was looking for the last participant before announcing a date and Grubby's. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Yeah, I mean, if they want to reach out, I'd consider it for sure, but no pressure. No pressure. All right. So, guys, we are doing any excuse to bring elite infantry, I will. So, basically, I have 3 Infernal Guard, which are, like, pretty good. They're like Marauder Champion units. But our niche being elite infantry, of course, and then we have unpaid interns galore. So the unpaid interns are going to be in the front getting massacred for Hashut, which is, you know, as it should be here. Okay, so that's our battle line. Pretty wide, right? Then we're going to put the last guy to do some split pushing over here and maybe just go for that outside objective. We have Astrogoth, a single Deathreaker rocket launcher, which we're just going to put behind the trees. And then we have a single Infernal Chad Fireglaive in the back to shoot. So pretty elite army, but, you know, we got our tools. And then you guys are going to run up and grab the objectives out here, basically. Yeah, I like opening with 2 light cav. I think it's good. Oh, the Infernal Wookiee blocks. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Sorry, I'm kind of spaced out right now. I need to get my bearings here. All right, so yeah, the build is going to be 3 Infernal Guard because they really dominate all the Lizardmen infantry. Then we have a Deathreaker to deal with monsters. Astrogoth is a generalist piece, Fireglaves, and for true anti-infantry, we do have the Iron Demon, and then we have Bull Centaurs as well as an Infernal Guard and a Blunderbuss to deal with other big threats as well. You guys want the radio commentary, dude? Isn't it funny? Like, man, when you go back and listen, well, not go back. When you do listen to historical, you know, commentary on the radio and early days of radio, just hearing like how they had that radio voice, you know. And you still see that in like modern news commentary, right? Like these news pundits on various stations, they all like put an unnatural inflection in their voice that just you can see across the board, you know? Yeah. Anyways, I wanted to give my opponent time to set up here, so we're going to move up. Astrogoth is great, by the way. Just dropping fat flamestorms on your opponent's head, it doesn't get much better than that. All right, let's get you guys up here, and we could try and grab 2 at once, but I think we just guarantee we get these. Homie's going to come up like so. There's a bit of a hill there, which kind of sucks for our fire chads, but keep the blocker up. Yeah, that's how we do it. Missile resist. Wasn't it called the Transatlantic? I have no idea, Catterley. Yeah, I always just found it interesting. So that's going to give us this. We're going to move some unpaid interns up here. We do see skink skirmishers coming in, and Homie's got a Bastillodon and a Bastillodon, which the Deathreaker should be pretty good against. Let's put Hold Fire on, and what do I want to call in next? I'm not sure. I think another gun unit, probably. All right, so let's get you guys. We want to buy as much time on the objectives as we can. So 2 Bastillodons, a pretty wide army with a lot of skinks, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like a whole bunch of those homies. And, do we want to, like, call out, like, a weird split-pushing shooting unit over here? Or get, like, a Hobgoblin? Maybe. This is really ambitious and probably stupid, but we're going to try it. All right, so the Deathstreaker is going to get ready to shoot. So we could put the rockets down on your boy here. I don't know if I like that idea. None of those targets are really ideal for shooting, to be honest. Let's see if we can capture this. At the very least, if we can hold that outside objective, that's going to be awesome. So let's move you guys up. He does have the Master Assassin, so that's kind of scary. And yeah, we didn't get that objective, so feels bad, man. Feels bad. All right, so rockets, red glare, bombs bursting in air. We're going to be putting the hurt down on you. And then we're going to get you on the front. And what do we see on the outside? Colossodon Hunters. Wow, okay. So that's certainly a very ideal target for the Fire Glaives to shoot at. That is for sure. All right, so Astro Chad, he's going to get wear down over the course of the whole game, so we got just kind of got to go for it, really. So we're going to get you here, and you guys are going to move here and move here. And we're going to do like a bit of a full court press. And, you know, if that little gremlin's going to be greedy here, we can just go for him. All right, so retreat, 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 retreat. We don't want any of that smoke. We're going to boink that stupid lizard with a hammer, and then we're going to get the Fire Glaives setting up to start taking shots at you. All right, so we're just running from those guys. We do have you guys there. Just retreat back. Yes, please. And Astrogoth did not get to boink him on the head with a hammer, which feels bad. And we'll do a little Firestorm right here to try and knock him off that middle objective, and then get you guys to come over and threaten that as well. All right, so Astro Chad's pulling back. The Bastillodon is getting hammered pretty good. We're just going to retreat you guys all the way back to the Shadow Realm. We're going to call in a Fire Glaive down here, move them up, and we can get ready to come and charge you guys down, and one of you guys can charge into them as well, although I don't know how well that's going to go, so maybe we just retreat this way for now. The Fire Glaive there was a little bit ambitious. The Flamestorm looks like it kind of hit. And yeah, our elite infantry should win that fight, but this is a lost cause over here. And the Fire Glaive was honestly probably a mistake, but we can slow push with it and make it work. All right, we're going to call you guys under. The Bastillodon is down for the count, which is great, and we do see a Heaven's Caster. That objective should be flipping to us right now. And now what we can do is we can call out, man, probably an Iron Demon is going to be the play. Let's get that Iron Demon out there, and that's just going to hurt. Yeah, there's nothing we can really do to dodge that. All right, homie, let's come over here, get the Deathstreaker to start shooting at you, and we do get wiped off that objective, so that feels bad, but, you know, is what it is. You can't win them all. All right, so my opponent is up in value a little bit, but I feel like that's not necessarily accurate. We're going to get you on the point, start shooting at the Pterodon Riders right here, and you elite infantry can go here. Let's pull you across, and we are in the process of starting to take that middle objective, while the Fire Glaive Chads can set up and just kind of shoot here, and we can get some light capture weight coming in here, I guess. Let's just get some of you guys, do this, and you guys just start shooting them off. Okay, great. So we do have his Lord a little bit surrounded right here, which is great. So we're going to do that. Take you out of the formation lock, which is sometimes can screw things up. And let's pull you guys over here. Run into these, and the Infernal Chad Fire Glaives need to put the hurt down. All right, we are on top of his Lizard Gremlin. The Deathreaker can go there, and we do see the big boys coming in there, so let's retreat back. Get the Iron Demon moving, and the Fire Glaives, yes, go here, and you guys go right here. And now we got to just maybe finish off this Bastillodon. All right, so the guns have reformed the ranks. We are getting some good shots here. He might come from my backfield. If he does, it's okay. We'll be ready. And we're going to go send the Pain Train in here, get these Fire Glaives to start shooting at the Sacred Croxagores here, and the Bastillodon looks like it's going down. And let's get you guys right there, too. Okay, so he might go for my artillery piece. If he does, we just want to be ready to surround him, basically. And then eventually call in the Bull Centaur Render, so form ranks. Crocscore is going to get shot at here, and the guns are slowly getting us that objective back. So now we can do a Flamestorm. We're going to do it right there on top of that big blob. He moved right as I saw. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we're still going to maybe get a little bit of damage there, but certainly nothing to write home about. All right, so the Infernal Guard, form ranks. The Flamestorm is going. The Iron Demon can just run over whatever here. Let's run away with you guys. And now we see some Velociraptor Cav coming in. Is he going to go for it? He is. Okay, so we're going to have answers for this. It's just going to be a little ugly, but yeah, we just got to be ready. All right, so you guys shoot here, and then we go here and here, and you guys are going to swarm on top of these guys, and then in the back we call in some Bull Centaur Renders to fight them, and that should be a free kill for us. All right, so that's good. Let's get you guys in the front, and Iron Demon can run this way, and we need to loop you under this way, and Iron Demon can run them over, and Astro Chad is going to need to help out there as well. All right, so the Croc scores in the middle did get pounded pretty hard. The Infernal Chads are slow pushing. It's ugly, but it is what it is. And back here, we do farm his dive. Yeah, it was a scary little dive, but I think we're okay. The infantry there, holding up. Let's get you guys engaged there. And the weapons team should be back online now. Great. So yeah, we completely fold up his back push. That's huge, because now we're going to get a lot of momentum coming up. Sacred Cord of Waddle is the one that needs to die, by the way. All right, let's use the Choo Choo Train of Doom. Keep moving about, and we are in the process of probably getting ready to get this outside objective. It's a slow, ugly process, but it is happening. We'll get some Chaos Dwarf Warriors coming over there. Astro Chad keeps fighting here. Pain Train keeps going, and we actually need the Pain Train probably to come back and free up our Fire Glaives. This is going to be the way to do it. All right, so Bull Centaurs are coming. Death Shriekers free. That's going to hurt. I don't know if we're going to have time to dodge that. We're going to try, though. And, no, yeah, there's no way. Chaos Dwarves is pretty hard to dodge. You're very, very slow. So we got to make sure we just hold on to this objective. It's going to be very important here. All right, so the guns can reform. Let's just have them sit and shoot. Astro Chad is here, and we're going to get you guys onto the cohort of Sotek. And then the Bull Centaur Renders need to come back here, protect the Fire Glaives and the Hobgoblins. Where do we want to get them? I don't know. I don't know how we want to do that. All right, so you guys move here. And we are probably going to get that outside objective eventually, I think. And let's do a Flamestorm right there, cook up those guys. That's going to be incredibly nice. All right, you guys go right there, and we can get the Wolf Riders. One of the Wolf Riders to go in here. The other one can stand on guard. Our guard duty right there. Okay. So in the back, let's get some blunderbusses just because they're cool as shit. So we're going to call some of them in. We do fold up his lines pretty hard right there. That damn Crocsagore is so hot right now. It's doing a lot. Yeah, the Bull Centaur Renders, we want to get them in on those Cold Dawn Spear Riders. Get you guys over there too. Unpaid interns, and hopefully we just fold through these lines here in a minute. All right, let's shoot at the air units. And how close are we to getting on this? Let's get you guys here, get you guys here. He is up in points quite a bit, so we need to hurry and get back. I mean, I think it's going to be a cascading situation where I am going to be able to just start steamrolling en masse at a point. But yeah, let's take down these stupid pterodactyls. They need to go. They need to go. The elite infantry aren't doing badly, mind you. They're not doing badly. All right, so you guys are moving up here. Let's get you on the point, and you guys can get in there too, and that should be enough capture weight to threaten it. How are the Bull Centaur Renders doing? I think they're doing pretty good. Being attacked by the dreaded pterodactyls of doom. We got to make sure we don't lose this point too, by the way. So it's of the utmost important that we hold on to this. All right, so the Fire Chads are shooting. The Pain Train is doing great. His numbers are diminishing on the map pretty heavily. Calling in the Fire Glaive on this side was a mistake, by the way. That was foolish. But what can you do, man? Can't win them all. All right, Fire Chads, shoot right there. Pain Train, speed away. Let's get in some Hobgoblins just for buffering. Bull Centaur Renders, crush the Cold One Riders with a little bit of chaff support. Then we should be golden. Yeah, we should be golden. All right, so the blunderbusses, let's form ranks, start shooting at you guys. Let's get you guys to run them down. And the outside objective here is going to come into our clutches for shizzle my nizzle. All right. Yeah, Iron Demon needs to watch out, but the Bull Centaur Renders very, very chadly in this matchup. So we're pretty well ahead in value right now. And we have the chaff units coming in. They're going to be very good at running over the red-crested skinks. Astro Chad is fighting. Flamestorm, I'm going to save for like a skink unit that he's inevitably going to call in, right? All right, so you guys turn about face, put some firepower down here, and what can we call in over here? Let's get another Hobgoblin Rider. Yeah, they're pretty good at running over light infantry. And as it currently stands on the points, we will win on just 2, so we just need to maintain the status quo, and then we're chilling, basically. Astro Chad goes after Oxyotl, Bull Centaur Renders. We want to get the sneaky gets on top of the these guys, and Astro Chad needs to come over here and fight them, and the Bull Centaurs can go after the Bastillodon here. Let's pull you guys onto the middle. And the blunderbusses, let's just form up. Just let them sit and shoot. And cool, so everybody's going here. We do have the Hobgoblins. Let's knock off these guys. You guys fight there. And the Pain Train can start rolling this direction. I think we got it, though. I think we got him cooked. Yeah, blunderbuss is putting the hurt down on those bad boys, too. He's mainly just calling in skinks right now. You know, like low-tier units, which I think we can handle pretty easily. Blunderbusses can split the difference between 2 objectives right there and just make sure things are safe. And now what we're going to do is get a big flanking attack here. Set up the gun so they'll shoot whatever they can. You guys are on the back as well, and the blunderbusses will be ready to feast. All right, so we do see Oxyotl here. Even though he is a very Chadley character, we should be able to handle him. So now what we do is we just call in, I don't know what's happening to my Death Streaker, by the way. I kind of lost track of that. Let's call in another elite infantry. Get him in the mix. Astro Chad is going to put the Hammer of Hashut down, and then we're going to rear charge you guys and rear charge you guys, which should absolutely fold up that position. You guys charge here, you guys charge here, And we can drop a little Flamestorm there if we need to, but I don't think we do. I think he's coming this way, so we can do a timing Flamestorm. It's kind of hard to pull off, but we'll see if he gets caught by it, and I think he will. Yeah, still got it, sort of. Yeah, he was watching, actually. Well played to him. So this position gets folded up by the flanks from the Wolves. Let's get you guys around the outside, and it looks like, yeah. Oxyal's, you know, a fighter and all, but certainly is going to be outmatched by Astrogoth, who's a very, very combat-heavy character. All right. Nope. Not today. Not today. Hopefully we dodge that. Well, they kind of turned around in a bit of a funky fashion. All right. But yeah, we dodged that partially, I would say. Partial dodge. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, let's get you. And ladies and gentlemen, we got the Fireglaves here. We got the infantry. We definitely need to do some unsummoning if we can, but looks like that's it. GG. GG, well played. All right. So that was a good game. Good scrap. Oxyotl is definitely off meta, but if I had gone very Iron Demon heavy, you can put a lot of hurt onto those. The Elite Infantry held, I guess. The Deathreaker was microed a little bit sloppily, but Fireglaves, decent, 2600. Bull Centaur Render is very good. You know, Train did good. Fireglaves just did decent all around. All right. Let me say GG to my opponent. GG, dog. Well played. GG, well played. And it looks like everything else is going. All right. Still got it. Yeah, still got it a little bit. That's a round 1 victory for us against a mighty Lizard Chad. And let's report that. Now the Fires of Industry will advance on. Chaos Dwarves versus Lizardmen. Yes. Yes, yes. Unending glory is yours. All right, so round 1 of the tournament is going. We got some killers in here tonight, man. We got some killers. Some unique restrictions, by the way. Tonight, not too many, but a couple. So for tonight's tournament, let me show you guys. Arrow of Kurnus is limited to 1. That's normal. Locus of Conjuration, I think, is still bugged, where you can get like extra WOM that you're not supposed to get. Arwar, Chimera, Dreadmaw, Marauder Bearman are restricted on Warriors of Chaos, so you can only play them on Norska. And then we're just banning the top 3 factions to make it a little bit more interesting. So Slaanesh, Norska, and Wood Elves are banned out tonight. But that means you can still play Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Counts, you know. A couple other sweaty factions are still very available, but just mixing it up. Dude, it does sound like the Chaos Dwarf Infantry or Chaos Dwarves are speaking the Jabba the Hutt language. You know, when Jabba is like, oh, it definitely, Chaos Dwarves have some of that energy. The Bloated Corpse ban, I know, we need to do it. What faction is very good against Chaos Dwarves, you ask? Let me think about that for a second. So, I think Chaos Dwarves probably struggle... I feel like these days High Elves are kind of decent against you, but I don't know. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves do... Dwarves wreck Chaos Dwarves pretty bad usually at the higher levels. Chaos Dwarves, in my experience, struggle against very wide builds, but honestly, I don't know. They don't have like too many horrific matchups these days. What faction has the highest win rate versus Dwarfs at the moment? At the moment, it's Vampire Counts, but it's only 7 games played, so it's really nothing to draw a conclusion from. There's not enough data to really draw conclusions from the website data at the moment. Yeah. I hate playing against competent Slaanesh and Wood Elf players. Yeah, well, it's because not only are you playing against a competent player, but you're also playing against an overpowered faction. I think that Wood Elves and Slaanesh are both a little bit overtuned. But Wood Elves are kind of like 1 or 2 tricks. Like, it's kind of just like the Waywatcher cheese or just mass mobility, you know? There's not too much in between for them. I'm doing really good. Thank you, man. Yeah, we just finished round 1 of the tournament, and we're just waiting for the second round to get going here. Yeah, I don't know why. Well, double Chaos Dwarf Train isn't even good against Wood Elf and Dom. Because if you do that, you just get wrecked by Waywatcher. Like, horrifically. And also, yeah, like, good Skaven players are going to be able to shut down Demon Trains early on. Usually they'll have, like, Teethbreakers or Jezzails shooting them and Rat Ogres to lock them up. You know? But most of the restrictions that I have on the tournament are just basically upcoming changes that I'm pretty sure CA is going to be putting in place anyways. So that's just kind of why we do it, you know. Otherwise, I would probably just let it slide. Yeah, Waywatchers are, I think, a little bit OP, I think. But again, like, a lot of factions have units where there's 1 or 2 overpowered units that really carry the faction. Like, there's a couple factions like that. If you're going to be a warrior in a Chaos Dwarf army, oh, for sure a Fireglaive, yeah. Or like an artillery crewman, so you don't have to be in the front line fighting, but you still get to put in some work. Yeah, who wants to be like a frontline infantry, man? No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, so let's refresh this. All right, we looking at the round coming to a head. So here's the players we have tonight. If you guys want to see the champions, we have, I think, 31 signups tonight, which is pretty great for a short notice event. Short notice-ish. 3-4 hours notice. And yeah, a couple matches still to wrap up here. We'll be playing one of the individuals who won in round 1, but some absolute killers, some usual suspects. We have Outer Region. Oh, he's here lurking. He's always quite strong. And what else do we got? Hobo Honkers. Yeah, he's been killing it with High Elves lately. Been looking really good. Excited to see what he can pull off here. Yeah, the Orc Laborers are, I don't know. I think they're not worth it. Like, I would much rather get the Goblin. Although, I don't know. Are there any matchups in which Orc Laborers are actually good? Like, how do they fare against, like, Dwarf Infantry, like Miners and Chaff units? Probably, I don't know. I still just think the Goblins are the way to do it. You'd be a Bull Centaur for the massive package. There you go. See, now you're thinking creatively. Turn, I've been experimenting with Kislev. What can you take? What cav do you take in reserve? Okay, so Kislev is a really good balanced faction. I love Kislev. I think they're awesome. Usually, I mean, what you're asking me is a very specific, like dynamic question, right? But you almost always want dervishes, right? And then if you're playing against like factions that can dominate your cav, if you're playing against like Lizardmen, against Dark Elves, anybody, you usually need to be careful about Winged Lancers and Griffin Legion, and you maybe just mix in like a Bear Rider or something. But if you're playing against, you know, other factions, yeah, Winged Lancers, Griffin Legion are both totally viable and both really good choices. Griffin Legion are very, I don't know, I almost think for the 250 more, the Griffin Legion are just almost always worth it. They have like 30 more armor, much better combat stats, and it's only 250 more. So I'm on the side of Griffin Legion a little bit there, but how do you deal with Fireglaves? Miguel, it depends on what faction you're playing. Yeah, Fireglaves, the best way to deal with Fireglaves is to bring a wide army. If you have a wide crap house infantry army and you can swarm into their backfield and just engage a Fireglaive with like a skink cohort, then that Chaos Dwarf player is losing the game. You know, wide armies are really good at shutting down gun lines, obviously. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it depends on the funds. There's so many variables, but I like Griffin Legion a lot these days. I do. They're very solid. Orc Laborers are decent, you're saying, some of you guys. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried them too much. I usually like the Goblins. It's just because Chaos Dwarves are already so elite, you know? You're spending so much on your units that having just that, saving as much money as you possibly can on the unpaid interns is the way, for me at least. Oh yeah, Lead Belchers are nasty. Lead Belchers are really nasty. They are a tough unit to deal with. All right, we got 2 games to go, and then we're going to be getting into the next round here. So just two more. Tom and Rizzato and Eldeno versus Maverick Sloth. And when those lads are done, we're going to be jumping into the next round. Round 2. And today is a 5-round tournament, followed up by semifinals, grand finals. And then after that, we're going to maybe be playing some siege battles. Or maybe we might even end the stream with a little bit of BAR. I'm not sure. I know Anticity was talking about getting into the game, so maybe we were going to play some towards the end. Queekhead Taker, yes, the meta Queekhead Taker. He's the Dark Wizard for sure. He is the Dark Wizard. You've been enjoying the firing rockets recently? Yeah, no, I got wrecked by them a couple times recently. Firing rockets are definitely an underrated unit. Definitely underrated. I think what gets me about Orc Laborers is that they'll regularly get more than their value, which is, yeah, I suppose. I haven't tried them, so I can't draw those conclusions. I haven't drawn them. Yeah. The Orc's ready to party, man. All right, the round is done. We're going to be going to round 2. No drops, no drama. All is good in the realm. And now let us get cooking with round dose. All right, so who are we going to be playing? The secret is to lose this round, and then we submarine all the way through to the top 4. That's how we do it. All right, we got Hlidden here. Oh, let's hope he's not on dwarves. That's like one of our few bad matchups is dwarves. All right. Hlidden is great. Very solid player. Very solid player indeed. All right, so let's do this, and we're going to go to announcements. Round 2, fight. Round 2, fight. Dude, you know, the original Mortal Kombat soundtrack is just so good, dude. I was driving to my friend's house, and in the Spotify playlist I had on, just randomly put it on. And I was like, dude, I listened to the whole thing all the way through. It is so good. The original Mortal Kombat. Oh, man. All right, so we got Hlidden here. He's going to be banning first. Let's see what he's playing. What's going on, Warrior? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. We are in round 2 of our tournament tonight. And we are currently, we won our first game. And we're going to see if we can continue that tradition. All right, all right. No, not the dwarves. Not the dwarves. No, it's our hard counter. All right. Well, not hard. It's like more like a softish counter. Okay. So the maps are going to be Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, and you ban first. And Creeping Swamp is our other one. This is a hard one. This is a very, very hard one. Yeah. Test your might. Yeah, the Wookiee blocker, he'll come. All right, here he goes. Yeah, he's here to block the army. Great. All right, so we ran into a hard matchup. It's not unwinnable, though. We can definitely have a chance of winning this, but it is tough. It is a little bit tricksy hobbitses. Yeah, Mortal Kombat had great music. You know what other, the GoldenEye? I know that there's a bit of a meme going around about it, but the GoldenEye, waiting menu soundtrack is so good. I wonder if we could play that without YouTube karate chopping us. Probably not, yeah. You never know. Mass Hobgoblin Archers? No, it doesn't work. Yeah, no. Because they dominate you in the artillery fight, so that's the problem. We're waiting for him to ban the maps. So we have Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or the Creeping Swamp are going to be the maps here. Yeah, we have the short battle of the gods here, guys. The short Dowie battle. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. He'll bring cannons for sure, and I just have to deal with it. There's no real effective way to fight the cannons, unfortunately. All right. So he's going to ban Norscan Rise. Let's play Eastern Isle. Good luck. Have fun. All right. So we're going to play the Eastern Isle Colony, which is he might think it's favored for him, and it very well could be, but I think I can work some shenanigans on this one. You know, I have some options. All right. So let's get you, do a little bit of this. I don't know what spells are going to be best here. I mean, I know Hlid what he likes to an extent. I know what the boy likes. Duel of the Short Kings, yes. Yes. Let them fight. I'm trying to remember like the map dynamics. You missed the tourney? Oh, it's okay, Drexel. Don't worry, man. We'll have plenty more this week. Tomorrow's going to be a BAR stream, and then Tuesday, Age of Empires, then Wednesday, Total War again, probably, and then Total War Thursday, too. Is more or less... No, Eastern Isle Colony is one of the smaller maps in the game, actually. Yeah, it's a good map. Which is a good map. All right. This will be a short round? Yeah, it will be, for sure. Okay. Short! The High King Thorgrim Grudgebearer. He might bring the dreaded Thorgrim, guys. You gotta fear him. He's a menace. I'm trying to think about like what magic options would be best. I mean, you could just go metal. Yeah, Plague of Breast combos are totally fine as well. The big hats come. They do. They do indeed. All right, so that looks good to me. We're gonna get 2 of you guys. Yes and yes. Burning Wrath against artillery. That's interesting. I've never tried that. The fact that I haven't tried it makes me a little bit nervous to just whip it out of the blue and give it a whirl, but... Yeah. What about a cheeky Co 3 stream? It's not out of the books. Yeah, I love Co 3. It's a great game, so we could definitely do that. The unpaid intern's going to be making their money here, that's for sure. Yeah, somebody's going to be coming up short here. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. You know what? Let's do... you, and then we're going to go with this. Okay, and okay. Got those spells, got these spells, and now we have, what, 3,000 Gs left? The hats are tall and they are fierce. That is true. We got the tall hats of doom. What will they do against us? Suffer the wrath of the tall hats. All right, that looks good. And then we're going to want to get maybe some of you guys in the mix. Yes. Would they bring Doomseekers? They could. I'm not too worried about Doomseekers. I think we have options against them. I definitely think we do. Okay, so other Vanguard options. What do we have here? I hear my Chihuahua in the other room just being a menace as usual. Huge Fireball is good for anti-artillery. Yeah, there was times where I think it was used in such capacities, but yeah, nowadays I'm not sure. Let's get you guys. Yeah, 2 of them I think is going to be good. All right. All right, all right. This is going to be hard, though, for sure. It's a pretty cursed matchup. A Demon Train, I think, might be prudent, but man, Dwarves are good at killing those things. They're really, really good at killing those things. Aside from that, let's get maybe you guys. I get one of you guys creeping in the shadows there. And what else do we want to get? I'm having to do a big think about this one, guys. Like a big old think right now. You know, I'm obviously very tempted to do a Dreadquake Mortar, but Dreadquake Mortars, you know, are really, really haggard sometimes. And the friendly fire is just so brutal on them, man. It's so freaking brutal. Okay. I think that looks good. Let's get you. Get one of these guys in the mix. All right. Yeah, that'll do, pig. That'll do. So then we got 2,000 left to spend here. Evil, evil Dowie versus good guy Chaos Dwarves. Okay, and then what else do we want to bring here? Yeah, the Dwarves up to no good in the neighborhood. Could do that, and then can we squeeze in you? This is a very, very risky build, I think. It's going to require a ton of finesse to play properly. But, you know, we'll see if the old man still got it, man. We'll see if we still got it. All right, so that looks good. That looks good to me. And let's spend that money on something here, and we can do that. Great. All right, good luck, have fun. Hopefully we can deal with all the threats that come our way. It's possible, lag. Yeah, it's possible. Burning Wrath gets a bad rap. I haven't played with it enough to feel comfortable to try it here. Against like a top tier dwarf player, the cover image is so blessed. It is, yeah, it is. It's Wookiee Czar. He really did look like a little Chaos Dwarf, though. Yeah, now that I really look back at him, 100%. A Hobgoblin Cav Rush. Yeah, just run into their armor and get mowed down, yeah. That's the true Chadley way to play it. All right, so good luck, have fun. And we are going to set up our army. Unpaid interns, unpaid interns. Couple unpaid interns here. Going to go get this objective. And we're going to put one Fireglaive offset like so. So that could be control group 2. This could be 1. And we're going to get one Fireglaive right here too. So we can like hide the Fireglaives behind that building. We have a Metal Sorcerer, a Demon Smith character. The one wild ass thing I do have is a big train, which I'm hoping is going to be able to line of sight cannons and stuff. You never know. And then we are going to get a Hell Cannon here, which is going to require a ton of micro and finesse. We're going to have to like put that thing, you know, very secret and safe. Then the Wookiee blocker comes to help me hide my last tricky deployment. Okay, so we got you guys. Let's get you in control group 5. And then aside from that, we're going to get you guys out here. All right, good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, sneaky gits are good against Slayers, it's true. Yeah, they are. Goblins! Don't worry, I'll get the blocker off, guys. I'm just being extra sneaky right now. Okay, looks good. And let's get the blocker out of here. So I assume he's doing like a cannon build. I assume he is. It's gotta be, you know? So let's get you guys up. We're gonna do this. Move you guys up like so. Move you guys up like so. Get you guys creeping right here. You characters can go right there, and then you're gonna go here. I assume he's got cannons in the back, which is fine, because we can just line of sight them. So we're just gonna start shooting random shit here. Is that a cannon? No, it's not. It is not. Okay, so we're gonna get on you guys. We can do that. Unpaid interns are coming for blood. So you guys going the long-term investments right there. And we do have Garagrim. Yeah, Garagrim's been all the hotness lately. He's been getting quite a bit of play, which is cool to see. All right, so now we're going to start bombarding. We're just going to do a little something here and see what we need to save up for. Yeah, and that's going to be that. Oh my god, he sounds so angry. He's, oh, thought you do Dowie. Thunder's in the back, really just making sure that he holds that, that zone there. And we can go ahead and get some chaff units. So we're going to get some chaff units out first just to get bodies on the field. You know, get all those guys there. And yeah, the Hell Cannon's not doing badly. It ain't doing badly. Unfortunately, he's doing a good job presenting only crappy targets. So, yeah, he's going to be pretty comfortable there. All right, fire glaive here. So let's get one fire glaive like so. And if we just if he just shoots us only with crap house units, then we're living our best life, right? That's going to be good. All right, so you guys come over here, do a little bit of that. Let's get our 2 characters, because we don't care if cannons hit us there, that's for sure. And we can keep our flamethrower trained in the woods, pop out, and then we should be able to grab that. We just got to present crappy targets for our artillery and whatnot. All right, so they're getting work down off the objective. He's shooting the unpaid interns with cannon ammunition, which is about as, you know, solid as it gets for us, really. I'm going to keep you guys here and get you guys behind this tree like so. And now the objective is coming to us, which is great. So this is what we want. He's going to have to push, you know. That's the idea here. All right. Let's have you guys wait over here. Just chill out. And we just got to make sure no good cannon targets are presented. That is how we play this game. So that unit is almost off. We can get you guys up to go fight this. I know he has Garagrim Chad hiding in the bushes there, so we got to watch out for that. Okay, we're unfortunately getting hit here, which is very Bronzodia. We're going to get some sneaky gets over there and just keep hitting him with the cannons. And now we can move up, get you a little bit, and we're going to call in some Bull Centaur renders with dual weapons. Oh, a little bit of lag there, hopefully. Nope, not on my end. Okay. Yeah, hopefully he didn't disconnect. It'd be really unfortunate, because then the cat would be out of the bag with the builds, and he could play differently. Yeah, so dwarf builds are pretty predictable there, so. The unpaid interns are fighting. They are, yeah, and this objective's coming our way. I think he's just having some lag here, and it should be okay. The start's been pretty good for us, though. I wouldn't want to, I'd hate to have to replay this. But yeah, if he disconnects, that's just what it is. We're not going to have a choice. Come on, Lidden, hold, buddy, hold. All right, he hasn't said anything in Discord, so I think he's not disconnected yet. Fireglaive's going to sit back. Cannon is shooting at my characters, which is fine. So we just dodge and dodge. Yeah. Yeah, he's still here. He's still in the game. It's just lagging really bad. 100 up, take the win. Yeah, yeah, right. All right, so move you guys up, get the capture weight there, and the Fireglaves need to just set up like so. El Gordo has severed the connection it has. So Flitten is a player who's been known to do like Death Stars in the past. You know, like those kind of character Death Stars. Like he really likes to bring a bunch of characters and just kind of troll with them. Let's shoot the pistol, get the Hell Cannon shooting at the Dwarf Warrior unit. We're gonna get some Hobgoblins up there, keep you guys at the ready, and see what we can get done. Bull Centaur's gonna just guard the back objective, force him to fight over here. Cannon's doing a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. And yeah, he's maintaining his capture weight, but we're gonna send in 2 trash units. So far, the trading, in my opinion, is going very well. All right, let's do this. Make sure nothing sneaky is coming through the back here. We're gonna put you in 6. All right. Yeah, and the Fireglaves are just mowing shit down, right? This is very, very good for us. Yeah, his PC might have blown up or something. Yeah, absolutely could have. If my character gets low, I can just hide him in the trees, right? It's not a huge deal. All right, so let's get the unpaid interns fighting there, and we're gonna get you to fight here as well. The Iron Demon can roll out for like a second, just do a flamethrower shot, and then it's gonna get back in the bushes, and that's gonna be the idea. All right, so now we can get you to start going there, which is gonna be fine. We'll set you up like so. The Iron Demon is using its flamethrower from the trees. I know he's sitting there with a full boner waiting to get me with the cannon. And now we're gonna go ahead and shoot into you guys. So we're gonna get the Dwarf Warrior weapons to get targeted. Hobgoblin's having a good old time. And yeah, the Fireglaive Chads are shooting away, man. Living their best life, but my character is getting hammered pretty hard. So I gotta be careful with that. So we're gonna get you with a, yeah, my misclick there. That was not where I wanted it to be. Oh well. That was not where I wanted that to be. So the Fire Chads are shooting. We're gonna run our Lord into the bushes. Let's get you guys here, get you guys here. We could pop out, eat a couple cannon shots, maybe. I don't know if it's worth it. Garagrim is waiting in the bushes there too. And the fight continues on. The Bull Centaur renders, we're gonna get him over here. And you guys are gonna be creeping. Yeah, he's gotta see this one for sure. Maybe not, maybe just wait there for a second. This is very much a game of patience. So we do see the Dragonback Slayers coming in, so we're gonna go ahead and attack them here and here. We're gonna pull you back and back. And yeah, he's gonna retreat there. All right, so keep the Fireglaves coming, set up. And yeah, just keep rumbling on the objective. All right, so Hell Cannon shot. We can do a little bombardment over there, should be pretty good. The Iron Demon is gonna come out, shoot a little flamethrower salvo, and then it's gonna retreat into the bushes here. And now we can get you guys to move, and we're gonna call in some more good quality units. So let's get some Kadai Fireborn, move them up here. And yeah, you guys, I think we just keep fighting over the middle, man. I think we just keep fighting over the middle. All right, so we're gonna get you guys in, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this from the other side. And hopefully we're gonna be able to get into the cookie jar. Hopefully we will. All right, so those guys are in. We bunker busted them off the objectives. We need to get the Hell Cannon onto fresh targets, and we do have the Iron Demon still chilling. Fireglaves are shooting away, doing well. We need to get this Demonsmith Sorcerer out. He's getting absolutely wrecked. Yeah, he's getting it pretty good. But we do manage to dive back here, and if we can get on top of those, that's going to be very good. Certainly easier said than done. So let's get a couple of you guys moving this way, although I know the Dragonback Slayers are still chilling. While the cannons are offline, we're going to send in the big dogs. Yeah, and do I just use the heal right now? Maybe we do. All right, so Garagram's going to get it. We're going to send in the Kadai, and the Bull Centaur Renders can come over here too. And we do manage to get one cannon offline. It looks like potentially going to get it off the map, which is pretty massive. And the Kadai Fireborn can go there. We're going to keep you guys here. And thank goodness that guy survived. So now we have the Pain Train, and the fact that we got his cannons offline with the ambush is pretty big. Yeah, I don't know if they're probably going to come back and rally, but it is what it is. Yeah, we can't win them all. All right, so the Demon's Train, full choo-choo speed ahead. We got the Slayers coming after us, which is fine. He is up in points, but, you know, what can you do? And we can do a little bombardment right there on these guys. Let's get the Pain Train coming over this way. And now we can get some Dowie Tsar Warriors to come in, like actual good units, and see what they're going to be capable of here. All right, so the cannon is offline. I'm hoping... Yeah, it's back. So we got to run our train into the trees now, because he's going to be targeting it, so we really got to watch out. So those are Dragonback Slayers. And we're going to shoot them here, get some unpaid interns coming over to intercept them a little bit. And the Pain Train needs to retreat back into the trees now. It's tricky. We're doing a value trading game against dwarves, which is something that's a little bit unorthodox for sure. How are the Kadai looking? Yeah, they're chopping up a lot of units. They are chopping up a lot of units. All right, so let's get you and you. You guys fight right here. Let's retreat back with these guys. Demon Train's going to rotate that way. And do we have anything speedy we can do? We can try and dive his cannon again. Our timing was a little bit off on that, but yeah, it's okay. So set up, Fireglaves keep going. We could do like a final transmutation type thing here. I don't know if that's going to be good. Thunders are coming in, so let's get deep set, and get the Hell Cannon to just keep bombarding into you guys, and that's going to be Gyrocopters. Okay, so the Gyrocopters are coming. Let's get the guns up on them, and we can do a little final transmutation action right here, which isn't amazing here, but it could be worse. So we're going to get you guys out there, and we do get a final transmutation that was quite good. So yeah, not unhappy about that. All right, we're just gonna have to call in sneaky hits. We just need capture weight stuff basically. And you guys come up here, head to that objective. You guys head to this objective, and we do get a good final transmutation. I mean, we hit a lot of stuff right there, guys. We hit a whole bunch of stuff. Do we have anything sneaky? We have a little sneaky coming in. The Renders are gonna fight here, and the Demon Train can try and penetrate in. We need to retreat back this way a little bit. And let's get you guys coming up and under. Let's zoom this way. Fireglaive Chads are still going. And he's got his Death Star here. But, you know, points are getting a little bit precarious, right? Yeah, good shooting there. Good shooting. We don't want any of that smoke. So we're just going to retreat. All right, so the guns are still going. The Infernal Chad Fireglaves need to start shooting at these Thunders here and try and take them down if we can. I will have enough for another bombardment, but we're going to go ahead and do a little spell casting right there. A little bit of Harry Potter action. All right, so Fireglaves, let's rotate one of you guys over. Call you guys in. You guys get back. And I think I lost my healing sorcerer. It's fine, though. I can just resummon him, so it ain't a huge deal. All right, I don't think he's looking at the edges of the map, so if I can get a sneaky ambush on him again, that's going to be very good. We're definitely value trading pretty well. Let's get that Gyrocopter, pull you guys back. You guys move up this way. And, yeah. The Searing Bombardment did do good. It looks like the wolves are going to come. Homie does see it, so we just need to be annoying here more than anything. Let's get another Wolf Rider coming across this way. And just kind of keep those cannons from shooting, even if they're, you know, if we could just keep them offline for a minute, that's going to be very good. All right, so you guys move up, go here, you guys go here. So let's just Benny Hill circles around that and see what we can do. It is really tough to break through this front line here, though. He's making it very, very difficult. All right, so the Pain Train's going to go. We're going to go full speed ahead, attack into you, and save up for a final transmutation. And we're going to run this way. Yeah, looks like we got Grim Delvered. Feels bad. All right, so let's go back this way. Just be annoying, really, is going to be the idea. You guys go here, you guys go here, you guys come under here, and the Wolf Riders do get punished and pushed off. Okay, so the Pain Train is on its way. Fire Chads are still shooting. Let's go ahead and shoot into these guys. And what do we have to call in here? Do we have anything good? Blunderbusses are all right. We can call in the Demonsmith guy just to heal the train, because it's going to need it here. So we're going to pull the Pain Train back, and yeah, he's got good backfield shooting. It's quite good, actually. All right, so here you go, and let's get you guys around the outside. So under and over, and you guys shoot those dudes. And I think we have some Wolf Riders waiting in the wings just to be annoying. All right, so the Hell Cannon shots, how are we looking? Yeah, the Pain Train is going to need some serious milk right now. So let's get this. We're really running out of time, but this is going to be a situation where we're just going to have to triple cap him. But against dwarves, it's so freaking hard. All right. So let's get you guys in. You guys mulch right there. You guys shoot the gyrocopters. You guys live in the trees in your natural habitat. And then we can call up some blunderbusses here to try and do it. All right. So, yeah. Gyrocopter, is it coming in? I don't think so. Do we save up for a final transmutation? Yes, I think we do. All right. So let's get you guys in. Get you guys in right here. And how are we looking on the back point? Are we in the process of capping it? Well, we're looking pretty good, actually. All things considered. You know, all things considered, could be a lot worse. All right. Yeah, just bodies. We just need bodies up, and we're going to go ahead and unsummon the cannon right now. Are we cutting through him here? Yes, slowly, with an emphasis on slowly. And this objective is in the process of flipping, but yeah, with those damn slayers in there, the big boys are having some problems. All right, so we're going to go jump on this guy. We don't have a whole lot of time left, though, guys. We don't have a whole lot of time. Feels bad, you know. Maybe I should... One of the big mistakes maybe is, like, not consolidating my strengths enough. All right, so you guys go up, and the cannons are, of course, coming for us. He's going to defend his home point here. I don't even know how he just did so much damage to those short warriors. I have no freaking idea. All right, so you guys got to get back on this, and we're going to call in a Kadai Fireborn, get him rolling over here. And, yeah, just move up, get that bump and grind going, and, so, yeah, so the Thunder is going to be offline temporarily. Kadai Fireborn and Blunderbusses should be waddling here. We have a little bit of time left, but not a whole lot. We do manage to get on top of a Thunder unit, which is good. Slayers here being worn down. And I do have some Harry Potter now, so how do I want to do the Harry Potter? I don't know. I don't know. The cannons are really going to be laying into the pain train, so let's run it into cover here and use it on the backside, I think. Meanwhile, the guns keep going here. Let's shoot these Slayers, shoot the Slayers, pull these guys in, get them on the Slayers. And we do have another Reforge ability, so we're going to pop that on you. All right. Who said that the Chaos Dwarves didn't have healing, right? The evil ones do. All right, so we're going to get you guys in, do a little bit of this, and now on the outside here, we're going to get a Hobgoblin up, and he's just going to run straight to the back and try and get those cannons for the fourth quarter. Man, I hate to do this. We're just going to do a Searing Doom, I think, on these guys, or it looks like they're moving, so we got to watch out. We're definitely in the process of like, getting back, but I just don't think we have time. Because a lot of his positions are starting to fold, you know? A lot of his positions are starting to fold. All right, so we could do maybe a final transmutation over here. We'll see if that works. We're pushing there. We have these guys who are going to go back and get on the cannons. He's basically just spamming out capture weight now, which is smart. And do we win this fight, actually? I don't know if we even win it. Yeah, it looks like we're having some progress, but there is a flamethrower over there just kind of cackling at us. So let's see if we can get rushed past and get on top of these guys with the pain train. Yeah, we have the Demonsmith Sorcerer Man. He's approaching 1,300 points. We've finally broken through here. Start shooting the guns. Move you guys up. Get the gyrocopters. Wolf Riders can go over here and get on top of these guys. And the pain train, I think, has been defeated. Yeah, I think we lost it. Well played to him, though. It was a good game. I think you just got to go more cheesy in this matchup with Chaos Dwarves. You got to just like lean super hard into what's it called? Into just abusing numbers and just going wide and stuffing them. I think that's the only way to do it. Like, I mean, of course you can win with value trading, but it seems way harder. Because the cannons are just so effective against you. All right, let's move you guys up. We're going to get 1,400 points here. Then we're going to charge into you guys. Like, this is where the game potentially gets broken open a little bit for us, but we just don't have time. Yeah, we don't have time. He's actually stealing our back objective, too. So I wasn't paying attention. Let's get some Chorf Warriors coming over. Not that it's going to matter. This objective is in the process of flipping. We get both of his cannons, but it's just too little too late. Too little too late. Let's get these guys. Get you blunderbusses coming up to party. We have our Metal Caster, who I don't know how good he actually was for us. The Metal Caster. The Fireglaves, I assume, did some decent damage, but I wonder if blunderbusses would be better. It's such a hard matchup. It's so cursed. The Dreadquake with restock? Chaos Dwarves don't have restock. Yeah. So, otherwise, I would say yes, that would be a good idea, but artillery did really good. I mean, maybe we just need 2 artillery, you know? GG, dog. Well played. Yeah, good game from him. He played Classic Dwarves against Chaos Dwarves. Cannons usually just dominate the matchup pretty hard. Very tough to break. Very tough. So... what do we adjust? Yeah, the Hell Cannon only worked because of that map. It only worked because of the map. How'd the Fireglaves do? I think you have to have Fireglaves, because if you don't, then Gyrocopters just end your career. Like a Gyro Bomber is going to fly over your head and just annihilate your army. Hail Wilkoth, the Barkin one. Oh, I like that. That's good. Wilkoth, the Barkin one. Yeah. Yeah, Castellans don't have restock, no. The Demon Train was probably the weak link. It was supposed to be a constant threat that would just pop out and break him. But yeah, I should have gone more artillery heavy, I think. Just go for like a couple hell cannons, maybe even double, because they were really freaking good. Yeah, the Death Reek would have been good on that map out of region. Right, I agree with you, because it would have been able to scoot up and take down his business. Yeah, the Iron Demon train was what I think lost us that game. Everything else was fine, more or less, you know, just normal basic shit. But yeah, the Iron Demon was 1,700 gold that we just gave him, basically, and it didn't generate anything for us. All good, though. Well played to him, man. He had a great game. Classic stuff. Yeah, on open field, you cannot bring Death Reekers against Dwarves because they get pounded by cannons. Like, cannons annihilate Chaos Dwarf artillery. But that map, I should have embraced that more. Blunderbusses are also good, too, but blunderbusses are much shorter range, so the gyrocopters have more micro-agency against you. Yeah. Have you played the Command & Conquer games? Yeah, no, I did. I played Red Alert 2 a lot. Yuri's Revenge. Like, that was when it came out, though. I was playing that as a kid or a teenager. Yeah, long time ago, man. Sneaky gets are okay into Slayers. They were effective enough. Like, I had a sneaky get, but it dove his cannon in the back, and he was ready for it. He was basically had stuff waiting back there. He was able to peel off. We did break both of his cannons, but unfortunately they rallied. If those cannons had gone all the way off the battlefield, I actually think we would have won the game. It's that close of a matchup. Yeah, it's that close of a matchup there. Okay, so let's do this. See what's going on here, and look at the round. So we are going into round 3. We're still in the running. We just got to win the rest of our games. Yes, and now we have a couple matches still to go. So taking a look. Thraxel versus Warlord, Eldano versus Sarokern. I need Sarokern to win. The Lizardman player that I beat in round 1, we need him to win. Ponzi and Rangito, and then we have Bruddy, Azir, Turtles, and Risotto playing up here. Yeah, some great players tonight, man. Some great players. We should have gone artillery heavy. Yeah, probably like maybe double. Even double Hell Cannon would be viable too. But you could go double Deathstreaker. Totally a viable option. Because they do okay against standing infantry that are standing still. Hashut Stark Ravagers are quite good against dwarves, yeah. I think on some maps. It's a very map-specific thing. As far as characters go, is there anything we would want to do different? You could go with like Draz Hoeth. Because he can take on the Slayer characters. He's a pretty good fighter. I wonder about having him in the pits, like Draz Hoeth, and then you just bring... Let's actually experiment with Burning Wrath a little bit, yeah, guys, while we have some time. It's today, we need to learn together. All right, so that's going to be... where the hell is this? What planet are we on? What year is it, guys? What day is it? I don't remember, man. Pillar of Bone, okay. So Pillar of Bone, we're going to experiment with Burning Wrath a little bit. I've always been disappointed by it, but I would love to be wrong. See how it can do against like Dwarvish Infantry too. So let's bring like a Dwarf Warrior Great Open and bring a Cannon Piece and then a Dwarf Lord. Okay. Well, let's bring you as a distraction. All right. Let's see how this goes. We will see how this goes. The times I've beaten Dwarves consistently with Chaos Dwarves is usually by stuffing them. It's just going wide with armor and armor checking them. And then you lose on value, but you win on points. That map was not good for that though. I would have needed to have picked a different map. All right, let's get back. Draz Hoeth is so cool. Look at him, dude. Evil beard. He's just giving some speech, dude. Just get going in on it. So overcasted is how much? It's 10 Winds of Magic. Okay. What's the range on it? Is it pretty far? No, it's not super. Oh, it's pretty far, actually. Okay. So that hits the artillery. Didn't do much. Let's give it a try and see what 2 looks like. So it comes off cooldown. It's 10 Winds of Magic. Okay, and then we're going to try this. If that does something, like if it doesn't, yeah, see that's 20 Winds of Magic to do nothing against a cannon crew. Like nothing. And Homie is going to be able to, Homie's going to be able to heal it too using his sorcerer character. Okay, let's see how it does against like some blobbed infantry. Yeah, that does not feel worth it at all. That's 20 WOM. That's basically a Fate of Buna, guys. You know, it's Fate of Buna right there. He should be good against dwarf heroes and characters, though. Although he does lack AP a little bit, but yeah, he's an alright fighter. So let's say they have a moving dwarf unit. Yeah, we're just going to go shut down the cannon here. This guy. He's actually not even doing that well against the Dwarf Lord. Granted, against a Slayer character, maybe. Alright, let's let them blob up on him. We're going to charge in, and then we're going to use a overcasted Burning Wrath here. That's okay. With the Killing Fire. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it, guys. I think if you're going to go Lord of Hashut, you want to just go with Flames of Asgore, because at least it'll just one-shot whatever it hits for 18 Winds of Magic, right? Like, you're paying 20 Winds of Magic to basically do, like, not even as much damage as the Flames of Asgore ability. You know? Alright, big dog, come down here, help the homie out. Like, Flames of Asgore is just actually a good spell. It's very expensive, but man, oh man, when it does work, it puts in work. Alright, so big dog is going to fight. We should have brought the Destroyer. That would have been the real Chad play that game. The Graven Scepter. Boink him on the head with the Graven Scepter. You should get a better angle in flying. Even still, I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I'll give it another try. But yeah, Flames of Asgore is just like, hey man, you see your source code in Total War? I'm going to delete it. Like, that spell, I'd rather just play the 18. And honestly, that's actually something worth trying. Can somebody let me know when the next round is going to start as well? Okay, so we're going to try putting him up on Cinder Breath here. Unfortunately, they patched the explosive damage in Asgore to be subject to spell resist. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, though. Searing Doom is very good, yeah. Searing Doom is very good. We had good success with it in that game. We did. All right, so we're going to try... We're going to try a little bit of this. Obviously, we don't have to use, Dras Hoeth, big expensive man. But a Flames of Asgore on a cannon, if that could, like, shut it down. I mean, obviously, a good dwarf player is going to have some thunders around causing havoc. And the cannon is set up. We almost have enough for Flames of Asgore. Let's do this. Yes, big dog just keeps going. And let's see if we do it, like, dead center. Yeah, let's see what kind of value we get. Yeah, dwarf crews are just so stalwart, man. I mean, but the crews look like they're close to dying, obviously. Like, that definitely buttered up those two pieces. You notice that one died, like, instantly? Yeah. Wasn't bad. And then, of course, you could probably... I wonder if you could then finish it using a Burning Wrath. Yeah, it's just so mediocre. So incredibly mediocre. The hammer ability won't kill the crew, yeah. Will we see you do a campaign run? Yeah, maybe. Someday. I wouldn't be opposed to that, Steven. You know, if we're just feeling spontaneous and want to get a little Dawizar action going. All right, so we got 2 games going in the round. We have Turtles Army and Risotto, and then we have Thraxel and Warlord. We could try an overcasted Flames of Asgore. That's a ton of Winds of Magic, though. That's a ton. Let's experiment with that, actually. That's going to be nice. All right, so we'll get Big Dog in there, try it one more time. With Dwarves, it might be worth it to use the Ash Storm Fire before Asgore, but that's so much WOM. That's like 30 Winds of Magic almost. Yeah, that's a lot of Winds of Magic. The Bolt Throwers could probably out-trade cannons, but they're short range, and you're going to have to get pretty close to the Dwarven front line to do that. But yeah, you could theoretically maybe try Bolt Throwers. It's not the most worst idea in the world, like a Bolt Thrower. I think just armor stuffing and width is probably the best way to beat dwarves with Chaos Dwarves, I think. Yeah, the Ash Storm, though, guys, is 8 wins. That's 28. That's 26 Winds of Magic. That's insane. Whereas an Overcasted Flames of Asgore's, I don't even know how much it costs. I think it's like 26 or something. It's an obscene amount. Yeah, it's quite a bit. All right, the big dog is fighting, battling it out versus the dwarf characters. Is it 26? Oh, man, it's even more. All right, hopefully that cannon will sit still. Okay, so 26, increased number of missiles. Is it going to sit still now? So I can test this out. So we're going to put it like right on top of those 2 artillery pieces. They kind of moved. So it breaks the cannon crew completely for 26 Winds of Magic. I mean, that's considering how important that is to the matchup. That's not the worst thing in the world. Like, 1 overcasted one, and if they do blob up, you could, like, he had his cannons blobbed last game. I arguably could have gotten, like, 2 of them. Yeah, write that down, write that down. It is dodgeable, yes, Smilus, yes. But dwarves are very slow. It's hard for them to move the cannons quickly. That might honestly be one of the better techs we've seen. Not the best. Not the best, but it's something, at least. It's something. All right. Let's go here and see how we're looking. And we just have Risotto and Turtles. So let me message these lads and see how they're looking. Turtles. Let me know when done. Good luck, have fun. How much? Cannons are only 800 though. So yeah, you're investing a lot. But the cannons are one of the biggest issues in the matchup. if you shut down the cannons, you can run rampant with your bull centaurs, your fireborn. Like the dwarves start to lose the fights. They do start to lose a lot of the fights. I mean, El Gordo, you're saying Gordo is a backfield assassin. He gets wrecked by slayers. He's not a strong character. Yeah, bolt throwers 320 range. I mean, yeah, sure, on a map like this, it's probably going to go okay. If you have like 4 bolt throwers against like 2 cannons or something. Yeah. Oh, if they could summon something. Cool. So the homie's going to finish the game right now, and it looks like we're going to be going into the next round. Yeah, so you do have your bolt throwers, and I mean, sure, if you can get in range on a small domination map, maybe you could see they are doing work against the cannons. Yeah, I mean, absolutely that's cost effective. Because these things are 1250, and I mean, they're not killing it super quickly, but they will get there at some point. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Certainly something to experiment with, like a wide dwarf build, chaos dwarf build with like 4 bolt throwers rolling up behind them, because they're really not, like, 4 bolt throwers is the cost of 1 Dreadquake. Yeah, and they seem to do okay against armored infantry as well. Not like a ton of damage, but... All right, let's do this. And we're going to the next round. You could try that, Bill, but it's dwarves are really good at enduring rushes. They are. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go to the next round. Good luck, have fun. Very well played to my opponent that round. He was an absolute Chad. Did the Jowie proud. And we are going to be getting into the next match. Chaos Dwarves are so fun to play in tabletop, too. I remember I was playing in a tabletop tournament like maybe a year ago. And it was a super close game, and my opponent had his Lord hiding behind a rock, and the 2 Deathstreak rocket launchers picked them off. Oh, it's just like the best. All right, so here we go. We got Tingus is going to be our opponent. Yo. No, don't say mirror match. Round 3. Fights. How dare you? God, mirror match, dude. Please, why does this happen to us? Old man T, 2. Okay. Got a freaking awful mirror match, bro. It's just time to suffering. All right, so Chaos Dwarf mirror match here, and then we have Itza, Ragnarok Lair for the maps. Both thirds don't aim super well. Yeah, that's true. No, it is a mirror. What's up, gluten-free boy? Hell yeah, man. Dude, speaking of gluten-free, I actually baked my wife a delicious gluten-free scones, like cranberry scones with dried cranberries. Dude, it was so good. Like, gluten-free food is so hard to make, like breads and desserts. All right, so Ragnarok Lair, Scalendir's Cave, or Itza. Let's play. So he bans a Ragnarok Lair, and then we have Scalendir's Cave, which is like a huge battlefield. Let's just get it over with quickly and play Itza. It's a mirror match, so nobody has any advantages one way or the other. So we're just gonna play Itza. Yeah. It's me, Itza. What's up, Charix? Yakshay Mosh, my friend. I hope you're doing Bardzo Dobrze over in the land of Poland. And all right. You just had a 40k tabletop game. The speed of Total War matches is the reprieve I needed. Yeah. I love me some 40k. I'm definitely excited for 11th edition. I think I would wager it'll probably come out this summer, like maybe 5, 6, 7 months from now. Is it hard to find Slavic food in the US? Yeah, it's very difficult. In Los Angeles, you can find a couple Polish restaurants. You can find some Ukrainian places. I think there's a couple Russian delis. You can definitely find some Slavic food, but it's not super common. In the United States, if you're in the East Coast, if you're in like Chicago or New York City, that is like the hub of Slavic food. Yeah. So many mirrors my eyes have witnessed lately. I hate mirror matches, dude. I hate them. Oh, they're just the worst thing in the game. I want to try something really unorthodox here, like really hog wild and crazy. So we're going to do it, and then I'm going to complain afterwards about not having a chance at the top 4. How does that sound to you guys? Yeah, New York City has a lot of Slavic food, yes. Chicago is also like the hub of Polish food. If you go to Chicago, when we were at the Chicago airport during a layover traveling to Europe, there was just like random attendants at the airport, like dudes loading baggage who like could speak Polish. Like they were just Polish Americans and just tons of, tons of that as well. All right. Yeah, the Turin Classic. No, we're trying something funky here. Borscht, yeah, borscht. Well, borscht is kind of like most Slavic countries have their own style of borscht, right? Like there's Ukrainian borscht, there's Polish borscht. Go for the destroyer. Stop. No, don't tempt me with a good time. I'm trying something extremely unorthodox, and I'm going to be very salty when it fails. That's basically what we're doing here. But if it works, I'll be very happy. So, there is that. All right. So there's this, and then we can get you guys and you guys. The Lord is going to be what? I live in Chicago. Huge Polish population. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going into meme territory. Well, I just want to experiment. It gets boring doing the same builds over and over, dude. It gets boring. Yeah, experimenting is the flavor of life here, man. It's good. Hell yeah, this is the build right here, dudes. This is the build. All right, you guys don't know what's coming for you. All right, so that looks good to me. And then we'll get you guys, and then we're gonna need a couple of these lads. Yes. One of you. One of these, as always. Maybe go down to 3 of those. You're starting to think I like suffering. How dare you? It's not true at all. I just like cool builds, man. When you look, the thing is, when you've been playing Total War as long as I have, I'm somebody who can play a game for like 7 years straight and not burn out. But on that same coin, it's like I do want to have some fun with the builds. That's all I'm asking. Just let me bring some weird builds sometimes. The Chaos Dwarf roster is complete, probably, yeah. I don't think they're going to get too much else, if anything. Maybe like a weird FLC, Lord Pack or something, but yeah, they're mostly completed. Yeah. So yeah, if you're looking to get like a faction and just have them be more or less ready to go, then yeah, Chaos Dwarves are great, They're great for that. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, it's so bad. All right, whatever, dude. Just put me in the trash can. Flip me upside down. Throw me out with the trash. It's time. Oh, the Siege Giant. Yeah, they are missing a giant. I think Chaos Dwarves have a giant. I mean, if we look at their current tabletop list, we can check that real quick, actually. Tingus, don't worry about it. You're good. My build is... We just finished our Trench Crusade campaign. My Haggard Heretics were able to get the win. They lost the last battle, but we had enough victory points from the previous ones to get the dub, which was cool. All right. So, yeah, in tabletop, you have... Let's do Chaos Dwarves. Create list. Sorcerer, Prophet, Demon Smith, Infernal... Oh, yeah, well, there is a lesser version. There's a Seneschal. Hobgoblin Khan? Yeah, we are missing a hero, right? Yeah, so Chaos Dwarves could get a Hobgoblin Khan hero, actually. Because you have Gordo Backstabber, but you don't have the basic version. Because in tabletop, you have a Hobgoblin Khan, which is like just a dude. It's basically just like a hero. And yeah, none of the Black Orc units as well. I don't know if that's like a timing thing because Old World is different. But for the most part, yeah, the rosters are like, it's pretty much done. You could probably just add like maybe some hero characters and one other thing. But yeah, I'm not sure. All right. Yeah, I'm sure there's some characters that are missing. All right, guys. Suffering from recency, I am going to be bringing. We're setting up the build. I want to surprise you guys with it when it's ready, yeah? The lads are ready. Just yelling all angry and shit. Let's get you over here. And you over here. Don't worry, folks. The build will be revealed in a second. I know the screen blocker is up. Okay, and then we're going to get you guys back here. And then you guys can be deep set out here as well. The Foul Dwarf, yeah, they're in the works, man. Okay, so let's get you guys up like... No, let's get you guys So 4 can go right here, and then 5 over here. The supreme haggardness is upon us, guys. Tremble in despair as I throw the game and get salty. It's time. All right, you guys ready? Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Oh, it's a bolt thrower build with Infernal Castellans. All right, let's move you guys up, and let's get the bolt throwers to start shooting. Oh my god, did he do the same thing? Holy shit, no way. All right, so we got you guys. Oh, I have more bolt throwers though, guys. I have more of them, and he has a destroyer though, so that's actually kind of scary. So we're gonna get you guys out, and Drazhoth is gonna come, and we're gonna get you guys moving over here. Aha, I outnumber him in the bolt thrower fight. Oh, but that destroyer is something else, boys. It's something else. Let's get you guys up there to fight that fight. And we're gonna need to get a speedy boy out here maybe to grab this outside objective. All right, so the bolt throwers are going. We should win the bolt thrower fight eventually. The 2 Castellans can just start pop-shotting the metal sorcerer here. And yeah, and here we go. Here we frickin' go. In the front line, we're gonna need some good quality infantry, so let's bring them up. And the hobgoblins here can run over those guys, so let's detach one of you guys right there. And we're gonna see what's cooking here in a second. All right, so unpaid interns can go charge blunderbusses, you guys charge here, you guys charge right here, and yeah, we are just chillaxing over there. So we're gonna get you to shoot these guys. The destroyer's guarding the high ground point. We're gonna try and win the bolt thrower fight. We'll see how that shit goes. And then we have a Flames of Asgore, which we could drop right there on these guys. Great. So the 2 Castellans are on vacation, hanging out, living their best life. All right, that looks great. Now let's run you guys up this way to go around the side there, retreat you guys back. And we do get a huge Flames of Asgore taking down one of his gun units, which is outstanding. And now the 2 Castellans, where do we want to go? To shoot at the characters, or do we get the Castellans to shoot at these guys? Yeah, the bolt throwers are having a good fight, actually. Yeah, they are. All right, so you guys are here. We do see the destroyer coming into our backfield there, so we're going to need something to fight it. The Fireglaves are going to have a bad time, but you know, maybe they'll get one volley off. We'll see. All right, so Fireglaves versus Kadai Destroyer, quite a battle. So we're going to get some blunderbusses out of the woods and bring them in to shoot the big dog. Oh my god, I misclicked. That's really bad. That's really freaking bad. Oh, that's going to cost me. All right, so you guys turn around. Keep maybe shooting at the destroyer. Yeah, thankfully those are pretty elite units. The bolt thrower fight is on. Yeah, it is. And we're going to get you guys to come and assist in this fight. So there they go. And Drazhoth, the Ashen one, is going to need to get in and help mix it up there. Okay, we are actually in trouble here. The fact that I blundered and just let his destroyer get on top of my expensive unit is a freaking disaster and a half. All right, so Big Dog's going to move in. We do see the blunderbusses hanging here. The Castellans are shooting at the big man, but I don't know if that's worth it. And now we need to start shooting at you, and let's just start shooting at the blunderbusses there. All right, final transmutation coming in. And yeah, we both decided to meme with bolt throwers, but unfortunately for us, yeah, we are actually getting picked on right there a little bit. That is for sure. The Fireglaves are doing all right, though. They're doing all right, which is good. All right, so you guys clean up these unpaid interns. We have you guys helping. We're going to bring Drazhoth over here. Get you guys to grind up in the front line. And now I need something that can help against the big dog there, and I don't know what we're going to do. I screwed up really bad. Like, our positioning was terrible, and I think it's hurting me pretty horrifically. All right, so now we're going to get you. Start shooting at the destroyer. The blunderbusses are going. And we have a little bit of money, so let's get you here, do this. I hate this build so much, by the way. I am actually just filled with hatred for this build. I hate it so freaking much. All right, so the high ground, we're getting overwhelmed. We're basically losing on every front. Drazhoth is like the only saving grace that's maybe doing okay, and you guys get in there and fight. Yeah, we do get a little bit of that. And the bolt thrower here can shoot at these guys. You guys do this, and you guys get on that. Okay. So what is Drazhoth up to? Yeah, the destroyer's over here. We're going to start shooting it. Let's get you guys in there. And we need to call in some hobgoblins of our own, some wolf riders, to peel off his hobgoblins. So let's do that. And is there any way we can pull back this absolute shit show game? Oh, God. I hate this. Why didn't you guys talk me out of this, man? You know? What have you guys done? All right, we're going to have another Flames of Asgore here in a second, I guess. Some sneaky gets coming back here. We're going to need to call in a wolf rider to charge them, but I don't think we have any. These ones fighting these wolf riders here. And I hate this build. I hate it so much. Like, everything just didn't work. It was just an absolute just shit disaster on every front. All right. So is there any way I can pull this back with just, like, some MLG Pro Gamer plays? I don't think so, man. Let's see if we can get us Lord here. Maybe bonk him down. Yeah, do a little something, something. All right, so we're going to come across there, run you guys down. And we need to just save up for Bull Centaur renders at this point and hope for the best. And maybe they'll be able to grind something out. I don't know. So the bolt throwers, yeah, still getting some decent shots in there. Drazhoth and company. Going to be fighting it out, but we just have so many enemy units coming that we're just cooked. I mean, yeah, I think we're just dead. 4 bolt throwers is so freaking stupid, by the way. It's just so stupid. And especially with 2 Castellans, because we just don't have enough. We don't have enough, you know? All right, so we lost 2 gun units to his Giga Chad Destroyer versus my Virgin other units. The other dudes there fighting. We do have the Castellan core, which is going to be able to grind and maybe do something. Well, I didn't know I hated it until we played it, you know? It was one of those type of situations. We can do that here to break you guys open, maybe free some shit up, and we will have a Bull Centaur here in a minute. A lot of Hobgoblins coming in the backfield, and the crews, we could drop them and run if we want to. I don't know. Those guys able to run them over. Let's get on the unpaid interns. And we do get a Flames of Asgore, but it kindly friendly fires our own guys as well, so that feels terrible. And let's get you, Bull Centaur renders. Let's go get the Destroyer and see if we can actually win that fight. I don't know how it's going to go, but we're going to try it out. All right, so Chorf Warriors fighting here. Maybe we can rally, like, you know, never say die kind of thing. We do have a very decent little hero core here, so maybe there's something with that. I don't know. And then if we get the Kadai Destroyer in the backfield, like, you know, there's maybe a glimmer of hope here. All right, so let's provide a little bit of support, get you guys in there. We have you guys ready to go there as well, and you guys can go ahead and attack on these. All right, so the middle objective is coming to us. You know, maybe we can pull this back, maybe. We are farming his Destroyer right now. I mean, stranger things have happened, all right? I've come back from worse games. Not that much worse, but definitely pretty bad here. All right, so we're going to get all 3 of you homies on the point. We have his Kadai Destroyer dead in the back. Okay, that's actually a 2,000 gold grab, which is decent, but he's so far ahead on points, man. We got to get on these objectives, like, right now. All right, we're going to start shooting at you. You're going to keep juking here. We have a bolt thrower. Let's put it on the this homie right here. And do we have any fast boys? We don't right now. We do manage to kill the Destroyer, which is good. Let's move you guys up there. Do we have any speed here that can come and maybe salvage this? I think we just play the objectives and don't care about anything else. And now we can call in a Hobgoblin to come across. Yeah, screw those bolt throwers. Just let them go to the dogs is what I say, man. Let them go to the freaking dogs. All right, so he's got a unit over here. We're going to call you guys to the middle, get you in. We have a pretty good Death Star heading to the high ground here. You guys might think it's not winnable, but stranger things have happened. Just watch Drazhoath survive this. Just give me 1 more Winds of Magic, please, so I can cast a spell before he dies. Come on. Just give it to me, precious. Give it to me right now. Just give me the 1 Winds of Magic. All right, there we go. All right, Flames of Asgore, boom. So Drazhoath he's gone, but he had a good run. He was a real champ. Unpaid interns, you guys got to come over here. We got the Dwarf Warriors, and now let's fight right there, and yeah. Stranger things have happened, man. You know? Stranger things have happened. All right, let's get you guys over here. Let's pull you guys back. The Bull Centaurs. We're going to get you guys up shooting at these, and then we need to run back this way. And what can we possibly call in here that's going to be helpful? Basically nothing. Yeah, basically nothing. All right, down you go. Let's call you guys down to the middle. And we just got to fight on those Castellans. His bolt throwers are about to be offline, you know? They are. He's up in value, which is not great. Let's go ahead and fight right here. Take these guys down. Shoot at the Bull Centaurs. Get you guys over there in the high ground. Maybe we cook here a little bit. I don't know. Did we call it a Demon Train just to roll over all this trash in our backfield? Yeah, I think it's not a bad idea. All right. Cool. So Bull Centaurs and company are going to secure the high ground. Middle objective, we're most likely going to be in the process of losing. Granted, we do have 2 Castellans, which are anti-large fighters. So maybe they can actually trade into the Bull Centaurs with their halberds. I don't know. All right, so we need to focus on getting that objective up there. Fireglaves are now shooting, and we do get the Demon Train to roll dirty. So let's just bring it to the middle to make sure we get that. And you guys just keep shooting at the Lord here. And if he wants to come after the Demon Train, that's a huge win for us, because we can just Benny Hill it and lure him to the back of the map. Yeah. All right, so Fire Chads are still going. High ground is going to go to us. Middle objective is in our clutches as well. And let's get the 2 Castellans with their long rifles to just pick off his Lord if we can. And yeah, he's coming for me with the big dog. He is coming for me. All right, do we have anything we can summon in here? Let's actually just try and fold these guys up real quick. So we're going to get a Hobgoblin come in and just look for little value trades everywhere. And you Bull Centaurs get back. You Fire Chads can pull up here and help out. And we should get the fight there. All right, so let's retreat. Retreat. Retreats! And Enemy Lord is pretty close to dying here. We have the Fireglaves, which can shoot there. So let's go ahead and put a little bit of that down. Do I have anything in Vanguard that's good to call in here? Not really. So what we're going to do is just get a Hobgoblin over there and just try and hold it. Yeah, we got to hold it. All right, so the Pain Train is running. Let's run these guys over. Let's keep the Pain Train waddling away, just kiting those guys. Meanwhile, the enemy lord is almost dead, and I don't know how we do in this fight here against those bull centaurs. We do have like 3 fireglaive units, which is pretty funny, so maybe they'll do something. I have no idea. All right, pain train is kiting, and we do manage to run a couple of those homies down. Now we can move in here. On the middle, we're looking okay. The enemy lord is actually broken and running, which is hilarious. But it looks like he is going to be able to get the high ground objective there. I don't see how we get that one back. I mean, I could call a blunderbuss in and hopefully micro it decently this time. The 2 castellans, is there anything we can do to get over there? So let's get the 2 castellans to come and start shooting the bull centaurs. Loop the train back this way. And we have some sneaky gets coming. That actually didn't go terribly, all things considered. Yeah, blunderbuss is going to come up there too. All right, so you guys are hanging out here. The bolt throwers are just doing their thing. The pain train is rolling. And yeah, there's not a lot over there. Not a whole lot. We can send some crappy unpaid interns. Maybe they'll get there before the battle's over. I have no idea. All right, let's get you guys to do it. You guys to do it here. Pain train's coming, and we're going to get the blunderbuss to take down the destroyer. This is one of the worst games I've played in a long time, but hopefully it was entertaining for you guys at the very least. Certainly wasn't for me. All right, so the castellans are going to win that fight. The blunderbuss is going to come in and hopefully mow that guy down. We'll see how that goes. We'll terror out these guys off. Yeah, just fire at will. Great. So unpaid interns are squealing up that way. He's getting 2 victory tickets per second right now. And here comes the blunderbusses of doom. Will it actually shoot the destroyer, or is it just not going to do anything? Okay, it does shoot there. Pretty decent little salvo, but yeah, not amazing. Not amazing. All right, let's get on top of the blunderbuss there, knock him down. 2 unpaid interns are coming, and we're going to go ahead and call in a wolf rider here just to really, really push these guys back. The castellans are actually kind of losing to the bull centaurs, which is shocking. They should win that. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a freaking crew. I'm stuck on a crew. Oh no. Get in there. All right, so you guys move up. We almost pulled this game back just with like decent decision making in the mid game, but it wasn't enough. He was just too far ahead. We fumbled way too much in the early game there. Yeah. It was a huge throw, dude. It was a huge throw this game. Yeah, we played like shit. It's okay though. You can't always be a winner, you know? Sometimes you got to be in the dregs of hell. It's just how it goes. Yeah, so we're going to get the side point. We have you locking that down. He's got the high ground here. Just basically we're in the dregs in every regard. Yeah, we're taking down this blunderbuss unit. He's going to have another one, so we'll want to move out of line of sight there. All right, so unpaid intern's going to get that objective. You guys come and stabilize this one. Do we have anything we can do here? Yeah, not quite yet, but maybe we can stabilize the middle by bringing you guys over. I have no idea. Let's get you in the trees. You guys over that way, and then we're going to get 1 and a 2. Oh, we only have 1. Feels bad. All right, you guys come here. You guys come here. Do we have anything fast? Not really. Just crappy interns. Let's go. Let's get them up there to grab that point. You guys get bullied. Yeah, we needed the earthquake train. Absolutely, that would have done good. We just needed to have our shooting in a good position. We tried to play all 3 objectives, and if we had just like tightened it up and played only over here, that would have been the way. And also, trying to snipe his bolt throwers was stupid. We should have just shot his units instead. Yeah, we bolt through it. That's right. That's so true. GG, well played to him, though. He also memed, and he did great. GG, dog. You win the meme battle today. Yeah, he definitely out-memed me there. He says that was stressful. You were super far ahead early. No stress. Yeah, the whole like flank where my gun units just weren't shooting was so bad, dude. It was so bad. He brought 3 bolt throwers, mostly unpaid interns. Yeah, the width of his army was also a problem. The castellans ended up doing okay, all things considered, but they just they give up like with this kind of a build, they can't like control battlefield, you know what I'm saying? They just kind of have a bad time. Yeah, no more bolt throwers. I'm done. I probably won't use bolt throwers again for like another 6 months, and then I'll be back and I'll complain 6 months later. But by then, hopefully, we'll be playing, you know, a little Total War 40k action. Who knows? Fireborn are all right. Yeah, like, okay, if you guys want an actual build, if we were really trying to win a tournament going full sweat, you would probably present a lot of width and go wide. So if I was, like, really hard sweating, I would probably do something, like, in this vein, and then maybe just bring, like, a cheap caster lord of some sort, sorcerer prophet. Death is all right. Definitely metal is probably going to be your best friend. So you just go Searing Doom, Final Transmutation, cut all those, bring them on foot. And then probably a couple of skirmishers out of the gates just for, because you want to stuff them back. And then in the secondary wave, you're going to be calling in your shooting, and you can also mix in Death Reekers in the second wave as well. So a more like meta build is going to be like width like this, and then you yeah, you triple cap him immediately. Like this would have absolutely crushed his build. It would have just been destruction. It would have lost all the objectives. The destroyer would take too long to kill the infantry. You call in Deathstreakers to target it behind the trees. You know, that kind of a build. And then, you know, in reserves, you mass out on Wolf Riders, obviously. Yeah, you can even get 2 Wolf Riders in your opening build. It's a pretty good idea. Like this and this. And then maybe 1 Fireglaive is fine. Little something like that. Well played to him, though, man. He played a great game. Yes. All right, let's check here. Okay, we got to do a little bit of adminning. Rangito's got to be dropping here. Dude, the destroyer destroyed me, bro. It destroyed the hell out of my shooting units because I marched them up a hill where they had no line of sight. It was brilliant. Infernal Guard great weapons are all right. Usually cheaper is better in that matchup because Chaos Dwarves are pretty good at killing infantry if they want to. You missed it, Pwn Dog. You missed it. Okay, so we just got to admin this. So we're going to drop you. I'll still bring some good builds, though, so we can learn. Although I will experiment a little bit more. But nothing, no more bolt thrower trash. No more. All right, so that is going to be Thraxel getting a point. Okay, let's refresh this. Dude, Pwn, have you been playing any BAR on your own, dude? I've been so hooked to that game. It's so fun. It's so good, man. BAR. It's going to be Thraxel should have a point there. All right, so there we go. What's most disappointing faction by how the roster is unviable? Honestly, everybody can be winning tournaments in this game. Like even the factions that you would perceive as the worst can actually win tournaments. That's what's kind of cool about Total War Competitive. Like even the Pit Lord factions like Nurgle, Skaven, they can win tournaments. You know, I suck so bad at BAR, but I love it. Yeah, me too. I'm pretty bad at it, Caveman. Yeah. Just watch the Wintercast 69-person BAR game. Yeah, it gets insane. It gets really insane. He's actually how I discovered it. I was flipping through Twitch. I mean, people had told me about it, but the first time I saw was one of his games. Yeah. The Siren's Call of the Dumpster. Yeah. We might do a double tournament tonight. If this tournament keeps going at this pace, we might have a second single elim tournament that's very quick. If you like, I never played Supreme Commander, no, but to my knowledge, isn't BAR just like a continuation of that? I was thinking about that lately, and I wanted to see what you guys would think about this. So obviously there's a lot of you guys that probably are here mostly for Total War, but I would imagine there's some people who still like to see the other stuff like Age of Empires and Co. And, you know, I would like to post more videos, but YouTube is kind of weird in the sense that if you put up more than one video a day, it kind of, the algorithm thinks you're spamming, and it basically just makes everything do poorly. Understandably, right? Because, you know, it'd be pretty obnoxious, I would imagine, for notification purposes and things to have like 50 videos going up a day. But I was thinking about starting a second channel where we just upload like the games I used to cover, but not as much anymore. And we could just slap them up there. I don't know if you guys would be interested in that, but if you would, let me know. Yeah. So we could put like more Age of Empires Co., Age of the Ring, you know, those type of things. BAR eventually. Thanks for showing on a stream. I've been addicted to bar for the last 2 days. Yeah, dude, me too. Hey, King, I appreciate that, man. All right, we're waiting on Naniori and Empire for Hire to finish their game. And so it begins. Here for AoE 4 and Total War. Some of the older games are fun, yeah. Yeah, Beyond All Reason. Yeah, Beyond All Reason. Correct. I'm so addicted to it right now. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. Okay, so we're just waiting on the last homie to finish. Let me message them, and they can let me know when they're done. Naniori, let me know when done. And there we are. I don't think it does Flayed One. I'm not sure why that would be the case. It's just a completely separate platform. I don't think it would change anything. I love everything when it's a tournament. Tournaments are very fun. Yeah, we're definitely in the pits right now, though. We brought 4 bolt throwers last game, and he just played so well, and we played like crap. So we're in the dregs, but it doesn't mean we can't have a couple good games to close it out. Co is really fun, man. Yeah, I love Company of Heroes 3. I know it has... Some people have, you know, opinions about it and compare it to the second game a lot, but I personally like it. I think it's great fun. Granted, I don't like the 1v1 in it too much. I think the team games are very fun. I think they're very fun. I like watching Total War and AoE. More modern graphics is also easier on the eyes. Yeah, I get that, Danger. Yeah, for everybody hanging out in the stream right now for YouTube and Twitch, what are your favorite games to watch on this channel here? Like when of everything we've done, what is like the one thing you wish? Like if it's Total War, let me know. But if it's other stuff too, I'd be curious. You could even put it in order. It's always good to just get some live feedback to know what we should be doing. All right. Let the games begin. Dawn of War. You mean Dawn of War 2? Is that what you're talking about? I love Dawn of War 2. It's great. Tune in for most streams. Got it. Age of Empires, Total War, AoE, and Co. The only game I don't love watching is Age of Mythology just because you can't stand the audio. Ah, fair play. Yeah, fair play. All right, next round, boys. Time to get back in the win column. We got to end positive today for Hashut. If we don't, the Bullfather's got to be mad. BAR. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hey, Noctos. I appreciate that, man. That's nice to hear. All right, so we got Warlord as our opponent. So, Warlord. I don't know which Warlord it is, so if you could message me. There's like 5 of you guys in the Discord. Round 4. Good luck, have fun. And let's get in here. T4. Warlord, shoot me a message. I don't know who you are in Discord. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people with that name, so it's hard to see. Is it Warlord 018? Okay, maybe you're here somewhere. Warlord. There he is. We're up. Join me in the pits. Total War specifically for multiplayer. Got it, got it. Okay, cool. The Luminarch plays? Yeah, the Luminarch plays are fun. All right, we have another Lizardman match. It's cool. So we got the dinosaurs on us here. And next up, we are going to be on these maps. And let's see what we can do, man. We got to get back in the win column, though. No more losing tonight. We got to tighten up our game a little bit. No more memes. It's out of my system. Age of Wonders is fun. Yeah, we got to play that, man. God, I wish I didn't have these stupid hand problems. We could have, like, just do so much more stuff. Warlord, Age of the Rings player as well. All right. So he's banning the excavation site. We'll play, let's play Bordello. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we're going to play Bordello Landing against the dinosaurs. And it is time. Iron Harvest was fun. Yeah, that was great. It's a shame the game is so dead. You know, that was my biggest sadness about, like, Iron Harvest. I was, like, so pumped to play it. I was having, the thematics were so good. And then, you know, we discovered it's like, the game is dead. They never put in a multiplayer spectator mode, so you literally can't cast or, you know, have any, like, you can't watch other players to learn, more importantly. That was, like, something that was a big bummer. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Yeah, the Vampire expansion. I haven't played that one. I haven't played it. Let's do this. We're going to do that. And then we will get you there. Okay. Looking great. Looking good. I would definitely try Age of Empires 2. I definitely would. Yeah, Age of Empires 2 is a classic. I played it when I was like a 10-year-old, but I haven't played it since then, so I would probably be an absolute potato and a half. But yeah, I would definitely be game for that. It was a bummer for Iron Harvest. It was, yeah. Damn shame. Damn shame. Okay, let's get this, and then we're going to get you guys maxed out. Maybe a little bit of that. 2 of you guys. Once 40k and Dawn of War 4 come out, dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for that. That's going to be such a fun time. Imagine if both 40k and Dawn of War 4 are good. Like, let's say CA actually does a great job with it, and they're just, like, solid. Dude, I'm going to be so hyped for that. That's going to be so fun. I really hope that's the case, though. I really do. Because with CA, you never know. Sometimes it's just, like, awesome and great. And then sometimes you're just in the dregs of hell. You know, it's with their launches. Yeah. You play a dangerous game. All right. That looks good to me. I'll never understand what's up with devs not releasing games with basic multiplayer support. I know. Yeah, there's the interesting. I want to hear your guys' opinions on this actually, because this has been a thought I've been having recently pertaining to RTS games in general. So just give me 1 second to finish my build, and then we'll be good. I got my unpaid interns fired up and ready to go. Yes, and we can get one of you guys. Yes. I think that is probably better the other way around. Okay. Okay. Yeah, is this too risky? Are we lacking? Is it Struggle City here? No, I think that really is necessary. Maybe you, and then we can get one of these guys in the wings. Yeah. Okay, so the subject I wanted to discuss with you guys is, a lot of modern RTS games that we've seen, like Stormgate and pretty much, most modern RTS releases in general, Realms of Ruin, whatever, they've been relatively big flops, right? Like it's certainly a genre which is past its prime, but I still think viable enough if done well. But, for example, Dawn of War 4 recently, the developers did a poll talking about what the community wanted from the game. Now, overwhelmingly, the poll that was done for the Dawn of War 4 community said that they wanted the developers to focus primarily on campaign and single player. And the same thing had been said as a criticism of Stormgate, is that the single player was lacking, so that that was like the main reason for its failure. That was a big criticism of Dawn of War 3, is that the single player and the campaign experience was absolute trash, and it focused on esports or whatever. So what do you guys think, right? Like, personally, I feel like a lot of RTS games keep their longevity due to having a decent, sustainable multiplayer experience. Now, I'm not talking like esports. I'm not talking like oh shit, we're on the wrong map. I'm not talking like a big esports experience or whatever, right? But like, a functional multiplayer or something. What do you guys think about this? Like, what are your opinions? Do you think that games should be campaign focused first, single player focused first? I completely understand that, but I feel like replayability and the longevity of a game, like do people really play campaigns and RTSs over and over again? Personally, I feel like it's more of a situation of like, the single player experience should be awesome, but multiplayer should get enough love. Don't try and make it like an esport. Just make it aesthetically pleasing, easy to get into, those type of things. I don't know, just kind of like, I could do a whole boomer rant about this, but RTS players are generally older, have kids, careers, anxiety. Yeah. But like, casual multiplayer support, I think, is good. AoE 2 Master there with single player and multiplayer releases. They do both, which is good. Yeah, like, I don't... Like, yeah, trying to like make like RTS like big esport stuff, I agree. I think that's kind of like... I think grassroots communities can do most of the heavy lifting there, honestly. And get a little bit of support from the developers, and I think you're golden. Gotta kill him! Alright. So we're doing a double mouth-breathing Death Shrieker build, basically. Yeah, he's going to probably pressure my back point, I would imagine. So we're going to go ahead and do this and this. Get you guys to go Vanguard that point. You guys are going to go over here and get his back objective. Single player is the massive silent majority. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Okay. When I look at a game like Company of Heroes 3, they have like, what, 3,000 to 5,000 active daily players a day. I would wager like a massive portion of those people are playing the multiplayer. But then again, yeah, do you guys replay campaigns? Now, Total War isn't a fair example because it's designed for that. It's like a sandbox experience. But if you're talking like a Warcraft 3, a StarCraft, Wings of Liberty campaign, do you guys replay those campaigns and come back to that game? Yeah, I'd be curious about that. Yeah, getting a lot of... I'm going to come back and read all these chat messages later, by the way, guys. I'm genuinely curious. Personally, I don't really care either way. Like, for me, a big part of multiplayer is having it be aesthetically pleasing and reasonably balanced. It doesn't have to be like a sweaty esport or anything, but... Yeah, you do play Warcraft 3 campaigns every so often. Okay, got it. Got it. Oh, Wings of Liberty was goated, man. I love Wings of Liberty. Yeah, super fun. All right, so we're going to get you guys. We're going to go here. And yeah, now we're back to just playing sweaty Chaos Dwarves, and we'll see if we get wrecked for it. I don't know. We're gonna try and hold here. And in the meantime, let's get a Chorf Warrior, send them over to that objective, and live our best life. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 is like a hybrid RTS, absolutely. So he's got a bunch of skinks over there. He's trying to back pressure my objective. The rest of his army is going to be Saraskar veterans. What is with the double Bastillodon? Is there some like hip trend of them going around right now? I've been seeing them just everywhere. Deathreakers can move up a little bit, but we need to take fire at will off of those. Yeah. We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe. Okay, so just put a little bit of hurt down on those guys. We're going to move up here, and we need those Dawizar warriors to get over there. You guys are going to lurk over here, and yeah, I don't think we're going to get that objective, so we're just going to retreat, and we just want to maintain the pressure for as long as possible. Let's go single fire rocket and just start trying to nuke that Beastcaster. Yeah, and that's going to be the play. Let's run into the trees here, and you guys can move up and help capture this. And he's got to be careful with that Lord for sure. If we're able to get him here, he's going to have a bad time, so we're going to call in some blunderbusses. All right, back here we go, and yeah, he's probably going to dodge that. Oh, look at the Matrix Pro Gamer plays. This guy's, he's got some chops, man. I love it. All right, so he's going to pop out of the bushes soon. And we do get a direct hit on him. You can only dodge the rockets so much. They're pretty freaking accurate. So let's get the blunderbusses to go right here, knock these guys down, bring you back over this way. Yeah, he's got to be careful not to lose that character early on. That would be a disaster. Oh, look at him. He's trying to dodge in the trees. Oh, no. The blunderbusses are coming for you. If he breaks, he's going to be very sad. I think we're going to get the kill on this guy. Oh! Yeah. He did what I did last game. He flew too close to the sun, man. Yeah. All right, so we got the middle objective. Wolf Rider's going to chase that guy into the Shadow Realm. His caster is gone. It's a cheap caster. He could probably resummon it, but yeah, he's going to have a bad time there. I agree with that, though. You know, on the subject of what we were talking about, there's a lot of times, like even me, right? Like my background is sweaty RTS. I used to play in StarCraft tournaments when I was young. I was like super into pretty much just competitive multiplayer RTS across the board. But, you know, admittedly at times I do feel a bit of like, there are times when I look at the multiplayer menu of an RTS game and I'm just like, I don't have the capacity right now to play a sweaty, some of these really sweaty games like StarCraft and things like that, and even Age of Empires 4 at times. I'm just like, I don't have the gas for this right now, you know? All right, let's get some Fireglaves coming out. They're going to move here. And now we just wait and say, come at me, bro. Yeah, that was a pretty god tier start for us. You know, the thing about Stormgate, I really hated the aesthetic of Stormgate. I really tried to give it a chance. Like, I'm always like a glass half full kind of guy, but I just did not like the aesthetic of Stormgate at all. Like the armies, the cartoony aesthetic, like I like the grim dark element of StarCraft a lot. And the factions like felt scary and cool and unique. But Stormgate, I just really didn't like the aesthetic. Also, the gameplay wasn't my favorite either. All right, so he's doing what? Cold One Riders, Feral Cold Ones, a big push on the back objective here. So we're going to go park you guys down here, bring Astro Chat over there, get the blunderbusses over here, you guys right here, and you guys are on the defense. All right, we should be fine. Yeah, like Zerg are so freaking badass, and Protoss are so cool, and Terran just captured like obviously the kind of the Warhammer aesthetic a little bit, right, with Space Marines. But yeah, when you look at like the Stormgate factions, they just felt like cheap knockoffs, and like the evil factions look so haggard. All right, so let's get you guys up at the point, park on the back of it here, and here he comes. All right, so we are watching the back objective. Astro Chad can probably stay over here. Actually, we're going to move these Fireglaves up. Unpaid interns are trying their best. And yeah, you can see the Bastillodons are getting it pretty good. All right, so the Hobgoblins, let's park them over there. We're going to get the Fireglaves to shoot at you. He's eventually going to come out of the tree line here, so we're going to park you guys back there, and we can call in some Kadai Fireborn. They're really good against a lot of his infantry that he's bringing, so yeah, let's get you guys to go charge into these guys, you guys to go there. And then we're going to prepare a Flamestorm, basically, which is going to be good. All right, so you guys start shooting at this man. We're just waiting for him to come out of the back here. Yeah, we're just waiting. Missing heart and soul. I think that's a really good way of expressing it. It was a shame because I was very excited for Stormgate, you know. It's like, yeah, are we going to get another StarCraft quality game, you know? I was very pumped for it, you know. All right. Let's see this. We're definitely winning this fight pretty decisively right now. It's looking very good for us. Yeah, we needed a good solid win after that last game. Goddamn, that was like probably the worst game of Total War I played in years. It was so freaking bad. All right, let's get the Kadai over to clean up a little bit. Lizardmen are just getting hammered. He's got a lot in the woods, but I can tell he's very nervous to come out because of our blunderbuss position. And the Death Shriekers, we do have a Scar Veteran. Let's go ahead and get the rockets on you. You guys move up. Astro Chad's going to fight here. We're going to pull you guys back and get you guys in the mix to fight those guys. All right, Kadai, go after the big boys, and we'll have another Flamestorm here in a second. All right, yeah. I like, where's his army? He's got to be hiding stuff in the trees. I think he's waiting for an opportunity here, which is, I don't know if it's ever going to happen. We'll see. All right. So he's got a Scarvet, but the thing about Astrogoth, what makes him so good is he's infantry size, so he doesn't care about that too much. All right, let's get you guys in there. Call the Hobgoblins around the outside, and we're going to get another Kadai coming in. Yeah, Kadai are really good against the infantry. They are. We're going to unsummon these unpaid interns. You guys chase that guy down. Let's get the Death Shriekers. Get him on the Croxagors. Croxagor Dundee. And now the Kadai are feasting. And is he coming out of the woods yet? I don't think so. We're going to take these skirmishers over here. And now we're going to do a little flamestormage on those guys. And it should basically just end their careers. Yeah, they're going to have a bad time. All right, so you guys move up. We got more Kadai coming. Let's get you guys up on the objective here. Oh, that flamestorm. Oh, God, it did so good. It did so good, Anakin, so good. Let's get you on the outside. Keep the blunderbusses right here. Next up, the one thing we're doing kind of poorly is we don't have a contingency for, like, big stuff. Okay, there's his Lord. Did we just Death Shriek him again? I think we do. Not his Lord, but his Harry Potter. All right, Kadai Fireborn into the mix. We're going to get some of you guys heading to the back objective, and the Fireglaves are going to move up. You guys just put some hurt down on you, and he might have actually left the woods, and I just didn't notice with those guys. For now, I'm just going to leave the blunderbuss to split the difference here. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Okay, so here comes his Lord. Let's see if we can get him again. We're going to get you guys towards the backside. And yeah, Astro Chad's going to keep boinking. Ah, I knew it was coming eventually. I just didn't know when or where it was coming from, but we do see it coming here. All right, so let's get you guys to the back. Fireglaves are going to mow you down, and we're going to get some Bull Centaur Renders to come out of here. Need to get you guys shooting at the big boys here, and we're going to need some Wolf Riders, or do we just save up? Let's get you guys more deep set and wait for the Bull Centaurs to get out there. Yeah, because he's going to threaten my objective here for sure. All right, so I think we're going to get his back point pretty decisively over there. We're going to set you guys up at the point. His Lord got karate chopped again, and yeah, he does have the capture weight here, but the Bull Centaur Renders are on their way over. Should be able to handle that threat. Death Shriek doing well. Yeah. Yeah, but you know what's so I know I've been ranting about it quite a bit, but the new BAR game, it really, it's awesome. It's like, it has that old school RTS feel. It feels like the developers put a lot of passion into the game, and on top of that, the aesthetic is really fun. Like the big mechs fighting, like the sound effects are awesome. When you drop a nuke, you really feel it. Like that, I think, is one of the biggest things about RTS games, is having impact in your games. Like, you want things to feel like they have impact when it happens, right? That's like one of the worst things in an RTS game, and you just get that like limp dick, like the units are just like, you don't feel the impact. And the same thing kind of goes for 40K as well, right? Like when you hear like a heavy bolter shoot in 40K, you should basically have like a bro erection, you know? You want to be very excited about that. Let's get these guys here. And cool. Oh my god, I didn't even like notice who his Lord was in the back. Yeah, like when Queen Bess, that's what Creative Assembly does, do impact pretty well, which gives me hope for 40K, right? Like when Queen Bess or a Dreadquake mortar hits, or when like a blunderbuss unit shoots, you feel it, you know, you feel it in your bones, man. That is like, I think, the biggest illustration of what I personally really want in an RTS game. All right, let's get you guys over there. Come back here. Yeah, Queen Bess does hit really good, but dude, with that sound effect when a Dreadquake mortar hits home, you're just like, oh god, it's so good. How are the Kadai doing, by the way? Fighting some Feral Cold ones, looks like. Okay. So Fireglaves are chilling. Let's unsummon some of you guys. We're gonna get you guys to move up and split the difference between these two objectives. Fall of the Samurai. You know, I only played I played Shogun too. I never played Fall of the Samurai, so I kind of missed the wagon on that one. No Luda Boys in Dow 4. Yeah, the Orc roster in Dow 4 is pretty good, though. I played against the Orcs in the Dawn of War 4 demo, and it felt really good. It was awesome, yeah. The Squig Rider guys they have are so freaking cool. And, you know, one thing that gives me a little bit of hope is that the King's Art guys, the guys who are doing... let's get you behind the pillar. He's obviously just trying to snipe me here. The guys who were doing Dawn of War 4, they did Iron Harvest, and for all of Iron Harvest's faults, it was freaking aesthetically awesome. You know, it was very, very awesome. So we're going to just park you guys in the back. You guys fight there. Fireborn, do your thing. We're getting slowly killed here. We're going to get the Death Shriekers and start shooting one into you and one into you, and we're going to go spray fire mode. So fire here and fire here. So those guys are coming. We have the guns online. Let's get the Bull Centaur, Chad Centaur renders to get in and protect the fire Chads. He's being very cagey with these guys, and it looks like he is popping out of the woods again. So let's get the blunderbusses here. Shoot you guys up like so. I think we just chase him here and force a fight. I think that's going to be the way to do it, yeah. All right. Back objective's looking good. Dow 4 does have base building. It does, yeah. Like orcs, when the orc AI that I played against, it was building like shit all over the map. It was like just dropping like these like haggard redneck shack bases all over the map. Yeah. So it did have that. We're going to lose the back objective, but it doesn't really matter. We're just too far ahead at this point. Blunderbuss is here, gonna shoot you guys, and then we need to call out some Hobgoblin Riders to chase down those feral cold ones, screen them out. Alright, yeah, GG, pretty clinical game here. Everything went according to plan, which is good. Get you guys in there, and yeah, the feral Bastiladon's gonna get hammered as well. Getting a chain reaction, oh dude, when you get into somebody's base and bar, and you like blow up their tech, and it like chain reacts and gets their whole base, it scratches that itch, man. It scratches the hell out of the itch. What if Iron Harvest failed because they got... Yeah, I mean, I've heard that theory is that, you know, Iron Harvest was kind of not, like, really developed further because they started working on Dawn of War 4. I don't know any truth to that, but yeah, it's a conspiracy theory I have heard. All right, hopefully you guys enjoyed this TED Talk here. All right, elsewhere, we're at 1250 points, getting 3 victory tickets per second. We're going to lose the back point, but it's okay. We just let them have that. We'll probably run these guys over, actually. These are just Chameleon Skinks, and maybe go get a freebie on them. Fire Chads, you guys here, we just hang out. Death Shriekers, you see a Razordon hunting packs, we're going to missile those guys down, and we can just reinforce the middle now. Yeah, calling some unpaid interns, some Kadai. We haven't lost a lot, so our army is reasonably healthy. We'll unsummon the beat-up guys. Let's get the Fire Chads to shoot there, and yeah, now we are just hanging out, and these are going to be... Ooh, that's actually really, really rough positioning for him. Probably going to be able to get him here. You can see the Giga Chad Fire Glaives putting in the hurt, and the back objective we still kind of own, which is fun. Alright. Iron Harvest is also more focused on... Dude, Iron Harvest single player was really good. I loved that campaign, but to be fair, I beat the campaign, and then, like, you know, I don't have any intention of ever touching it again. However, with Iron Harvest, I was having a blast with the multiplayer too, and then I realized that I had to wait 45 minutes to get a game because nobody plays it anymore. And but the games I did get, I was having a blast. It was super fun, despite the fact we were playing like veterans who just like have kept playing this game. Yeah, it was great fun. All right, GG to my opponent. Well played. Yeah, it was. We kind of countered his build pretty good, I think. We had a lot of answers for his tools. Against Chorfs, usually you want to go wide and just push them. They hate that shit if they go double artillery. It's really tough to hold. Yeah. All right, guys. So, yeah, he had the Scarvet to deal with the trains, Oxyotl to snipe big demon characters, Skirmishers, some capture weight, but yeah, it needed to be wider probably. The army was a little bit too small, and it allowed my Death Shriekers to just do whatever they want. Astrogoth also went pretty bananas at 2800 value as well. Have you tried some smaller team size games? Yeah, like 2v2s, 3v3s. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's fun. All right, guys. GG to my opponent. He spent a lot of time in the woods, too, like not sure if he should come out, and I think that cost him rather than consolidating his strength elsewhere. But all good, man. Well played to him. He played a good game, honestly. He had good micro in the beginning. Losing his Lord early to the Rockets or his Wizard was really rough. Big setback. But he played well despite that. All right. GG, dog. All right. Okay, so let's do this. We got to do some admin action here. And we're going to drop, so that's going to be Riz Auto. Okay, so we're going to drop you. EA has killed a lot of games we loved as kids. Yeah, it has. It has, unfortunately. Didn't the Red Alert series get absolutely butchered and turned into like some mobile piece of shit game? I could have sworn I saw something a couple years ago. I remember being excited, being like, "Oh, a new Red Alert game," and then it's like some like phone game or something. I could have sworn that it was something like that. Yeah, so you should have 1 point. Okay. What do you guys think about Dwarf? I never played it. I prefer smaller bar games. Yeah, Pwn, me too. For bar, I think beyond all reason, the sweet spot Pwn I think is like 2v2s up to 4v4s is what I like in bar. When it gets to 8-player games, like it's still epic, but I prefer like 3v3, 4v4. I think that's a sweet spot. You have work tomorrow, Pwn Dog? What's your night looking like? All right. Where did it turn into a mobile game? Okay, it did. I'm not crazy. It did. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Admin is all dealt with, and we need to give Saro his buy round point, so we will do this. Okay, outstanding. Here we go. You work tomorrow, got it. I was going to see if you wanted to play something after this, but no stress, brother. Have you played any non-RTS games recently off stream? I play a lot of tabletop wargaming. That's kind of my outlet outside of RTS on the computer. But I played Anno. I play Anno 117 sometimes, the Roman one. It's very fun. It's a great city builder game if you just want to chill out and, you know. I like late at night, sometimes 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I just like to get on Anno, put on some 90s rock, you know, some Soundgarden, some Audio Slave, early 2000 stuff, and just build a Roman city. It's fun, man. It is a good game. All right. Let's refresh it. So it begins. All right, so everybody's got their buy round points. We got a couple going here. Undefeated players so far. We have Outer Region, Turtles, Kane, and Attack Speed Enjoyer, and then Death by Ricochet as well. I think a couple of them are still playing though, but yeah, looking like our top 4 is coming into picture now. We got round 5 coming after this. All right. Total Annihilation Kingdoms. I don't know what that is. I'm curious. Have you ever thought about expanding your to other games or genres? Yeah. If there was something that I really became passionate about, I wouldn't be opposed to covering it, even if it's not RTS. 100%. Every man wants to restore the Roman Golden Age. Yeah. Pwn's off to the hot dog factory. That's where he works. That's probably why he hates hot dogs, dude. Pwn just like churning hot dogs at the factory. Yeah. I have to admit, I bought some hot dogs the other day, maybe like a week or two ago, and I got I think something was up with them, man. I got a little bit sick, so I'm taking a break from the wieners right now. We're taking a bit of a break from dipping hot dogs in mayonnaise. Gotta take a little quick break from that. So you guys said Hera is hosting an Age of Empires 2 tournament. Interesting. Is Age of Empires 2, it's all on Steam, right? Like, you can get all the Age of Empires 2 stuff on Steam. Age of Empires 2. And who's playing in the Age of Empires 2 tournament? Is it just people who do, like, Twitch and YouTube? Or is it, like, an open tournament? Yeah. I'm glad you tried Beyond All Reason. Didn't watch, though. Oh, yeah. Sunremo, I've gotten a lot better since the first video. So what you see is me learning from scratch. So just a heads up. It's pretty rough. Yeah. It's pretty rough. All right. It's pretty rough, dude. Yeah. We might play a little bit at the end of the stream tonight. We'll see. We will see. Okay. 4 games still to go, and we should be wrapping it up here in a moment. Lydon might make top 4 too. He's doing pretty good, I think. Yeah, he's winning some games. We got to win our last one, though, to really get there. Yeah, apparently somebody said Hera is hosting an Age of Empires 2 invitational tournament. No, I don't put mayonnaise in my hair, all right? Let's not spread conspiracy theories around here, although I could. I have pretty long hair right now. It'd be great, I'm sure. Yeah. When you say the bar, we're probably going to do tomorrow, maybe. Not sure. Most likely tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Big. This guy is insane. This is insanity, though. This guy here from 90 Day Fiancé, it's like an American trash TV show. He puts mayonnaise in his hair. So if you look, like he gels his hair with like a mayonnaise thing, or I don't know, maybe he thinks that like the mayonnaise is like good for his hair or something. I don't know, but he does. He does do it, yeah. It's insane. Why, God, why? I know. But like mayonnaise has like a bit of a pungent smell, you know? Like, what does it have? It has eggs in it, it has vinegar, you know? What happens when that dries out and gets exposed to like the sun and like the elements? Right? Am I crazy? Like, it's gotta smell. Like, does he not just smell like rotten eggs when he's like out if it sits in his hair all freaking day? Because, yeah, the mayonnaise is gonna heat up. I don't know, man. You're right. Yeah, I'm not wrong, right? I think we're onto it. He's gonna smell like rotten eggs eventually, yeah. I'm getting a blockage just seeing that. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just doesn't... Maybe he has like a special kind of mayonnaise that he uses. Like, it's missing some of the ingredients. I don't know. Eggs, I love mayonnaise. It's one of my favorite foods, or favorite sauces, I should say. But, yeah. All right, so we're going to refresh this. How are we looking here? We got one game still going. So as we wrap up round 4, we got Broody versus Useful Toaster. And when they're done, we're going to be going to the next round here. You're telling me I should read a book about hot dogs? What is the subject matter? Just talking about the history of hot dogs, or, you know. Yeah. Secretly vegan mayo with no real eggs. Yeah, maybe he uses like a vegan mayo. So it's just like, I don't know, something else. Photonio in chat saying, if I could eat mayonnaise all day and not go to the hospital, I would. Yeah, it does go with most things. It does. It does. Torfing's going good. We're 2-2. We played we ran into a hard counter, and then the other loss we played an absolute shithouse build and lost, of course. But aside from that, it's going pretty good. Yeah. I think it's like an old timey thing. Yeah. Oh, maybe he washes the mayonnaise out of his hair after a short period of time. So he lets the mayonnaise like sit in his hair for like half an hour, and then he washes it out. And he, like, the vitamins from the, I don't know, like, maybe that's what he does. That makes more sense to me than him just, like, going outside with mayonnaise hair, right? So, like, can the second channel be dirt? Yeah, absolutely, darling. We'll make a channel just for you. Hell yeah, let's do it. Sign me the hell up. All right, so just waiting on these guys here. Useful Toaster, let me know when done. And then we will be in round 5. Yes, yes. Turns food for just a hot dog slathered in mayonnaise. Yeah. All right, so are we ready to advance to the next round? Have they said anything about the Dawn of War 4 release, by the way? Are we still waiting in the wings with that? There's not been any like any official release dates, right? I don't think so. I don't think we have any news on that at the moment. As for the smell, you can just apply more layers of mayonnaise to cover the old nasty mayonnaise. That's pretty disgusting. Yeah, that's pretty foul. I didn't mayonnaise enough and now you're bald. See what happens, Ken? You know, that's what happens. You got to take it seriously. You just Googled mayonnaise health applications and there's a clinic called Mayo Clinic. Oh yeah, they're pretty big. Yeah, it's a pretty big thing. Mayo Clinic here in the States. I think it's in the States. All right, so one more Dowie Czar game to rule them all and in the darkness bind them. There's an entire clinic around it, yes, of course, specifically for those treatment plans. That is in terms of like Total War competitive, the Total War games are really, really fun to watch. I think my biggest gripe with Total War is like the time in between games. Like, when I play other RTS games, it's very nice to be able to just, like, fire up the game right away and go. You know, like Age of Empires or Dawn of War, any of those other kind of games. Just the nature of the beast, though, with the army building, I guess. Kind of becomes a bit of a podcast of sorts. Okay, so refreshing. Are we ready? Toaster and Broody are having the duel of fates. Come on, Useful Toaster. Hopefully you guys get it done and they're not just AFK in the shadows. It does happen. We've waited. There's been times where we wait like half an hour and the guy's like, oh, I'm just not even, yeah, my opponent's never showed up. Yeah, okay. So AoE 2, Age of Empires 2 is on Steam, right? So Age of Empires 2. Definitive Edition. Okay, so let's look here. Okay, so you can get, buy Mountain Blade 2 and Age of Empires 2. There's a bundle for those two games. We're 2-2, not too good. Yeah, we played some really stupid builds and paid the price. So the Ultimate Bundle comes with like every DLC, I'm guessing. Is this or the... No, that comes with Age of Empires 3. Okay. So the Age of Empires 2 Ultimate Bundle. So I'm guessing that this bundle right here, does this come with every single update? Like you get all the DLCs they've done for Age of Empires 2? Yeah, let me know. I'm curious. Like what would be the best way to get into this? Man, Age of Empires 2 is so old school, dude. Yeah, what a beauty though, man. This game was so good. I remember playing it a lot as a kid. I feel like Age of Empires 2 is very much like super, like at the higher levels, it's probably even sweatier than most other RTS games. Yeah. Because of the fact that like the individual unit micro for like dodging javelins. When I watch like Viper play and those high level guys, I'm just like, I could feel the carpal tunnel building up in my hands. I'm just like, oh god. Has more players daily, you're saying? Does it really though? Let's actually double check that. I'm kind of curious. I would totally be down for some AoE too, though. Like, yeah, because I know there's a ton of factions, and I can play my wife's people. I can play Poland, which is great. Right? The Poland is in this? Yeah, the cities look really good. Well, yeah, the game is still pretty heavily supported, sarcasm, yeah. And they release new content for it all the time, but yes, it is quite expensive to get into it. But it's not even as bad as Total War, to be honest. Let me check something real quick. So, Steam charts. All right, so let's go there. Age of Empires. So Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Yeah, it is more active actually. So if you look at the Steam charts here, you have 18,000 players playing it, and then you have 7.3 for 4. That's actually not bad though, because 2 was like iconic. And they still like put out new stuff for 2, right? But yeah, it's a decent run for all of them. Honestly, not bad. Then you have the dreaded 7 players playing Age of Empires 4 online. So, okay, so we have 18,000 current, or let's say the average is 19,000 for that. I'm curious what Total War looks like here. Let's see here. Check this out. Total War Warhammer. Okay. Total War Warhammer. Or we could just do Total War, actually. Yeah, we'll see what that is. Round's done. Thank you, man. All right, so there we go. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 has it. Wow. Yeah, look at that. 21,000 players playing right now. And then you have mostly campaign, obviously, but then you have 30,000 players on average. That's really good. That's really quite solid. Yeah. Even if you only have 5% of those people playing multiplayer, that's not bad at all. It's not bad. All right. So let's refresh this, advance the round to round 5, ladies and gentlemen, and see if we can come out with a nice win at the end. Rush from the point of view talking about impact of RTS sets with bars, actually the impact and graphics. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. Got it. All right, so waiting for this. Dawn of War 4 is going to have massive numbers at launch, but the question is what it's going to be like after that, obviously. Like, Dawn of War is a massive franchise. It's and it's 40K, and 40K is really, really popping off right now between getting a bunch of really nice animated projects. Amazon did that really cool. Dude, that Amazon short for 40K was so freaking good with Titus. Oh, it was so good. Where they go and they battle the Zinch demon. Oh, it was amazing. There's going to be a 40K TV show coming in the future. It's really the time of 40K right now. Yeah, so it begins. Lost Level was so well done. Dude, it was so good. If they could just make a show like that, it doesn't don't try and just make a show like the Lost Level and you're good. The template is there. Okay, we're facing someone named Croissant Overlord. Yeah. All right, love it. Round 5. Good luck, have fun. All right, so let's win our last game. We need to wash the filth of that terrible game we played earlier off. Yeah. So Croissant Overlord, or croissant. How do you say that? French words for the Unga Bunga American language speaker. The Americans is tough. All right. So there we go. And he is going to be banning the maps. Here we go. Round 5. This one has the Pit of the Everchosen in it. Space Marine 2 was amazing. Yeah, dude, Space Marine 2 had some really good cinematics. It did. All right. So guys, get your round 5 games going, please, ASAP. And you ban first, brother. Shorfs hear you. Like, honestly, man, they could even... Oh, my God, another Lizardman player? Dude, is that all we get to play today? It's just all 3 games are going to be us bashing Lizardmen. Pit of the Everchosen. Okay, guys. So, I cannot win this tournament. Do I do something weird, or do I just go traditional and just keep doing what I'm doing against lizards? What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see me do something really unorthodox? Because obviously you've seen my games against dinos today. We've won in very dominant fashion in both of those. Yeah, I mean, I know how to... You want something weird? Let's do something weird, right? Who cares if we lose? Like, we don't have a chance at making top 4 anyways. Okay. Okay, so we're going to play Pit of the Everchosen. I'm going off meta here, guys. I'm going off meta. It's just like boring to do the same build over and over. Unless I have a chance of winning the tournament. And then in that case, it's fair. Yeah, we're going to experiment. But it's not going to be a bad experiment like the other one. It's going to be a good experiment. All right, so let's do this. And we're going to go ahead and do that and do that. Great. And then... No, and then... All right. All right. Looks good. Do that. Do this. Get this and this. Great. Oh, why? This is so janky, bro. Oh my God, Anakin, I'm too weak. What do we want to do here? All right, so we're going to go ahead and get you. Yes, we're going to get this and this. Do that. And we're going to get another one of those guys in reserve. This is exactly more or less, I think, what most of you guys want to see anyways. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Why not? Wookiee does look like a Chaos Dwarf. He does. Yeah. He's got a lot of Chaos Dwarf energy. The unpaid interns will rise up, dude. I'm going mass unpaid interns. Don't worry, guys. The Chaos Dwarves told the goblins and orcs, they're like, don't worry, we're going to pay you guys in exposure. And they're like, oh, great. Exposure. Exposure to what? Well, how about enemy bullets? Aside from that, yes, we're going to get a couple of you guys. Hey, kid, I got you, man. Hopefully all is good in your life, man. Yes, and then what else do you want to bring? Well, this is either going to be an absolute disaster or it's going to work very well. There's no in between with this build. Absolutely no in between. Okay. Any chance of getting a BAR channel in the Discord? Yeah, I think we will. I think we'll do that, Stainsby. I'll talk to Frost about that. I think we should do a BAR section. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun. Until the goblins unionize. Yeah, well, I'm sure the Chaos Dwarves would crack down on that, unfortunately. I'm sure they would. This is your kind of build, Cygnus. Yes, it is. It really is. You guys are going to love it. Wookiee was very much a Chaos Dwarf, though, in terms of his energy. Like, he really didn't like... I mean, he tolerated me, but I was like his unpaid intern. He only liked my wife, yeah. Like, Anno was like Hashut, the god, and he was like the sorcerer prophet, and then I was like one of the goblins. That was like the hierarchy of the household, basically, when he was around. William, how you been, man? Dude, the absolute hero of the people, William here in chat. He is the Chad who timestamps all of the battles. Yeah, you gotta shout out to our boy there. The Pwn, this build is very much up your alley, I think. Although, I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. We will see. El Gordo Backstabber, you think he's coming? He could be. Sonremo says, I have the same thing with your girlfriend's boy cat. Oh, yeah. You got me addicted to bar again? That's right. Enjoy. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is a meme map with a meme build. And so Anna appears, my lovely wife, saying, there is still a hierarchy of the house. Don't forget the evening prayer to me on your knees. It's true. Yeah, we have. So the household situation is my wife and I, and then we have a female Chihuahua Terrier mix. And I am definitely the one who gets bullied by them. They outnumber me. They corner me, you know. It's too powerful to be, to get there, yeah. You hope it's interns and trains? It could be. It could be. Did you hear sirens? I don't know. Yeah, maybe outside. Could have been something. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, our build is an absolute troll build, but it's going to be really fun. So we have a Dreadquake train, which is going to be shooting Dreadquakes point blank. We have 2 unpaid interns who are going to run. We could put them in front just to buy time. Yeah, they're going to get massacred, but we'll put them there anyways. We have a Kadai Destroyer and a Sorcerer Prophet. So the idea is, and then we have a Healer Demonsmith character. And he's just going to run back to this objective and get that. And we can call it a Hobgoblin to get that point too. Yeah. Let me phrase this. This is the hierarchy regardless of the pets, and you're actively sending here with this mad disrespect towards pure... Wait, what am I? Pure divinity? What did I miss? Did I miss something? I don't know if I did. All right, Dreadquake, let's go, baby. Anna's watching. I can't lose, you know? I can't lose in front of my wife. It can't happen. I'm actually, in the spring, I'm going to be joining a soccer league, and Anna made the joke. She's like, you know, she's like, I'm not going to come watch your games because then you're going to try and show off, and I'm going to just, like, pull a muscle. just pull my hamstring. Pwn approves of the build? Okay, got this. I don't know why the stream on YouTube doesn't open chat. It's really weird, yeah. Oh, Dreadquake! Oh, Dreadquake! All right, so interns and interns need to flee the scene, and we're going to call out some Chorf Warriors to get this. We're going to get you guys running back here, and the Dreadquake train is just going to keep choo-chooing over here. So we're going to rotate. We're not going to play the middle. The unpaid interns are going to flee the scene. And, yeah, we're just going to keep Dreadquaking. Oh, if only you would shoot at the proper targets. Yeah, can we, like, get you to shoot there instead? That might actually hit. Oh, okay, it hit. So the Kadai is there. The Cold on Spear Riders are there. We're going to save up some magic. And we can also do a breath attack on these guys as they charge in here. So the Dreadquake train is coming. We need to get back here and get at least one objective. Okay, breath attack there, not bad. It tickles the pickle a little bit. Let's go, let's go, let's keep going here. And we can call in some riders of Rohan. Yeah, we need to get at least one objective, though, to get on the board, yeah. Oh, the Dreadquake got him. Look, it's staggering everybody. Oh my god, that's so funny, bro. I love it. I love it. That's so funny. All right, so let's get you guys going. And yeah, the Dreadquake kiting is upon us. All right. So he gathers on the high ground. The Dreadquake point blank. Oh! All right, Destroyer, get in there and destroy. Yes. And these are going to be just Ripperdactyls. Okay, that's fine. Ripperdactyls aren't too problematic. All right, so now we're going to send the Kadai Destroyer in. We're going to start slow pushing here. In terms of our callouts, what are we going to call out? Probably Bull Centaur Renders is going to be the play. Oh, Flamethrower, attack. Attack them. Get them, Anakin, go. All right, so we have some tools defending the back objective now, some units. We're going to pull you guys here, and the Chadai Destroyer is doing it. He definitely will beat those guys down, and yeah, look at the Flamethrower train. All right, so let's get you guys right here, and then we're going to call in Bull Centaur Renders. The big weakness we have is dealing with mass, you know? All right, so we'll do a Searing Doom on those guys. Should be able to karate chop them, and we do absolutely fold up this position. So now we're going to come to his objective and go here. Searing Doom, very good spell, able to wreck those guys. And let's get you to come over, and we're going to reforge you and try and get him healing capped if we can. All right, so Wolf Riders do this. Let's get you guys heading over there. The Kadai Destroyer is farming, and we have the Sorcerer Prophet, who I probably should have sent in to help too. We get the heal, the Reforge ability, and now we're going to call in a second Reforge guy. Yeah, they do have their little guns too. It's not bad. They can do some work. Oh, Dreadquake! Dreadquake shot! All right, flee the city! All right, we have time though. We have time. So back down we go. Let's get the pistol shots going right here. Honestly, we can take those Croxigors pretty easily. We're going to run you guys away, get the Dreadquake train to run, and yeah, we're just going to live our best life for now. Dreadquake, unfortunately, has a mind of its own. Just kind of shoots whatever it can. All right, so we're going to move in there. He has Mazda Mundi, so no, like, huge punishment is coming. We can get one more Chorf Warrior unit, just to make sure we don't lose our back objective. But now it is time for a reckoning. We're going to get a final transmutation. This is basically the whole idea of the strategy. This is like some dreaded land battle tactics. Like, all right, we're going to blob them up. Oh, the final transmutation. Let's go, baby. That's brutal. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, no. And the train's coming too. The pain train. Going off the rails on a crazy train. This is the crazy train build, guys. This is the crazy train build, yeah. And I think we're winning pretty decisively, but I could be wrong. We could still lose on points, obviously. Let's get another Wolf Rider coming down there. We got to make sure we hold that objective. You're going to keep heading this way. And yeah, we just went off the rails on a crazy train right there for sure. Oh, God. Let's take Fire at Will off. Just use the flamethrower. Yeah, because I don't want to kill my own units. We need to get back now. You guys go here. You guys go here. And let's get the hobos to attack those Ripperdactyls. We need to consolidate again and just hold our back objective. We have plenty of time here to farm, so we don't want to get too hasty. Our Baletor's character also doesn't have any healing, so that's a little scary. All right, let's reforge the Destroyer. And we're going to get you guys. In the meantime, we'll get you guys in there. Shoot your pistol, and the dwarfs are going to hold. Oh, I'm going to lose because of this, aren't I? Oh, man, the Destroyer needs to come back and help us. Help me out, kid. I'm too weak. I'm surrounded. All right, let's go here. Help the homie out. Yeah, that's really bad if I lose that fight, obviously. All right, so the pain train is going. My Sorcerer Prophet is in a little bit of danger, but we do manage to intercept them and keep you alive here underneath. Okay. And now let's get everybody and collapse on these guys. We need to help the big homie out. Everybody needs to pile in, all hands on deck, and just keep this big guy alive. I could lose the game if my Sorcerer Prophet dies for sure. All right, Bull Centaur renders. The Destroyer's coming in. Oh, is it going to be Arcane Unforging? That's really good. Yeah, I'm ahead on value, but not by as much as you think now, that's for sure. Let's keep the pain train here. The Destroyer's going to have to carry this game. And is that an Arcane Unforging? Oh, no, it's an Adamamitalk. Okay. Come on, big dog. Come on. Is he going to live? He's broken. We're going to have to resummon him, actually. Yeah, it's just straight up what it's going to have to be. You guys get up on the point. You're going to go ahead and do a reforge on the Destroyer here. Just going to keep doing it, and we have the Bull Centaurs coming. Okay, so now we're actually in a dangerous position, like very dangerous. Granted, we do have a lot of healing, which is nice, but let's go ahead and turn the Fire at Will back on. Just let this guy cook. All right, so you guys do this. The Sorcerer Prophet got bullied, and the Bull Centaurs will hopefully get in and be able to fight a lot of these guys. All right, let's get them in there. We do have another Reforge. Let's Reforge the Blade, which was broken. We're going to fight right here, and then we want to call you guys in and get one of you to go here, one of you to go right here, and call another Hobgoblin. We have to hold the home point. Like, if we lose this, we're just cooked. So we have to hold this, guys. Do I have any more Reforges? I do not. So you guys get back. Come back this way. Bull Centaurs are trading reasonably well. They need some infantry support, though. The Destroyer can go here. Let's call the Pain Train over this way to see if we can break these guys and call in another Hobgoblin Rider. All right, so we do get a good flank there. Our Lord is getting hunted. Yeah, Dovi Zenya, he had a good run. And I should have brought magic on one of my supporting elements. We're just going to resummon our Lord eventually. He's just going to come for it. Yeah. All right, so charge right here. Let's get around the back. I need those Chad Centaur renders to hold. I'm behind on points, but he's just spamming out Colden Riders right now, which is, you know, could be worse. And we still have these big-ass scary trains. And, yeah, the Destroyer is definitely living true to its name right now, as it is destroying quite a bit. All right, so the Dreadquake did some good work right there. Flamethrower Train is doing it. Let's get all of you guys to pile in and attack here. We managed to hold this, so let's go up to the high... we can't really afford to go over there. So we're just going to take our Death Star and hope it's enough. And then I'm going to resave for my Lord, because I feel like we do need him. All right, so we're going off the rails on a crazy train. Oh, dude, give me that hit, please, please. That would be so funny if it works. All right, so Sorcerer Prophet characters. Let's just shoot you guys with the pistols, and we're going to leave 2 hobos back there probably to hold. Just kind of screen them out. And the Destroyer, it's playing a bit of a dangerous game, but we can get in there and hopefully win that fight. Let's see. Going off the rails on the crazy train. All right, so Crazy Train is in combat. We're going to get attacked here, so let's get one of you guys around the back, and another one of you guys can collapse on these guys here. The Crazy Train, oh, it just did so much damage, dude. That was a lot. Okay, that was really good, actually. Calling all units. Let's get some Bull Centaur renders to come out. We're going to get around the back. Dude, we just broke this position open. Holy shit. Yeah, they just got folded by the Crazy Train. All right, characters. I mean, they're okay little fighters. Nothing special, but, you know, they'll try their best. I think we just got Dreadquaked by our own dude. Oh, yeah, the Dreadquakening. It's out of ammo now, so it's not going to Dreadquake me anymore. So that's good. We just need to finish off these damn Ripperdactyls, dude. They're so troll. They've been doing so much work against us. We have one more Reforge, too, by the way. One more Reforge. Okay. So how are we looking? Yeah, they're having a bad time. So we kill these guys, we get his home objective. I think he's kind of running out of steam a little bit. We have a Bull Centaur Render coming over here, which would be great. They'll clear out those Croxagors, and now we just move over here on the crazy train and get his objective. Yeah. We're very bare bones on army, but we always have been. I have a lot of magic left, so it'd be kind of stupid for me not to bring my Lord back. So we're just going to save up, although he's incredibly expensive. I think he's like 2,500 or something. All right, so let's get his home objective with the Destroyer. We're going to need more units over here to support our big scary pieces. So let's actually run a little bit and get back. And we're going to get the Reforge on the Destroyer probably. I think he's a little bit more important. We have time to capture that objective. It's not like super big rush here. All right, so let's come back. Let's get you there. Bull Centaur Render, stand to the ready. And the Lord is 2,400, which is pretty pricey, but you know, at the end of the day, I think it's okay. So come. I don't think he'll be able to win that fight against us there. I don't think he will. Let's get you guys here. And yeah, let's just save up for the big Lord. All right, so we're going to get you guys, unsummon you guys for the fresh picks. And now we come in and just win the... Oh, the flamethrower. Oh, it was so good, dude. It was so good. All right, here he comes. All right. We need to get around the back and get the Cowardly Despoilers trait. Yeah, so if we get around the back of him here, we can do some serious lifting. All right, so we're going to rear charge. Hopefully break his position. Let's do this. You guys are AFK over there, and we're gonna have enough for the Lord now. Oh, this Wolf Rider flank is really good. It's really, really good. All right, yeah, so 1,800. We're gonna resummon the Lord, and yeah, he can't deal with the Death Star. He can't deal with it, I don't think. Let's get you guys to start working up towards the middle, actually. Yep, we're crushing him here. The Destroyer and the train together are just so brutal. And he's got some Croxies coming in, but I have a Bull Centaur Render unit too, so I'm really, really quite apt at dealing with those threats right now. Let's get you guys there, and I might actually need to call in some capture weight here, I think. Yeah, I think we got to play the objectives. Otherwise, I'm going to potentially lose the game on that. So the Lord is going to have to wait. All right, crazy train. Oh, flamethrower, crazy train. Nice, nice. Break their leadership here. All right, we're going to get in. We're going to bring you guys over here, and we're just going to leave you guys to defend that back objective. And I think we win this fight. Yeah, I mean, the train is going to be brutal. The Kadai Destroyer is going to be very strong. And he does have a couple skinks heading to the high ground there. I think we got to roll that way, actually. We have a lot of time, but he does win on just one, so that's a little bit dodgy. You know, it's a little bit dodgy. Oh, dude, that Death Star is nastiness, man. All right, let's get on the far side of the objective. Where the hell is it? It's right here, I think? On the edge? Yeah, it's right there on the edge. All right, so the Croxagors are getting it. Call-in here is going to be some capture weight Hobgoblins, maybe? These guys are broken, right? So let's get the charge right there, keep them off the point, and we're going to get you and you. Yeah, get you guys coming up there. Capture weight, cycle charge. And do we win this objective? Yeah, we win this one. Yeah, the Sacred Cord of Waddle's getting it pretty good. And then we just cycle charge them again, just keep them off the objective there if we can. And call in another Bull Centaur Render, just to deal with like cold ones and stuff. So you guys go fight right here. We got the second objective, took him to Pound Town a little bit right there. Let's have you guys fight here. And we do flip this objective. Good. We only need to hold it for a little bit longer here. This is like a degenerate, like this is the kind of shit you run into on ladder when you play against Chaos Dwarves. All right. So yeah, now we just kite a little bit. He has the capture weight advantage, but I have some capture weight coming, and we're going to call our Lord back in just to be safe here. All right, so that goes well for us. So we can take the Bull Centaur Renders over here to go help with those and just leave the Pain Train here with the Destroyer. He's got some sneaky capture weight coming in over here. We'll get a Bull Centaur coming out. Yeah, looks good. And we get you guys back. In you go, in you go. Just kind of sit on the side of the objective here, and let's get you guys all the way up there. Yeah, he's not going to get that one back. Crazy Train, I don't know where we need it right now, but he might steal this back objective, but I'm pretty sure we're in a position now where we can win on just the couple of them. All right, so Crazy Train is good. And now we should be able to attack into the back of these guys and attack into the back of these and then rotate after that. Yeah, he does have a lot of capture weight coming over there. We're going to leave the Destroyer to guard that one. Maybe pull the train over here because that's where he's infantry spamming. We're definitely going to win in the middle. The Hobgoblins will defeat them. Yeah. Bull Centaur is not super good at clearing out infantry. I mean, we could lose this point, but the train will come over and basically mass terror out them, and then we'll be cooking. All right. Yeah, got to partition our forces correctly. So that fight's good. Let's take the Hobgoblins now, and we can bring them back to help secure this. Yeah, our unpaid... Well, those are the paid interns, those guys. The Hobgoblins, they're definitely the paid interns there. All right, let's get this. You come back this way. I think we're okay here. I think the Skanks are just going to fold when the Wolf Riders get there. So we probably pull the train back this way. The Destroyer, you know, will clear those guys out, but is it going to be quick enough? We're at a point where we can win on just 2 now, so we don't need to panic as much. Yeah, it's not as sketchy. I thought we were actually in a lot of trouble this game, not gonna lie. Oh, that flamethrower is gonna be so good. Kadai Destroyer fighting hard. The Pain Train is gonna just kind of sit here and shoot at these guys with its flamethrower. So that Kadai Destroyer is gonna die. And now we just need to pull back. We don't need to be Scrooge McDuck here. We can play it safe. Yeah, I mean, Bull Centaurs are all right at clearing infantry, but they're more, the anti-large ones are more designed to, you know, deal with big threats. Yeah, the train's coming back. The Destroyer's going to go out on its shield. And, yeah, now we just kind of play the 2 high ground points here. We're going to go ahead and send 1 Bull Centaur over there. Flamethrower's still doing it. Probably an obscene amount of value on those things, by the way. Probably an obscene amount. Yeah, the Lord's going to come back in. We're going to be cooking with that. And Hobgoblins can go here. We have a lot of power right here as well. Itachutu Dawi. All right, Wolf Rider's looking good. Let's go get those Feral Cold Ones there. Have you guys go after those Feral Cold Ones. He's going for the high ground point. No surprises there. And we can take the Sorcerer Chad Prophet. He's back from outer space with that sad look upon his face. I knew I should have changed the stupid lock. All right, so there we go. He's here. He's here. And we're going to rotate up and try and keep him honest here. So you guys go right there. You guys go right there. And, yeah, you go chase up here. So, Hobgoblins. Sorcerer Prophet is coming for blood. He's definitely going to get some pressure on. If I lose this objective, we could actually be in danger. Lizardmen are one of the best factions in the game at doing this kind of stuff, like just rotating between points. They're super troll at it. All right, so the train is coming. We're going to bash these guys into another dimension, and we're going to keep you guys back there like so. Is he going to make a play for this point? I think if he does, we have some Wolf Riders that can come and just support. So we're going to do that, make sure we don't lose it. And, yeah, I mean, why not? Just Final Transmutation, just blow our load right now, guys. Blowing it up. Let's get it. All right, unsummon you guys. We need some... Although, at this point, I don't think we can really afford to unsummon much. We got to just get everybody all hands on deck. So Final Transmutation there is going to blast those skanks. And hopefully we can just route them off. Let's get you guys in. Get on the Croc scores. Get over here. And then we attack here. This guy has pretty good objective play, I have to say. He's very good at, like, gremlining on the points, making it very stressful. All right, I think that gets it for us, though. We just break his momentum over here. He's actually up on value, I guess. Yeah, I had a lot of healing though, so that was something to consider as well. Any threats down here? Are we in any sort of danger? I do have the 2 Demonsmith characters who give us a little something to cook with. All right. Yeah, the value in this game. Don't worry, I won't blue ball you guys. We'll make sure you can see the value and everything. Sorcerer Prophet's back, baby. All right, let's just absolutely hammer of justice these guys. A lot of skinks, a lot of little gremlins over here. Let's rear charge them. We want to send some unpaid interns here. We just need something down here to give a little bit of meat. Yeah, there we go. Because we have like such a dominant Death Star over here. Yeah, the train died and the big guy died as well, but they had a good run, man. They had a good run. Fun tournament, yeah. Despite the Haggard games, the Haggard game, I should say, was only one. Very fun match. GG. All right, that shit worked. It got the job done. Oh. And Destroyer got 4,500 Destroyer value. Dude, thick. All right. So 4,500 value on the Kadai Destroyer. Now, who is going to be the closest one to guess the value on the train? I want to hear all of your guesses on the Pain Train. And let's see who's going to get the closest. My Sorcerer Prophet, he got 1,600, nothing crazy. But what about the train? 4,500 on this. And what do you guys think the Pain Train got? Okay. 6K, 3,700, 5,000. There is no max damage value ghost. It could be anything. It could be, well, as much as they have on the battlefield, obviously. 4.2, 5.4. Okay. 6,000, 6,500. Okay, you guys ready? We're doing it. Let me just say GG to my opponent. GG, dog. All right. I'm waiting. Okay. Votes are closed now. Votes are closed. No more votes. Let's see what it is. We ready? Here it comes. Here it comes. No more votes. I'm waiting for the delay. For some reason, even when you turn off stream delay on YouTube, it still puts like a 20-second delay. Yeah. Voting is closed, though, for tonight. Yeah, it's closed. All right, here we go. Ready? 14,000? Oh, no, that's way too high, I think. That would be insane, though. Hey, Rich, thank you for becoming a channel member on YouTube. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Great way to support the channel, by the way. 5,000. 5,072. All right. So 5,072. I'm looking up. 5,100 from Miguel Benitez. So Miguel is our leader so far. Miguel is so far the closest. Miguel is only off by 28 points. Yep. Miguel is our winner, guys. He is our winner. Yes. GG. Well played, Miguel. Nice guess, brother. Oh, did somebody guess? Yeah. Did somebody guess closer and I missed it? Yeah. Yeah. GG. All right. So now we have the... Yeah, 4.8. You were very close, Dainsby. You were very close. That's so degenerate. Just like these big two stupid SEs. Just like, oh, shit. What did I just click? Oh, the website just reloaded all haggardly. Okay, hold on. There we go. I think we're good. Okay, I didn't destroy anything. Well, let's report that. That's a victory. Hey, you know, ceremonial victory. Tonight was basically just Chaos Dwarves massacring Lizardmen. Over and over. Yes. There we go. Chad Miguel with the win. They trained the Golden Rider so well, yeah. Yeah, you now can become an unpaid intern in the Chaos Dwarf Army. You're playing for, like I said, the exposure of it, yes. All right. The tabletop single line. That is how you... Dude, honestly, you know what you bring in tabletop as Chaos Dwarves if you want to win a tournament? It's so stupid. Okay, you're playing Chaos Dwarves in tabletop. You bring a Sorcerer Prophet on a bull. You bring 2 Iron Demons. And like maybe like some Goblin Chaff units, like something like this. Like 2 big units. You have to bring 1 Infernal Guard. So you would bring like maybe one of these guys. And yeah, from there you can mix in... Like this is a competitive tabletop Chaos Dwarf list, basically. Yeah, that's the jam. All right. I really hate how crappy infantry are in Warhammer the Old World. It sucks. Like, monsters are just so dominant in Cav. Like, infantry are just such trash. Even after some of the changes, I don't think it was enough. Tabletop Old World is fun, but the balance issues are really, like, drove me away from playing competitively. I played in, let's see, how many tournaments? I probably played in, like, maybe 11 or 12 Old World tournaments when it came out. And it was, yeah, it was pretty unbalanced. Like the dragon list, like people who were using Chaos Dragons or High Elf Dragons were just like cheesing games. Like I witnessed games in Warhammer the Old World tabletop in which a guy with a High Elf Dragon would send his 600-point dragon and it would solo a 2,000-point army and they couldn't kill it. It's just so dumb. I don't know if it's like that anymore. It's a shame because the universe and the setting and the models are so good. It's just the balances. They need to just shout around the characters. Like one of the biggest issues with Warhammer the Old World is this. In my opinion. So when you look at a army, this is way too many points in characters. Like half of your army in Warhammer the Old World is invested in characters, which is really dumb in my opinion. It diminishes the, like, it should be flipped. You should have like maybe 500 points in characters or 600, and then your core should be more. Or, you know, core and special is fine. Really, it's a hero hammer game, you know, like, Chaos players can just mouth breathe so hard, and they can just bring a big as dick as dragon that's like impossible to kill with Mark of Nurgle, and it's just like, it's just not a fun experience. And like, sure, like I was able to compete. I managed to win 3 tournaments, I think. Yeah, I won once with Chaos, twice with Chaos Dwarves, once with Empire, and I think with Tomb Kings I got second once. But it was all just cheesy lists. I was running like double dragons, double Iron Demon, double big guy. It's just dumb. Yeah, Hero Hammer returns. It's Hero Hammer. Yeah, if you want to have like big dumb stupid heroes fighting and just nothing else matters, and you know that's the game for you. It's such a shame though. I'll go back to it if they ever fix that, but for now I'm not interested until they fix it. Yeah. Like if there is a big, like what I think is, like if you're playing Warhammer Fantasy or Warhammer the Old World, and you have like a biggest dick as Chaos Dragon, you shouldn't be able to like... Let me show you here. So we're going to delete, or maybe we'll do a new list. So Warriors of Chaos. Where the hell are they? Chaos Warriors? Yeah, somewhere for Chaos Warriors. Renegade Crowns. Oh, I haven't looked at that. That's kind of cool. Okay, so if you're going like a big Chaos Lord on a dragon, right? You get him on, Mark of Nurgle, put him on a Chaos Dragon. Like, I don't think you should also be able to bring like a really powerful wizard. It should be, the limit should be more pressing in that you can't bring like a huge combat monster and then also bring a really effective wizard. If you're going to bring a big dragon, you should have minimal magic or something. Like, the heroes need to be, like troops, and the formation troops are just trash. They just get farmed basically and outmaneuvered. Because monsters are like swift stride, they fly across the entire board, they can get on your flank super easily. It's like really, really hard to defend your backfield against them. Yeah, and terror is insanely strong too. Like, I remember I had a game where I was playing the Empire, right? And I had a list of so I had a brick of like veteran state troopers. I had like 40 of them with like a banner, and they get to re-roll like fear and panic and stuff. And I still just got terror routed by a charge from a stupid dragon on turn 1 and just lost the game. Just like that. Like, my entire infantry brick, like 500 points, just gone. Because I rolled like a 10 on my dice. It's just, yeah. The dragon didn't even have to fight. It just, it's just so dumb. So dumb. That's what I like about Trench Crusade. Definitely has powerful heroes, but they're not like indestructible. Yeah, I really, really like Trench Crusade. And also 40k is better about that. Like Mortarion and these big guys, they can be killed. They can be killed for sure. Anyways, that's my boomer rant for the day, guys. Yeah. Yes. So let's do this. And we will refresh that. So it begins. All right, so everybody's good. We have our top 4. So it's going to be Attack Speed, Khanate, Outer Region, and Turtles are me. We have a clear-cut top 4. And let's go ahead and get it. The thing about Old World, though, it's Hero Hammer. Like, monsters aren't problematic unless they're rode by characters. In Warhammer the Old World, if you have like a Sphinx for the Tomb Kings, for example, they're not OP. Like, the monsters are only overpowered that are being rode by characters, because then they get the items that the character brings. So if the character brings like a really overpowered ward save item, and then you get to add that item to the stat profile of like a Chaos Dragon, that is where the problem lies in the game. That's where it lies. All right, let's do this. So we got top 4, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be Big Dog Outer Region versus Turtles Are Me. Okay. And here we are. And there we go. So let's see what game we want to cast real quick, guys. I'm just going to set up this top 4 right now. And then we have Outer Region versus Turtles Are Me. And then we have Khanate versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. We'll cast Outer Region's game. I'm curious what he's playing tonight, actually. So Outer Region, go ahead and send me a spec slot, brother, if you don't mind. Spec slot, please. All right. So we're going to cast Outer Region's game, see what the rocket's cooking right now, and have some fun. You should let ChatGPT decide my next build. That would be, I wonder if it could. Let's see. Yeah, like I feel like Warhammer the Old World, the tabletop game, isn't like impossible. Like, it can be salvaged very easily. Like, if you just nullify, like, make characters like the character limit cheaper, where you can only bring like a 500 points of characters, then somebody either brings a Chaos Lord on a dragon and then gets no other character support, like no wizards or anything, or they go with like a Chaos Lord on a chariot, and then they can bring a wizard. Like that kind of trade-off, I think, would be very good for the game. Myself, yeah, very, very good. Like 1,000, having half your army be heroes is just ridiculous. Yeah, it's ridiculous. ChatGPT tells you to bring Marauders of Sigmar. Oh my god, that's fun. Oh, he's playing Nurgle. Oh, will the curse continue? No, we actually had somebody win a tournament with Nurgle recently. Yeah, so maybe we'll see. All right. And oh, by the way, so update, guys. What we're going to be doing tonight is we are going to be teaching Anticity to play BAR. Yeah, so Ent wants to get into it. Dude, like, have you guys watched Inticity's stream and see how he plays from outer space? Beyond All Reason is literally his power fantasy. He gets to sit in space and macro and just go bananas with his outer space perspective, you know? Yeah. Yes, it's going to be awesome. So we're gonna teach him a little bit of BAR at the end of the stream tonight. That's going to be fun. He'll learn very quickly. I think he's going to get addicted very quick. Yeah, I think he's going to get addicted. It's right up his alley. All right, let's do this. The satellite commander, yeah, he'll be in outer space. All right, so Greenskins versus Nurgle. Oh, Turtles is a really fun player, too. I really like watching Turtles play. I played this matchup twice against Turtles. I won the first time, lost the second time. So I'm curious what Outer Region's going to do. Yeah, no, Ent is going to stop playing Total War Warhammer and become a BAR pro. That's what's happening. Yeah. Yeah, so talking about like Games Workshop systems, if I had to say like what systems I enjoy the most right now, of the Games Workshop games, I would say Lord of the Rings Middle-earth strategy battle game has my favorite rule set, followed by 40K, and then Old World is probably my least favorite right now. I have no perspective on Sigmar because I don't play it, so I don't know. BAR is not new. I think it's a couple years old. It's like in a, you know, it's open source. It's free to play, by the way, too. You guys will see it later. Towards the end of the stream, we'll be doing it. All right. There we are. And let's finalize the earlier rounds of the tournament. Well played to everybody. And yeah, season. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna end the season soon in the next few days. Yeah, Boone, we're gonna play a little bit tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna teach Anticity the basics, and then we'll do some maybe in-house 2v2s. It'll be like him and I versus some of you guys or something. If you homies want to play. All right, Nurgle versus Greenskins semi-frickin' finals. Let's go. I never played 30K. No, 30K would be interesting. Like, I really like the Horus Heresy models. Like, the unique Legion Terminators are so cool. I'm very close to starting an Iron Warriors army, but it's just so expensive, man. Like, when I first got into 40K, I would say I had a lot less expenses in my life, you know, less adult responsibilities and things like that. So I was able to have more disposable income to spend on it. But now I'm just like, I don't know if I could afford it, a full 40K army. But I would probably start a 40K Iron Warriors army. But if 11th edition of 40K adds some cool custom rules for Iron Warriors, I would totally do it. Yeah, Horus Heresy, like, I would use the like, probably the Iron Warriors, like, Heresy Terminators. They look really cool. God, look how sick that looks. Like, yeah, some of the Heresy stuff looks so good. Man, look at that. Iron Circle. Oh, that thing is so cool. That's so cool, man. And, like, look how badass these Breacher squads. Like, you could use those as your Chaos Space Marines. Obviously, the shields wouldn't do anything for the rules, but... like, dude, Iron Warriors aesthetic is so good. It's so good. And they're easy as hell to paint, too. It's literally Iron Warriors silver, Null and Oil, dry brush with the brighter silver, Black Legion contrast paint over the silver black parts, and just call it a day. Oh, dude, they look so good. Yeah, the Heresy has a lot of good models. Like, look at this guy. This model looks so sick. This Centurion. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the Iron Warriors look so good. They're getting a new line soon. Yeah, if that's the case, then I'll just wait and see. But they have some really cool Terminators too, right? Don't they have the Cataphracti Terminators? Yeah, these guys, the Tyrant Siege Terminators, dude. These guys are awesome, man. Is there monsters in Trench Crusade? Oh yeah, there is. There is. I run, like, dude, the faction I play in Trench Crusade has a giant armored werewolf. My buddy who plays Trench Pilgrims, he uses a walking church. It's like a Anchorite shrine. The demonic faction, the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent, has like huge demons, like greater demon level stuff. So yeah, there's tons. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Let's have some fun and break it down. Spawning in on the north side of the map, it is going to be Outer Region. And he is playing Nurgle tonight. Looks like homie's going to be playing a Pestigore Vanguard. Pestigores are okay against Greenskins, although they do kind of downtrade into low-tier units. So you Got to make sure they're fighting some armor, ideally. Marauders, and then we have Kasich the Befouled, I believe. Yeah, it's going to be Kasich the Befouled here. And Homeboy is going to be rocking any items. Nope, just his regeneration, of course, which comes base. The Sorcerer is going to be spell spamming, so this is a very common tactic with Nurgle. Basically what you do is you spam cheap spells, just nonstop, and then every time you do that, it triggers the Children of Nurgle ability, which heals your entire army, so it's very good. Pestigores, Marauders. So yeah, just mass chaff. This is like a mass healing build here. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the other side of the battlefield, it's going to be Turtle's army. He is the Chadley Greenskin player, and Homie is going to be rocking it here with Orc Boys, backed up by Savage Orc Arrow Boys. And then we do have some Goblins in the front, and a 8-peak Loonies. So yeah, really just a massive wog. It's not really going to be too much else. Just Chaff units, no Black Orcs. And yeah, Chaff is good against Nurgle, for sure. Just presenting like Goblins to fight Pestigores is going to be cost-effective, so... Alright, Grom the Paunch is very good at killing Nurgle infantry, but is really bad at fighting Nurgle characters. So that is going to be one of the issues for Turtles. He's going to have to make sure to protect Grom. But Grom is elusive, he heals. Certainly a character that can be very, very tricky to bring down there. Alright, folks, the battle is on. We see the 8-peak Loonies, Orc Shaman, and Goblins coming in. On the other side, here comes Swamp Fangs. Swamp Fangs is a great choice. They're good armor-piercing generalists, and they do debuff you with -6 melee attack. So using them against the Nurgle blobs is generally quite good. All right, guys. Hey, I'm glad you had fun, Jester. Yeah, good games today, man. Good games indeed. So these bad boys are going to be popping up, and Turtle's going to be engaging with Grom the Paunch, 8-peak Loonies moving in, and Kasich and the Nurgle Lord getting ready to Royal Rumble. These Orc Arrow Boys definitely want to be shooting into Pestigores if they can. Grom using the Grey Dunces here and his Lucky Banner as well. And Homeboy is going to be moving in and getting into combat. Actually doing some big damage against that Chaos Lord, mind you. Grom the Paunch is a pretty Giga Chad character. 88 melee attack right now when all of his different buffs are activated, and he is getting, I think, 40% ward save. Sorry about the lag, guys. One of the players must have some lag issues. Yeah, so it is what it is. What can you do, man? The Greenskin Wog is going to be moving on forward. Here we go. And Arrow Boys now shooting from the tree line and getting some decent damage into the Pestigores. And the Nurgle Chad's going to be pulling back right now, so Kasich as well as the Chaos Lord are in full retreat, while the Greenskins, I would say, came out a little bit ahead there. They did some good damage and really only took a little bit of damage on their... Although those are the Loonies. Yeah, taking that damage on the Loonies doesn't feel good. Alright, so Chaos Lord and Kasich farming these Arwar Goblins to the best of their abilities. Rot or Die activated from the Chaos Lord to give a little bit of a buff. But now there's going to be an answer for that Chaos Lord. He's going to have a bad time, and Nurgle has some of the most mediocre anti-large in the entire game, so that usually is good. Like, Troll Spam is, I think, pretty effective against Nurgle. It can do some big, big heavy lifting. Alright. So coming up in the back, we do see the pump wagons. And yeah, Turtles it's so funny. I played against him so much recently, and he loves his pump wagons. Like, he will find any excuse to mix in some pump wagons. And yeah, they're quite good at wrecking Nurgle infantry. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. The Trolls are moving forward, chasing Kasich the Befouled, and it looks like there's going to be some witchcraft going down. I'm not sure what. Overcast damage activated there. And the Greenskins now going to be calling in Savage Orc Boar Boys to try and fight some of the infantry and provide some armor piercing. While we do see Nurgle calling in a Beast of Nurgle. Beast of Nurgle, pretty good for blob fighting. They do have a debuff called the Slime Trail, and they regenerate and are pretty grindy. They can definitely bump and grind and, you know, rub their sausages with that of their opponents. Nurgle Forsaken in the mix, and yeah, okay, he's doing a Beast of Nurgle grind build, which can work, for sure. Having 4 Beasts of Nurgle stacked together is really obnoxious. Granted, they can die from arrow fire very quickly, so it's going to come down to how effective the Greenskins are going to be able to keep their arrows online. Yeah, as it currently stands, we do see a big objective advantage here for Turtles. And I think Turtles has to be careful not to push too far out and try and press out a region across the board. Because if Nurgle can get that big, wide, clean engagement and then start their army-wide healing, man, it's going to be very, very rough. All right, guys. The Daka is on as the Savage Orcs shooting into the Pestigores. Pump Wagons waiting in the wings, and Savage Orc Boar Boys going to be waiting in the wings as well. And now more Savage Infantry are on the way in. So what is Outer Region going to do? Another Beast of Nurgle? Yeah, he's getting his Forsaken together. Forsaken are amazing against Greenskin Troopers because they have 85 armor. So like Orc Boys and Goblins, those type of units just do absolute dog shit against them. So they are really, really able to cut through those guys. That is for sure. All right, guys. Pigs waiting in the back, and we do see the Savage Orc Arrow Boys gathering up, just posturing and getting ready to get good angles where they can. Outer Region doing the dreaded RTK buildup. Of course, strategy made famous by the artist formerly known as Tim. And yeah, here they come. Pestigores, and Marauders are there. Beasts of Nurgle on the way in. And it looks like he's going to be sounding the Horn of War soon, because He is going to be losing his points lead soon. Probably doesn't want to get too far behind. Pump Wagon's coming in, and the jams will be pumped. They will be pumped. Nurgle has some fast units, yes. But generally speaking, Nurgle is a pretty slow faction. But yeah, with Pestigors and Forsaken and Furies and some Cav, they're definitely, they're faster than Dwarves if we're getting into comparing those type of things. Savage Orc Air Boys hanging out there, Orc Boys, and a Bacon Cav waiting in the wings. I wonder what Outer Region's going to do here. I wonder if he's going to pop off and just charge in. You do see the Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle and the Chaos Lord. He got bloodied a little bit in the beginning. Certainly didn't have a great time. And we just have the happy... Look how jovial Nurgle is. There, the Beast of Nurgle just kind of clapping, hanging out. Yeah. So he's going to be creeping around, slugging across, looking to apply and spread out the debuff. You definitely want the Beast of Nurgle to be getting those debuffs as far as they possibly can. And yeah, Outer Region's doing a full court press. He's going to gather everything, and there is a reason for this, and one of the reasons is the more Nurgle units you have fighting in a very, very wide formation, the more your lore passive is going to be healing. So the Children of Nurgle is going to be getting more value based on the more units you have in the battlefield. So having as wide of a possible build as you can before you start fighting your opponent with this style of play isn't a bad idea at all. Actually, it's rather smart, because the healing value you're going to be getting is going to be increasing with every unit that's in combat. So it's quite good, man. It's quite good. For the Greenskins, I think Trolls would be quite good. Nurgle doesn't have any answers against Trolls. If there was just like a couple basic Trolls here, Swamp Trolls, Stone Trolls, I mean, they would wreck a lot of these Nurgle infantry, and they would have a pretty terrible time. Because Nurgle infantry, they don't have the damage output to really punch through the Trolls, except maybe a Forsaken, but yeah, we'll see. So in the back, more Savage Orcs going to be getting called in, and Nurgle does drop the points now. We do see almost 500 points coming in, as Nurgle is going to be gathering another unit. And this is going to be like a build-up and then a massive cockfight. Just a huge collapse as all the units gather and just crush in all at once there. So it's going to be fun. Yeah, the build-up is back. It is. But now the build-up is over, and Nurgle has sounded the horn of war. The pestilent champions of the Plague Father are moving in. Chaos Lord slaying a couple goblins. Looks like there's a bit of a peer-to-peer connection issue with these players, but it's not too bad. It's still watchable, I think. Error Boy shooting in, and definitely should get on those Beasts of Nurgle. Just waste those guys real quick. And here comes the Wog. Pump Wagon's going to be pumping the jams, as we do get a big flank pressure coming in. Forsaken here, and yeah, Orc Boys will wreck Forsaken pretty good. Curious to see how these fights are going to be going. And now the knockdown drag-out fight is on. Pump Wagon's pumping through, running through these units, and getting a lot of damage. With good micro, those Pump Wagons should do well. Although, man, they took a shit ton of damage from something. I don't know what that was, but something really did quite a bit of work. Swamp Things fighting Kha'Zix the Befouled. On the back of the battlefield, Nurgle is overwhelming the Greenskins with mass infantry, Frolickers, Bubonic. Savage Orcs will engage Marauders and win pretty decisively in that fight against the baseline Marauders, and now the Pump Wagon's going to be coming around. But Greenskins are maintaining control here, and the Wog is now down, so the entire Greenskin army is going to be sauced on, mythical steroids here. Getting a big attack buff. Degradans is here. And you can see the Pestigors definitely taking a lot of damage during that onslaught. Meanwhile, on the outside, Boarboy Biggins coming in with the Wog active, and the Savage Orc Boarboys going to want to turn around and fight. Orc Boys and Marauders having a bit of an evenish trade. But remember, Nurgle is getting constant healing and also having some good utility magic, as a Stream of Corruption does come through right there and is able to cook a lot of those boar units, and not boars, but boy units. They're getting folded a little bit. Now, will the Greenskins be able to reclaim their back objective? Savage Orcs up trading pretty well here. Definitely trade well into the baseline units, but Forsaken are problematic. Forsaken get countered by Savage Orc Boarboys as well as Pump Wagon type units, so if Turtles is able to get those engagements proper, he might be able to claw his way back here. In the meantime, Kha'Zix the Befouled getting his butt kicked pretty bad. One Pump Wagon getting routed off the battlefield feels pretty bad, but the Trolls are making Kha'Zix pay the Troll toll, and he is going to be forced back right now as he does flee with about half health. So curious to see what those Swamp Things are going to be doing. I would imagine they'll be re-engaging here. Now, Savage Orc Boarboys fighting, while the Boarboy Biggins supporting, doing well. Oh my god, there's so much fighting going on that a second Wog is popped already. So the war is here, and they are in the mix, and the Savage Orcs are chopping and getting those choppas going, man, as the Marauders here start to fold, and it looks like the Greenskins may be on the brink of starting to get this objective back, and we do see them wrestling that point back. Value for the Greenskins is going to be 5,300 against Nurgle 43, but Nurgle's healing certainly has nullified that value lead, I would say. I think all things considered is pretty close. Granted, there are Trolls and healing on the Greenskin side as well. So Error Boys trying to shoot in where they can, and the Swamp Things have gotten back in the mix, debuffing the Nurgle units, providing a little bit of fire support. Kha'Zix the Befouled shutting down some archers back here, and the Beast of Nurgle is shutting down the other archer there. But there's still a lot of archers lurking, And the Greenskin's going to be calling in lots of cav. And this could be a point in the game where we start to see Outer Region have problems with the cav. He needs to probably get some Rot Knights in, honestly. Is that a Rot Knight? It's Forsaken. Yeah, so Rot Knight ROR can be really good for breaking open the Greenskins in the late game. Because with infantry support, it can definitely grind down a lot of the bacon cav. But yeah, you can see Savage Orcs getting the objective back. The Greenskin back pressure, excuse me, Nurgle back pressure with the green icon is starting to stifle a little bit. But how's this fight looking here? Nurgle could definitely pull out a big win here. The Chaos Lord going for the Assassinate onto the Sorcerer, or on the Shaman with Kha'Zix, which is a great choice here by Outer Region. Beasts of Nurgle, you know, sustaining, doing very well. And those Swamp Things, I don't know how long they're going to last there. We're going to have to see. As Nurgle is in the process of getting the middle contested objective, and the Greenskins are going to be getting their objective back here. So slow but sure, the Nurgle units are being pushed off here. All right, guys. Orc Boys, Savage Orc War Boys fighting against Forsaken, doing quite well. Many of the archers are compromised right now. Grom the Paunch is fighting up here and fighting through the dreaded laggy peer-to-peer connections. You got to love it. More Forsaken on the way, and honestly, getting the 2 bacon cav to charge that Forsaken unit probably wouldn't be a bad idea at all. Pump wagons are in the mix, and another pump wagon's going to be getting called out. Immediately being given a charge order under the Marauders right there. Savage Orc War Boys, armor piercing, cutting through the armor of the Forsaken very effectively. Forsaken a pretty low melee defense as well. Green versus green is a little confusing, yes, but at least our banners are different. We have a blue banner versus a green banner, so it is a little bit different there. A little bit different. Yeah, well, you know, if the winner of this game lags in the finals, we're going to know who the culprit is. We're going to know who the Dark Lord of Wi-Fi connections is. So that's always what it is. You know, you find somebody lagging, they're like, yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi in my college dorm, and you're like, aha. That's what it is. Wi-Fi is always really haggard in peer-to-peer connections. But yeah, Nurgle does win the fight on Objective 3, guys. We see the Trolls getting broken just by sheer numbers. A couple Orc Boys moving in, but there is going to be a resurgence of Greenskins. Greenskins are starting to win pretty heavily in the backfield here. But Outer Region pulling a value lead is really, really bad for the Greenskins. The fact that they are behind now is pretty rough because they don't have the healing capabilities of Nurgle. And Nurgle has probably healed thousands of HP this game with that lore passive spam. And having such a wide army like that, just absolute chef's kiss. Been very nice. Forsaken are bumping and grinding. These Marauders in the back are shaken and soon to be broken. Bacon Cav is going to be surging forth, trying to push back these Marauders with Nurgle. Pump Wagon's coming. You guys want the slideshow charge here? Here it comes. Pump Wagons, unfortunately, get a bit of a limp charge right there as they do move in. But regardless, we'll do decent damage against the infantry once they do get in there. Grom the Paunch fighting a hard fight. Fighting against the Beast of Nurgle and a Chaos Lord. Certainly a bad one for him. Another Stream of Corruption activated as Nurgle's going to be spamming in more and more infantry units. Greenskins definitely needed more trolls. In my experience, that's been one of the biggest issues in this matchup is dealing with troll spam. They're really quite good against Nurgle. And trolls can fight Rot Knights if they have infantry support on the ground like Orc Boys and or Goblins. So the Flappas are underway. Grom the Paunch going to be fleeing away from the Chaos Lord of Nurgle. Hey, Trees, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you. Air Boys in the back going to be lurking here, shooting in wherever they can. Looks like they're just on auto fire. Those are Ruglad's armored orcs. Yeah, they're having trouble getting past these Nurgle units, and Outer Region is pulling a bit of a value lead here and now does have the double cap. If I had to guess right now, I'd say Outer Region's in a winning position. Greenskins have a much worse late game. They're more punished by like Vigor and their Lord dying and being pressured than the Nurgle forces are. Nurgle's late game is actually decent because they have really good durability, decent leadership, and yeah, tons of healing too, which is very, very tough. I've seen both these guys play without lag. Yeah, no, absolutely. I played against Turtles in Outer Region quite a bit with no lag issues, so it could be anything, honestly. I have software that tracks mine. It doesn't say I'm dropping any frames or lagging at all, so yeah, hopefully it's not on my end. Who knows? I don't think it is, though. All right, Ruglad's Armored Orcs doing their thing. Boarboy Biggins moving in. Grom the Paunch is healing, and Nurgle is up on points, 924 here, as more Marauders do arrive. Pump Wagons rallying on the side. Definitely could send those in to run over some of these units. The Beasts of Nurgle being used. Very cool to see those. And it does look like we're going to be seeing a Nurgle Grand Final potentially, as we are getting close to 1,000 points here for Outer Region. And he's really just pushing back the Greenskin army. And he's just got waves and waves of infantry coming in. But yeah, very cool tech. Beasts of Nurgle, mass army-wide healing. Basically just like really capitalizing on Nurgle's strengths, which is healing. Nurgle's one of the better healing factions in the game, so they are quite good at that. Yeah, there's definitely not Rot Knights in reserve. He is basically centering his entire strategy around going wide and using the lore passive to accrue as much value and longevity as he can. And then really he's using the scalpel of having his Chaos Lord and Kha'Zix the Befouled dig up any of the really serious threats. Yeah, it's honestly a very, very cool style. But it's classic Nurgle. I mean, when Nurgle was actually decent before they got... Nurgle actually got nerfed like 2 years ago. they nerfed the lore passive because the lore passive used to be 1% instead of now it's 0.8%. So that was pretty big. But anyways, Greenskins tap out. GG, well played. Top 3 are banned tonight. Only top 3. Yeah. All right, guys. GG, well played. And now we are going to be going on to the grand finals. Yes, yes. Let's have some fun and let's do it to it. All right, all right. So we're going to set up the grand finals lobby. What do we got here? 1100, and we do have 758 right here. There we go. Nothing crazy, right, in terms of value. It's just going to be spread out over the armies. I really like the Swamp Things. I feel like if there had been a couple more trolls instead of pump wagons, it would have been better. The pumps didn't do bad, 700 and 800, but yeah, the trolls are really tough for Nurgle to deal with. Yeah, GG though. Fun game, man. Fun game. So we're going to make a grand finals lobby, Turin finals. There we go. Host game and spectator. And we're going to do that. All right. So that's going to be Anticity. Not Anticity. Out of region, excuse me. Finals. And who will he be playing against in today's Duel of Fates? Who is it going to be? Evil Nurgle. Top 3 is Slaanesh, Norska, and Wood Elves right now. Yeah, Wood Elves are a very strong faction in the hands of people who main them. I definitely think they're one of the best factions in the game. Wood Elves can feel so punishing. They have some mechanics and units that are just so good. All right, so we have Kane-8 in the grand finals, defeating Attack Speed Enjoyer. Nice. Well played to both of them. All right, so Kane-8 is here, and it's going to be Nurgle, I would assume an elf faction. Yeah. No, counts aren't top 3, no. Counts are top 5, but not top 3. You could have played Vampire Counts tonight, but Nurgle is actually not bad against Vampire Counts. Unironically, it's kind of an even matchup, so yeah, it's a fun one. All right, let's get those guys down here. One of them can switch teams. I wish I could drag and drop them, but we cannot do that. Do you think Skaven will get Vermin Lords in the end times? Oh, he's Beastmen. Oh, okay, yeah. Beastmen are a top 5 faction. They're like number 5 basically. But Nurgle can beat Beastmen. It depends on the map. It really depends on the map. Like one of the closest games I've had on stream. So I won a tournament a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago with Beastmen, and I had such an insanely close game with Maximillionaire on Nurgle. It was like down to the wire. All right. Let's get it. And do it to it. Well, Maximillionaire, I think people like to play underrated factions and underdog factions. It's very fun, right? Because when you play like a meta faction and you know how they win, it's not as fun as exploring underrated factions. For me, the most fun thing in this game typically is exploring underrated, weaker factions. I just love doing it because yeah, it's one of the beauties of just Total War competitive in general is like there's things that have yet to be discovered for a lot of these factions. Hey, Shumaki, thank you for subscribing on Twitch, man. Greatly appreciate you, dog. Thank you. All right, so Outer Region is here against Kayn on the Beastmen. If I had to say, though, I would say this is Beastmen favored, but not by maybe like a 55-45 type thing. Edge of the Darkwood is here. He wants to see that. Okay. Edge of the Darkwood is a map that will favor Beastmen. It's very big, so they can troll the... Although Nurgle does get a home objective on this, which isn't great. So, I don't know. We will see. Now, Skaven, I'm guessing, will get Thankful. They're going to get the Storm Fiends, and I think they're going to get Vermin Lords, too, would be my guess. Yeah, Skaven are going to, at some point in Total War Warhammer 3's lifetime, we'll get those. Yeah, Nurgle is getting far in tournaments, but that's also because extremely good top-tier players are playing them, you know? Whereas I have seen tournaments where mid-level average tournament players are winning with like Slaanesh and Norska and like Warriors of Chaos. You know, you typically, to get far with Nurgle, you either need to really specialize in them or you need to be like a super high-level player. Like Outer Region is extremely good. Maximilian are extremely good, right? These guys who've been playing them and getting far, so... They just have incredibly good mechanics, game knowledge, fundamentals. Whereas I have seen players who probably, aren't on that same level winning tournaments with stronger factions like Norska, Slaanesh, things like that. All right. So, yeah, Beastmen versus Nurgle in the grand finals. The Skaven get flying rats with helicopter tails. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Skaven, if you look at Skaven in the setting... of Warhammer Fantasy. I think they would be capable of building a helicopter, but it would be really, ramshackle and probably, explode. But yeah, I think they could do it. Because Skaven engineering is much more advanced than that of dwarves, but it's just like experimental and unstable, Stop the turn. Yeah, that's right, Nanny Ori. Nanny, are you having fun playing some Total War? It's cool seeing you trying some Total War after, of course, seeing you in H for so long. But how are you liking it? What are your thoughts? You enjoying it? Obviously, you're probably playing some really good players, and it's been a bit of a learning curve, but cool to see that. The nonsense of Chaos having... Well, I've actually banned Bearmen from Warriors of Chaos, and I probably will do that going forward. Because I have like... I'm like 95% sure that Creative Assembly is going to be doing that in the next update, so I'm just preemptively doing it. It's like, why not? Let's just start enjoying ourselves now. Got it, Nanny. Got it. All right, so Nurgle is ready. Noxbringer's pretty okay here. Although, like, Nurgle can do the same thing they did. Like, if you want to with Nurgle, you can go, like, super wide infantry and do exactly what he did last game. You could just copy and paste that build, and it would work. Yeah, you could do that. Paraphrase it. Now, Bearmen on Norsk is fine. On Warriors of Chaos, I think it's just a little ridiculous. Because then they just spam Forsaken and Bearmen, and it's just obnoxious. We're going to get another update, Max, for sure. I think we'll get one in the next, like 2 or 3 months, something. But not like a full DLC, but like some sort of a patch or update or something. Yeah. Let's see here. And let's fire it off. Let's do it to it. Yeah, Skindles are really good. Yeah, a very solid unit. Yeah, okay, so he's doing something very similar. Although, this is interesting because Pestigors get annihilated by Slangors in a fight. It's a really, really bad fight for Pesties. But again, Nurgle has healing, so they can counterbalance that. But yeah, Doom Bulls are really good, very cost-effective fighters. I recommend teaming them up with the Gore Bull. It's a really nasty combo. Because Kha'Zix and the Chaos Sword are going to be able to beat him 2v1 pretty bad, so... All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and break it down. Taking a look at the armies here of Kane. Kane having a very good run in today's tournament, making it all the way to the grand finals here. He is going to be rocking triple Slangors. Slangors are just fast, they're furious, and extremely killy. This is a great choice, by the way. Butchers of Kalkengard are one of the hardest units in the game for Nurgle to deal with. These guys are absolute milk cow terminators. They will bash the Nurgle characters and your infantry, and they will take no prisoners. So that's good. Yeah, having the milk cows with the Doom Bull is very tough. Shadowcaster with Melkoth, Spears in the Vanguard, and I do like this as well. Having Centaurs with throwing axes against Nurgle is an excellent choice because you can use them in melee pretty effectively, and they can, of course, just poke great weapon units. Like, if you look at these Pestigors, they don't like being hit with range attacks. So they do have some mitigation via the missile resistance, but yeah, still tricky. So Mass Pestigor Vanguard, a Chaos Lord on a Rot Beast, and Kha'Zix the Befouled on the Rot Beast as well. Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Nurgle, and then we have a couple Marauders as well with more Marauders on the backside there ready to go. But yeah, even if these Centaurs don't get this objective, they're going to delay the time in which Nurgle does get it. So I do like that. That's good. Slangor is getting up in the middle. I don't know if they should fight until they get their Milk Cow support, until the Butchers get there, because the Chaos Lord and Kha'Zix will do some decent damage against them. So, but yeah, head on, like this fight, like if you add all these units together and then versus these units, yeah, the Beastmen should win that very decisively. Because then you could pull the Senties around the back and use your mobility, like leave these guys in the dust and get some good work in. All right, but Rot or Die activated. Oh, the damage reflection in the leadership. Oh, the damage reflection is actually helping the Slangors, or the Pestigors beat the Slangors. MLG Pro Gamer, I do like that. But now things are going to be changing up. We have Big Daddy Doombull here, but the Doombull might get bullied by Kha'Zix and the Lord. He kind of dove a little bit greedily and deeply. Centaur is coming around, and we do see a Gorebull being called in, which is an excellent choice to try and win the SE fight. Butchers of Kalkengard supporting the Bull. Kha'Zix is getting hammered pretty hard, but so too is the Doombull there, so it's getting a little bit sketchy. The Brave Shaman going to be charging across, going after the Frolickers Bubonic, while we do see another Gorebull being pulled in the back. Now, as far as fighting elsewhere, Objective 1, Beastmen, Objective 2 is Beastmen, but Nurgle is about to get a big second wave of reinforcements. The Nurglings here are getting folded up, the Slangors trading pretty well, and the Slangors, of course, dominating the Pestigors, even with Nurgle healing and buffs. But the Doom Bull did get bullied, and that's a big part of this matchup here is like the SE fighting. When I played against Max in our cockfight, like our game 100% came down to his Nurgle characters versus my Gorbel and Doom Bull. So Kane a little bit sloppy on the micro with his big boy. He needs to keep the Doom Bull and the Gorbel together so they can fight off the Nurgle characters. As far as the middle objective goes, it's in flux, and we do see a Beast of Nurgle being called in, while more Slangor is being called for the Beastmen. Centaur is getting some okay damage. Butchers of Kalkengard on that bump and grind. Doom Bull a little bit overextended, and this is an opportunity for Outer Region to just butter his bread. If he comes in here and does get the two Nurgle characters to come in and bully that Doom Bull. I don't know, where do they go even? Okay, they're over here. Got it. But yeah, Doom Bull is really out of position right now. He shouldn't be right there. Centaur is getting some work in. A lot of throwing axes going into the Chaos Sword as more Slangors have arrived. The middle point still owned by the Beastmen. And it looks like Big Papa Doom Bull is now back here, and he is going to be fighting what appears to be a Chaos Sorcerer. So that's a great pick. I mean, granted, Doom Bull is not super good against infantry. You could see his melee attack not the highest, but yeah, I mean, getting a pick on that Chaos Sorcerer would be pretty massive. But now suddenly Nurgle has a big advantage, right? We see the Sorcerer, we see the Chaos Sword, we see the Beast of Nurgle. A lot of SE fighting back there, which is going to be incredibly tough. But the Beastmen do overwhelm the Nurgle forces on the objective. They're infantry favored with these Slangor. Pestigors are designed against armor, and Slangors are an anti-infantry, right? So of course Slangor is going to win that. Lots of healing coming in for Outer Region. Going to be dropping it like it's hot. And this is actually very good for the Plague Fathers chosen here, as we do see the Gorbel and Doom Bull being forced back. Butchers of Kalkengard going to be retreating as well. And are the Beastmen going to be doing back pressure? He does have two Marauders holding the back point. So really diving back there probably isn't going to be prudent. All right, so Centaur is engaged, probably going to want to be pulled back by Kane. And now we see the SE squad coming in, so Kane does have his two big boys there fighting. And these Centaurs need to retreat. Definitely don't want to keep those in sustained combat there. Some Slangors and Butchers of Kalkengard have only lost one model this entire time, by the way. So the Butchers of Kalkengard are going to be definitely a big late game carry as well. And their value so far is up to about 500. So not terrible, not terrible, not great, Not terrible, not great. Another Minotaur is being called in. Very good. That'll be good because Nurgle is starting to present some large targets between Kha'Zix, the Chaos Lord, and of course having these Beasts of Nurgle coming out. Another Forsaken going to be in the mix. So Forsaken coming from downtown while the Centaurs with throwing axes continue generating good value. Beautiful Stream of Corruption, by the way. Really nice cast by Outer Region. And the Milk Cows are now piling into fight. And let's go ahead and see where the Beastmen characters are. So Doom Bull is moving in to team up with Gorbel. Outer Region very much on the creep right now. He is creeping, and oh, Dad, yeah, this is like, oh, that's how you win it. Yeah, that's how you win it for Nurgle. Just like, if this Doom Bull gets isolated, which is what's happening right now, it's just so bad, yeah. Ouch, he's getting isolated, and if that Doom Bull goes down, Beastmen are not the highest leadership army, so this is a very rough one, and Outer Region is just kind of out-microing him in terms of the single entity fights. That's for sure. All right, Doom Bull is running. Kane needs to get his Butchers and his Gorbel in there to intercept and run a little bit of interference if he can. Slangor is chasing down some units back there. And we do get the Minotaurs with the Great Weapons getting a nice pick here. And yeah, this Beast of Nurgle is going to get slaughtered by these Minotaurs, like absolutely slaughtered. So little picks here and there for the Beastmen, pretty good. Fury's being disintegrated, Marauders being taken down, and unfortunately for Kane, though, Doom Bull does get bullied here. And now we see the Butchers of Kalkengard and the Gorbel trying to put this game on their back. This is going to be Kha'Zix finishing the job on his Rot Beast, and he will get it. The Prison Shank in the back, and down goes the Doom Bull. Very, very nice. All right, guys. Minotaurs with Great Weapons going to be piling in. Centaurs lurking. Good Melkoss right there by our Beastmen, chat. And the Butchers, bumping and fighting in here, but might be overwhelmed now that there's a negative penalty on the Beastmen army, negative 16 leadership. If we see this pocket of Minotaurs get surrounded, enveloped, and broken, which it looks like the Forsaken came around the back, that's probably GG if they get broken right there. Outer Region starting to pull really far ahead in value. Stream of Corruption tickles the pickle. Nothing too crazy there, but it does apply poison. And now we get the Sons of Goros coming in to try and salvage this. They do hit very hard, so using Sons of Goros against Forsaken is quite clever. But yeah, is he going to be taking his mobility to the back objective? Maybe trying to threaten that one? We'll have to see. Because Nurgle's lead is even further because of the fact that he has the lore passive healing. So he's been healing. And we don't see any Unga Bunga Raiders or anything that's very typical also against Nurgle. Sons of Goros are coming across. They are going to be creeping, but Furies are going to head them off. Pestigor should be able to screen here. Slangor is coming to the back objective, but Nurgle's Death Star of characters is just too strong. We see the Minotaurs with Great Weapons getting routed. Butchers of Kalkengard are in okay shape, but yeah, he just lost the single entity fight. The Beastmen just got bullied in that regard. The Chaos Lord, Kha'Zix, and the Beasts of Nurgle were able to win all their fights there, and now we're basically seeing desperation of just trying to rotate between the various objectives, which is, understandable. I would do the same thing if I were Kane. just trying to play the mobility game against a much slower Nurgle army. But yeah, it's going to be pain. It is going to be pain. All right, Sons of Goros are here, going to be charging into the Marauders. Like I said, they hit hard, and they do magic damage too. So against Furies, they're actually quite good. Furies could countercharge them, and if they do, the throwing action should countercharge the Furies and basically insta-kill them. Gorbul's coming across with the Minotaurs, and the Beastmen are going to try and pull some value where they can, and we do see the Furies getting eviscerated here and deleted from the game. Gorbul coming, Butchers of Kalkengard healing, approaching their healing cap now as Slangors are on their way over, and here comes the Nurgle party. As we do see Rot, Glorious Rot. Really nice, by the way. The damage reflection, beautiful. And the poison spreading, the Sword of Filth activated. Very, very good stuff. So here comes Slangors. And the only way that Beastmen could maybe get back in this game is if they could get a pick on that Chaos Sword or the Sorcerer or something. Not going to be easy. And now one of the coolest units in the game is going to be coming in. It's going to be Chaos Knights of Nurgle. Look at that aesthetic, dude. How badass they look. Awesome. So they're on their way in. And, you know, they're a little bit risky against Beastmen, but honestly, yeah, against, like, the Slangors and the Centaurs, they do very well. So, Chaos Knights coming in, going to be able to probably stabilize this. Beastmen, though, in the process of stealing this objective now, if they had had the points lead earlier, this would be more of an issue for them. But, yeah, there's Centaurs engaging versus Chaos Knights. A disaster. Chaos Knights, by the way, are going to slaughter these Centaurs. The Centaurs have almost no armor piercing, and these Chaos Knights rocking 120 armor, just massive dongs, and, yeah, tons of HP as well. Are they Lances? They are Lance Knights. Yeah, Lance Knights are a little bit more micro-intensive. I prefer Sword and Board myself, but yeah, the Beastmen do rat the back objective, and we do see Out of Reach and actually going for a Vanguard push over here, but that's going to be shut down by these Slangors. The Slangors of Khainate are going to be able to get those guys there, so they will shut them down. But yeah, Beastmen holding on the point, guys, and the Chaos Knights kind of getting bullied back by the Sons of Goros a little bit. Sons of Goros are armor-piercing, and could we see a resurgence for the Brayherd? Certainly not impossible. Butchers of Kalkengard fighting in the pits, doing quite well. Kasich the Befouled is somewhere in there at full health, which is very, very rough there. And yeah, we see Out of Reach and retreating here as two Slangors are going to be pressuring the middle. And now the Beastmen starting to play the mobile game, which maybe should have been done earlier, I'm not sure. Because, you know, having a pit fight versus Nurgle is what they want. But, yeah, I mean, it kind of looked like the Beastmen could have won the pit fight if the micro on the characters had been a little bit better. But again, Out of Region is a good enough player that he's going to make your micro look bad, right? At times. Yeah. And not bad, but, like, you know, not as good as he is. So running are the Centaurs. We do see throwing axes lurking here, but now out of ammunition. Nurgle's going to be reclaiming their objective. Two Slangors arriving on the middle point. Certainly going to bully a lot of these Nurgle infantry here. Forsaken reinforcing the middle where they can. And now the Centaurs, like what you would want to do is rotate to the middle and try and help get that objective if you're playing that Gremlin playstyle. Leave the Slangors to fight here and live your best life. Gorbul is also getting absolutely annihilated. He gets surrounded and taken down by the Chaos characters. So the Chaos Lord and the Sorcerer doing quite good. Chaos Sorcerers are pretty good fighters, especially if you put them on a Rot Beast. They don't mess around. All right, folks. Marauders are here. Pestigors and Frolickers Bubonic putting that good bump and grind on. And the back objective, the Destroyers of Drakewald are going to be moving up to the middle. Desperation to try and get the point, as the value lead is 4,000 and probably another 2.5k. So I would say it's going to be a 6.5k value lead favoring Nurgle at this point, if not more. The healing is pretty massive considering the Beasts of Nurgle and some of the other tools they do have. So, yeah, GG, guys. GG, I think. I don't know if there's going to be too many chances for the Beastmen to come back. He's just so massively behind right now. Has no characters left, so I think the Beastmen don't have their caster. I think he died earlier. And don't have any heroes or anything. So, yeah, no lords. The Troll Toll hath been paid. Centaur is getting a nice flank, and Slangor is doing really good. I mean, they're an amazing pick in this matchup. Very, very good. Yeah, Nurgle's up pretty heavily in value at this point. The Beastmen lost the character fight. That was what did it. I mean, the other fights were fine for the Beastmen, but the Doom Bull and the Gorbul, you have to be very... That's like what 80% of your micro should be focused on against in this matchup, honestly. Yeah. All right, so the middle objective in the process of flipping is the Plague Father's champions do arrive. The Chadley Chaos Knights getting in and fighting the Virgin Centaurs here. Forsaken getting in, also huge damage, and Forsaken are okay against Slangors. They trade fine. Butchers of Kalkengard probably going to be dragged down by just chaff units, considering their health is very low, and the Plague Father is going to be getting in this objective. Doombull's coming back for Kane. You know, he's trying his best. Nurgling's doing it, little popcorn bandits. I love to see a Nurgle victory, by the way. You know, they're a hard faction to play, but if you practice them, and they can do things for you, which is very fun. And we are going to be having a World Championship sometime in February, so it's going to be fun to see if maybe some of these players like Max and Out of Region who've been practicing them are actually going to pick them in the competitive games. It'd be very cool to see. All right. So Stream of Corruption, wrecking those guys. Beastmen have basically no pressure on the back here. I think there's no units there. Out of region can just leave those guys. And he's basically tabled. He's got the Destroyers of Drakkwald. He does also have, I think, a Doom Bull, and that's going to be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. GG! Nurgle victory! Nurgle victory, guys. Let's freaking get it. All right. How badass is that, man? Awesome game by Outer Region, showing why he's one of the top dogs in the community. Beating a very sweaty faction. Beastmen are very sweaty with Nurgle. So, cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Yeah, the Slangors, or the Pestigors with the healing support definitely can hold their own. Beasts of Nurgle, I think, have been making a bit of a rise in the meta recently. We've been seeing people use them. They're just sticky and hard to get rid of. Very, very troll in that regard. All right, so let me see if Anticity is ready as well. Yo, you ready, G? Okay. All right. So we are going to get Anticity now, and we're going to play some BAR together. And then if he likes it, we'll maybe stream it together this week as well. So we'll see. Congratulations to Outer Region for winning the tournament. Great stuff, man. Absolute hero. You got to love it. Nurgle, the grandfather, has claimed another champion. By the way, Outer Region, please report your score on the website so I can finalize the tournament. That would be greatly appreciated. Let me get my headphones set up here, too. No, we're going to play BAR Outer Region, actually. Yeah. No siege battles tonight. We're switching it up a little bit. Yeah, report your win, though. And well played to Kane, too, man. Taking down Attack Speed Enjoyer, getting all the way to the finals. It's a good run of games, man. It is a good run of games. All right. So there we go. Let's refresh this. And yeah, he hasn't reported it yet. So once we get the tournament finalized, I will jump on and get the other business going here. And this will be cool because I'm going to kind of teach him the basics. And when we teach Anticity the basics, for those of you guys who are also interested in the game, it's going to be an option, you know. You guys will learn a little bit about it. So let's finalize the tournament. Congrats to Outer Region. Well played. All right, so give me 1 second, guys, to get everything squared away here. Congrats to the big dog. And let's go ahead and call him. Okay, there we go. Nightwish, we might still do siege battles at the very end. We might. What's up, dog? How you doing, man?
Oh, I can't hear you. 1 second.
No worries, man. No worries. Okay, so he's going to get that. Did I mute myself? I don't think so. Okay, so tournament's all set. Let's go and fire up BAR here. Okay. It is the legend NTS. He has joined us.
Yeah, I still need a second.
No worries, man. You're good. Take your time.
Okay, nice. I can hear you.
All right, man. You ready for some RTS action?
Yeah, let's do it.
So you've never played this game before, right?
No, I just booted it. I loaded up a game against AI.
Okay.
And I built some blitzes. That's basically it.
So let's get into a lobby. And what's your name in the game, by the way? Is it just Anticity?
Yeah.
Okay. I sent you a friend request. Let me know if you get it.
Okay. Yeah, let me see.
Okay. So we're going to go to friends.
I do not see it.
Yeah.
What's your name? Just Turin?
I just sent it now.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, you got it?
Okay. Yeah, Turin RTS. Okay.
Awesome. So when you jump out of the game, let me know and I'll make a lobby.
Sure.
I'm training the next Dark Lord right now. It's true. Yeah. You're going to be very good at this game because it's like, are you a fan of those like Factorio type games too?
Yeah, mega fan of Factorio.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
So it's like that, but an RTS sort of. Like there's a lot of min-maxing your economy, but also like tons of like small scale micro, large scale micro. So let me host the game here.
Let's see here. How do I?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do.
How do I leave the game?
How do you leave the game? You should be able
How
to
do I exit?
Should be able to just hit escape and hit leave game and leave battle.
Let's see. Leave battle.
So guys, we're just gonna show Ant the basics here. We're gonna open it up to some public games later. So right now, nobody else join, please. It's just gonna be teaching him the basics.
Okay, nice. And then I'm joining yours.
Yeah, join mine. And you could just go to friends and then join through there. And just like right click on my name and click join game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I'm three chevrons now, guys. Let's go. Hey, oh, here, it's Arrow. Arrow. Yeah, Arrow, join after though. Arrow, we'll get you on the call and everything if you're on stream. We're just coaching Ent right now, so I'm gonna spectate, and then I'm going to add we're gonna add an inactive AI, so you can just play on your own, and I'll like show you the basics. Yeah.
Okay.
Is the inactive AI there? I don't know if there's actually an AI there. Hopefully it is. All right. So you got a ready up now in the bottom right. There's a ready up button.
Okay, done.
Yeah, you and Arrow can come bully us, Davok. Yeah, once we teach Ent a little bit. And it was not enough to... Okay, so I need to add like some sort of an AI on the other side. Okay, so we're going to add a simple, easy, great for your first game. Okay, we're going to add a simple AI on the other team. Why is it not letting me add an AI? That's very weird. Max team size is 2.
I can add an AI.
Oh, it's because I'm a spectator. Okay, got it. Yeah. Can you add an inactive AI? Is that possible? So you get rid of that one and then add an inactive one?
Yes. Okay, done.
Okay, and then delete the other one.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Okay, ready up now?
Mm-hmm.
And just hit the start button now. I think it gave you lobby host when I put myself as a spectator. Okay. So first things first, you have 2 factions to play. You have the Cortex and you have Armada. Cortex is like a faster, more finesse-based faction. A little bit more dynamic in terms of its tactics, but, you know, Cortex is like brute force, big super heavies, like tankier. Yeah, I would say you're probably more of a Cortex player, but it depends. It depends.
Sure. That's the guys I'm playing right now.
Yeah, the blue faction. Guys. Yeah, they're the blue faction. So what you do here is you're going to pick a start position, right? So typically you always want to start somewhere where there's like at least 3 metal nodes, like, or 2 and then another one nearby, right? So you're going to place your big starting commander. Yeah, like up there is fine. You can go in between the 2 over there because you want to minimize the distance you need to go to set up your first nodes, right? So set up between the 2 just west of you. The closer together ones, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So before games start, you can queue up buildings. So always what you want to do is you want to build secure, like, I don't know, I'm pretty noob. I've only played 2 days, but basically you want to build your metal extractors first and get the metal extraction going. And then from there, you're going to build your energy. So on this map, you'll notice on the top right, the wind speed is really bad. The average wind speed here is 3. Which means you're never really going to be building the wind collectors. You're just going to build solar collectors. So on every map, that's how you dictate what you're going to be doing. Like, do I build wind? If the wind is high, you build the wind turbines. And if it's low wind, you're just going to build these solar collectors, right?
Yep.
So go ahead and just start the game. Yeah.
Okay.
And you build 2 metal collectors on those right next to you on 2.3 and 2.3. Boom. Mm-hmm. So this is your commander. If you're in a 1v1 game and your commander dies, you lose. It's over.
Okay.
He can fight, and he has an ability if you hit the D button, which is called the deconstruct cannon, where he can one-shot any unit in the game that's near him. Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. So now you would get that 3rd one. And once you get the 3rd one, you're going to want to start building some power. So what you'll do is you'll probably you can hold down shift and like drag a couple. So you can hold down shift and drag like 3 of those. Yeah, typically you want to have a little bit of space in between them because they can chain react. If your opponents kill it, they can like blow up and hit your other buildings. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so Davok has a great point. Wind is variable, but usually more efficient. But solar is expensive but reliable. So yeah, there's that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you'll eventually learn how to build your buildings a little bit more orderly, you know, and make them look nicer. But for now, we're just going to shotgun the basics at you. So once you get a couple power generators up, you need to decide what tech you want to go. You can go bots, you can go vehicles, you can go air, or you can go hovercraft. Hovercraft is incredibly niche. Bots are cheaper and more spammable. Vehicles are a little bit more resilient, but you can't like spam as many of them out. But you wouldn't want to go get your 3rd metal this quickly. Okay. You would want to build your tech building.
And which one is that?
Whichever one you want. So you can basically go to you can go to vehicle, you can go to bots, or if you're in like a team game and you want to play defensively in the back, you can go air, and then you can go and like carpet bomb your your enemies and just like knock down all their power and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
That looks good. So now you have a ton of vehicles to choose from. What I would recommend at this point is you, if you're going to be under pressure right away, you could build like some light vehicles and fight back, or you can build a second builder, which is the bottom left. It's the construction vehicle. So your main character, the Armada Commander, he can only build basic buildings. This construction vehicle can tech to tier 2. And now what you can do is you can use this guy to build more power while your commander moves up on the map and claims map control. So if you don't contest the map, like zoom out really far with your mouse wheel, you see all those metal nodes? Mm-hmm. You're going to want to be claiming those with your commander and moving up. And always what you should do in the beginning is build one sentry turret in your base. So that laser turret, if you just go to your basic buildings.
Yeah, sentry.
Yeah, build that in your base and build a radar tower too. That will let you see enemies coming because buildings in this game die super easy. Super easy.
Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah,
now...
real quick, actually.
What do you got?
Back to basics. How does metal work in this game?
Sure. So each metal extractor is going to be giving you 2.3 per second, which is applied up at the top. You can see your current expenditure of metal, your income versus what you're expending, and your reserves. So metal is like one of the most important things, and you're going to want to scale your power too. Like at this point, you would want to be building more power generators because, yeah, you don't have a whole lot. And you'll notice that you have a very low cap of power. If you go to your builder and go to economy, you can build an energy storage module, which increases the maximum amount that you can store overall. So it's very cool. But yeah, anyways, other stuff. Yeah, you're like expanding out of the map. If you go to your vehicle plant, go ahead and click on that.
Okay.
So you have a lot of different unit types you can build there, right? You have the blitzes, the rovers. So just go ahead and click on the rover, your light vehicle. That's like a harass scout vehicle. And then click the repeat on button. You see where it says repeat off on that little tab on the bottom left?
Here. Bottom left tab. Yes. Okay. So repeat
now
on.
It's just going to spam them nonstop. So like in super macro heavy late games, you can just put a rally point in your opponent's base and just spam good units at them if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's pretty useful. And then if you want to stop it, you just click repeat off. It has standard control group systems like control 1, but go ahead and check this trick out. So select your rovers and hit alt 1 while you have them selected.
All right.
So what that does is any rovers you make in the future will automatically be added to control group 1.
I see.
So like you can like have your certain units go in there and, you know, different control groups, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, so basically you would take map control. Other things you would do is on your construction vehicle, there's one of the most essential buildings in the entire game is probably one of your intuitions as a StarCraft player is like, hey, I'm going to go 3 racks or I'm going to go 4 racks. More so what you do in this game is you go to your builder. So go ahead and grab your construction builder. And when he finishes that solar collector, I want you to go to hit the build. So it's V. And build what's called a construction turret and build it next to your vehicle plant, yeah?
All right.
Yeah, and you know, at this point too, you might want to build a couple extra workers if you're not under pressure. So the more workers you have, the more you can be building in terms of like economy. So this is a turret which rapidly increases the spend, the build speed of things near it. So it will basically build nearby buildings for you. And it will feed into your factory and increase the build speed and spend your resources faster. So in the late game, you're going to have like 20 of these like pumping into like big heavy tech and just rapidly pumping out units. And only tier 1 builders can build this. Only tier 1 builders. So yeah, now do you have any questions? I've been ranting for a long time, but
let's see. Okay, so I see. I think I understand metal now. So
yes.
I'll just go over my thoughts.
Oh.
And you let me know if I get it wrong.
Sorry, there's one last thing I need to tell you. Go to your settings right now.
Okay.
And go to go to interface, and then click always show prices. Because you don't see the prices of your units. That's probably what was confusing for goodness. You. Yeah. So you can see the energy and the metal cost of all of your units.
Let's see here. Always show prices. Where is this?
Is it
under advanced?
It's in the interface menu. It's the 5th item from the top.
There you go. All right, that makes a lot of sense.
Yes. So there's a bit of rock, paper, scissors. Attack moving in this game makes them attack a specific part of the ground. If you do F, it's a general attack move, but typically every unit can move and shoot except a couple. And you want to like spread them out. So when you move units, you want to like right click and drag. Total War style, actually. Yeah. So they'll move wider. Yeah.
Okay.
It has very like StarCraft-y kind of micro in that way. So, but they'll move on their own. So if you just move near someone, they'll shoot, right? Yeah. All right. So like at this point in the game, you want to be moving up with your commander, building laser turrets on your forward positions and radar. And while you're back in your home base, you want to use one builder to keep building power and make sure you're stable on power, and build another builder and maybe get like 3 construction turrets to 4 of them. And then you would want to go like tier 2 basically. And to go tier 2, you click on a basic builder, you go to builds, and then you build an advanced vehicle plant. And you want to build the advanced vehicle plant next to your construction turrets because that speeds up your tech rate, assuming you have the resources. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Now, there's some like advanced sweaty tactics. When you go to tier 2, it's going to cost a shit ton of metal. But what you can do is you can get one of your builders. So what's cool now is now that you have a construction turret, bro, you don't need to use that builder. Your turret will build it for you once you place it. You can use this builder and hit the E button and click on one of your solar collectors. So this is called recycle. You can eat your own buildings and get a partial refund of resources, which is very useful for like timing spikes and things like that. Another thing is, Anticity, hit the E button and then hold shift and drag a circle and tell me what you see. A big
metal 0.
Yes, so
0.
if there are dead units on the battlefield, your workers can go and scavenge their corpses and get you metal refund. So if you win a huge battle in your base, for example, you can scavenge the remains of enemy attackers and just get a huge lead by scavenging. So there's like a scavenging element. And there are certain units that can like scavenge on their own. So
okay.
Yeah. So any questions so far?
Let's see here. Yeah. So metal has like you have a limited capacity of metal you can have.
Yes. And there's ways to increase that. So how it works is, if you were in a normal game, you would be spamming better units, like your stouts and your Janushes and your more advanced tanks instead of these Reaver guys. And you would be spending your metal more effectively. That's like a big part of this game. You never want to be floating or sitting on max metal. You always want to be using it efficiently and spending it, right? But if you go to one of your builders and you go to the economy tab, you can build what's called a energy converter, which converts excess energy into extra metal.
Oh, okay.
So
I see, and that's what the slider's for.
Yes. And the slider, you can like dictate how much of that you want to like convert, or, usually that's like a big part of min-maxing your economy. But typically people, in my experience, don't build the energy converters until tier 2. So once you build this advanced vehicle plant, you'll have access in the bottom left corner to a advanced construction vehicle. With him, you can build advanced energy. So at tier 2, you'll stop building these like tier 1 energy things, and you're going to build like nuclear power plants. But the danger is, if you don't protect your base, it'll blow up your whole base when it dies.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're going to need to build anti-air turrets and like regular turrets and like have radar so you can see your opponents coming in. It's like really hardcore. It's really
where do I find the nuclear?
So go ahead and build a advanced construction vehicle on the bottom left tab of your advanced vehicle yard you just built. So you have tier 1 builders. This is a tier 2 builder. This is the most advanced builder that you're ever going to be building. And you can probably stop building power with your homie now, like your guy that you have shifting over there. You could just like, move him off. And what you should be doing with tier 1 builders in the late game is building those construction turrets, the speed turrets. So like ideally at this point, you would want to have like 4 or 5 different construction turrets in a blob near each other to speed the building of your units and also, your advanced stuff. So let's just take a breather here real quick and look at your new builder and go to the economy tab, and you'll see all the different stuff you can build. So you have the advanced metal extractor. So normally what you do, Ent, is you get tier 2, you build the advanced construction vehicle. Now right click on your nearby metal extractors. The stream is lagging. That's weird. That's weird, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know why that would be the case. So that is going to upgrade it to an advanced metal extractor. So you would build like 3 of those, and then when that is done, you want to ramp up your tech by going for the fusion extractor. Yeah. That's weird. I don't know why it's lagging. I don't see there being any issues on my end. No, maybe I need to restart the game. Can you guys hear my voice? People on Twitch are saying they haven't noticed any lag. Maybe it's a YouTube thing. Yeah. I don't see any bit rates, any rate dropping or anything. It's fine for you? Okay, so it's a couple people. Got it. Try refreshing a couple times. Let me know if the problem persists. It's no lag. A lot of you guys no lag saying, okay. So, and once you get your metal extractors, you want to go have your idle villager on the other side, the construction vehicle. And you have an idle tab, by the way, on the bottom of the screen. You can see what's idle. Have him build more building turrets, the construction turrets. So just click and then shift and drag and build like 5 of them in a blob near your other one.
Let's see, build under V. Okay.
And yeah, yeah, that's fine. Usually you would want to build them more in a square, so you would hold shift and just drag in a nice little beautiful square. But that's fine too. It's a little ugly, but it'll work. Because they have an AoE radius, so you want to keep them tight together so they just like focus on one area.
Okay.
So yeah, this is, once you do this with your advanced, you could build like 2 more advanced workers right now. You could, or just 1 more, right? And maybe just build like 4 or 5 construction turrets. Don't go so bananas on that. Because you notice you don't have the power, so you're out of power now, right?
Okay.
Because it costs power to upgrade your metal extractors. So that's one of the issues you can run into is if you like try and do too many things at once, you can get bottlenecked on your resources. And you could also turn repeat off on your bikes, by the way. You're just spamming them out.
Okay. Is that costing me 31 metal and 370?
Yes, every time you build one, correct.
Okay.
So now like you can look at your advanced vehicle shop ent and just look through all the different tanks. There's like tons of different ones. They all serve different purposes. You have like artillery tanks, you have like fast tanks, you have stealth. You can get a tank that has like radar, so it's like a mobile radar station. There's so many different, there's so many different ways to pick. And this is just one tech path. There's tier 3 units, so you can build an experimental gantry is what it's called, and get these like giant mechs and titans. There's nukes, all sorts of crazy stuff, but yeah, so stop building the builder turrets now. You could just stop on that. And then you would want to build what's called a fusion reactor and build it like near these turrets. So just build it to the south of those.
That's under
economy.
Energy.
Yeah,
economy.
So you'd build that
reactor.
Yeah, build it right there.
Which section is it in?
So you go to
wrong.
Yeah, you got to
builder,
get an advanced worker. Yeah, so grab one of them and build it. But this one, remember, this can blow up everything. So these are very important. But usually you have like a Death Star with your 2 production buildings. And so this is going to build. But here's the whole like sauce of your economy. Once you build a fusion reactor, it's going to give you an insane amount of power, right? But what you do then is you build advanced energy converters after that to massively increase your metal production. That's like the classic eco in this game, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't really need, like in the late game, you don't need the metal nodes as much then?
You do. It's like, here's the thing, like if you're too greedy with building these buildings and stuff and you lose map control, sometimes just having map control is more valuable than teching to advanced metal production out of the gates because they could just swarm you at tier 1. So it's like really a wild balance. Yeah, you guys are having stuttering. I'm not sure why that would be the case. It looks fine on my end. Huh. Okay, I see my internet acting up a little bit right now, but it's not like too bad. Maybe it's time to call the... Okay, I do see my internet actually lagging right now. Yeah. Regardless. Yeah. Come back later and watch the VOD if it's really problematic. I do see my internet having problems right now, so I'll probably have to call the ISP again. Yeah, classic. Blame the AI. Yeah, so there's a lot of like rock, paper, scissors, you know, like in this game of like unit comps and things like that. There's so much to teach you in terms of like what different units do. But yeah, I mean, if you want, we can just jump into like a game versus 2 other players and get wrecked and learn, or we could jump in versus AI, like whatever you feel like doing.
Okay, I would like to learn the equivalent of 4-gate. 1 base 4-gate.
So
and to get my first one.
Yes. So 1 base 4-gate. Basically, you're going to not go to tier 2 vehicle factory. You're going to stay on tier 1, claim metal nodes, build a lot of power, and you're just going to rapidly produce out of your vehicle plant, you're going to be spamming the cost-effective vehicles. So like blitz tanks are fast. You can spam out Janushes, the missile trucks, put them on repeat, and just like micro super sweaty. All sorts of stuff like that.
All right, sick. Let's
You ready to just get in?
let's start with that. Yeah, let's just do a 2v2.
Okay, so we're gonna jump
and
out.
then I'll just try that.
So go ahead and hit lobby in the top right and click leave battle.
Paused.
Mm-hmm.
Anticity just wants to unga them. I respect that. All right.
This is how I learned StarCraft.
Yeah.
I gotta continue the trend.
Oops. Okay, so you're out of the game now, right? So go ahead and remove the AI now.
Mm-hmm.
And how do I join this? Okay, so let me join your team. We're going to put auto balance off. Max Chev level 3. So I basically just put it so the maximum rank that players can join is going to be that. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's cool because you can make your lobbies like have skill gates. So at this point, guys, feel free to join. But yeah, only join. Davok is way better than his ranking in first. He's played like 70 hours. So
It's fine. The cheese is too good.
yeah, we're going to get wrecked, but it's okay. So let me go get a map. I'm going to pick it up for... There's tons of cool maps. We could do the Glacier Pass. Oh, dude, the ultimate Haggard Turtle map. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
For if I run low on energy, what's like...
Just build more.
What's
Yeah, build
my-
more. You can get your commander to just build like... Dude, sometimes when you look at games, you're going to see like a homie... Arrow. Yeah, we can do a 3v3. Yeah, Arrow, go ahead and we can do threes. Arrow, join our team. Yeah, come down here, Arrow, to bounce it out because Daybok's really good. We'll add Arrow to the call if that's cool with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, my internet is lagging, so that's probably what the culprit is now, guys. Yeah.
Yo.
Yo, Arrow, what's up, dog?
Hey,
Let's get you down here on our team.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
been
we
a
haven't
while, Ant.
spoken in
I think the last
it's been years, many years. Aerocrastic, let me see.
I think the last thing we did together was Valorant, actually, wasn't it?
Is it? I don't
think
know.
so.
Wait, 2022. You mentioned something about a scurvy dog.
It's like 5 years ago or something. All right. So
Oh
ready
my
up now,
goodness.
boys. Arrow, it says you're
Oh,
still
yep.
in a battle, by the way.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. So maybe we won't be able to start till that's fixed. So yeah, a lot of times what people do in this game, Ent, is they'll have like one person be ecoing in the back and like two people fighting front line, or like one person will play air in the backfield and like cover the battlefield. There's like all sorts of tactics like that. Ready, and what did it say? Rejoin? Wait, did I just rejoin that old battle? Did it never end?
It says you're in battle now.
It says rejoin for me. Oh.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to get out of this game here.
In the top right, does it give you the option to leave battle?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. We're gonna need to load this out. Davok is here to cyberbully. Yes, he is. Yeah, guys, sorry about the lag stuff. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to call the ISP again and complain.
Battle started.
Oh no, wait. Are you guys all in this game or no? This is the old game. Okay, so lobby.
Battle
I think
paused.
that's the old one.
Battle resumed.
Leave battle. Okay, so that battle should be over now, right?
Looks like it. Yep, everyone can ready up now.
Yeah, okay. Now
Yeah,
it's
the
good.
start
All
button.
right, ready up, Davok, Unorias, and Poison Ducky. No rush, 20 minutes. All right, and we will... Okay. Poison Ducky, you got it ready, dog. You got to do it. Okay, there we go. Great, there we go. And then you hit vote yes to start the game. And we're going to do it. All right, here we go. How's everything now, guys? Is the quality all right? Hopefully it's not repeating all obnoxiously like it was earlier. Yeah. So it begins. All right, so when you load into a multiplayer game, this is a 2v2 map, so it's going to be close quarters, but it'll be good for like a
Please
unga
choose your
bunga.
starting location.
You pick a starting spot, so... Arrow, do you want to play frontline? Do you want to play back? What do you feel like?
I can be front. I can
Yeah, deploy
I
up
guess
front.
push up a little
So
further.
Ent, you take the back corner there. I'll take the other corner, and then Arrow, you deploy up front there, and just move up and take the forward nodes.
Yeah, actually, I'll start on this one since there's a tiny bit more metal.
Yeah, so this is not normal, super normal Ent, since there's not many metal nodes, but yeah, we're gonna be fighting them really quickly.
Okay.
All right. Room spectators, should be fine. So you can shift queue your metal extractors. You want to claim all 3 first on this, and just like move on from there. Smooth now, good. I'm glad it's good, guys. All right. And I'm just gonna force start it now with the command. There we go. All right, let's get it, boys.
Battle started.
What are you are you playing okay, Arrow, so you're...
I'm on Cortex. Yeah.
Got it, you're on Cortex. Understood. So the wind is high enough on this map, Ent, you would want to build wind.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna be
So what? It's like 3 wind turbines, and then
yeah, you could go like 3 wind
vehicle
turbines, 3 metal, 3 wind turbines, and then get your tech after that, and then get a turret to defend your like area.
yes.
Because people they might unga bunga us. We don't know. We don't know if the unga is coming. All right. All right, looking good. Bots. Do we want to go bots? I think I'm gonna go vehicles.
So from what I understand, this is like a very macro heavy game.
Yeah, but in smaller games on a map like this, it can be very micro.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Macro is huge and like...
There are little...
Yeah.
There are some little interactions, like the pawn that you have from the bot lab has higher DPS but slightly lower range than a
Units
grunt.
spotted.
So like you can win that fight with a grunt, but if you just run at them, then you lose that.
Oh, they're coming after Ent already. See those little rats, Ent? Yeah. Get your commander to screen them out.
Do I use the laser, the big laser?
No, just like walk near them. He'll kill it. Yeah, they're dead.
Okay.
But like if you ignored them, those things could have like messed you up.
Okay.
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I see them scouting. They're trundling around looking for ways in.
So if my metal is always at 0, I'm doing good.
Yeah. You can see the ratio too of like +9 minus what. Like so sometimes you're gonna need more, etc., etc. So yeah, when you're ready, Ent, you can. Oh, don't build 2 vehicle plants. Always only build 1.
Only 1. Oh
yeah,
my goodness.
and,
Okay.
and then you build the construction turrets afterwards. That's how you like scale. In the late game, you'll build 2 if you have like the means of it.
Team is wasting energy.
Oh, dude, they're
Okay.
coming for blood here.
Units under attack.
The
Are we-
whole team is wasting energy. What a line.
It always says that. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, Arrow, I don't know if we're going to win that fight there. Let's just like claim our ground and figure it out, huh?
I'm gonna get a few missile bots going.
Yeah, I'm switching to the Anush bots.
We're gonna need to dig out the towers to get anywhere.
Let's go see if I can snipe that tower while it's building there. Okay. Oh, the D cannon. Okay, let's do this. So we're going to need one of the Myco air, by the way, since it's a 3v3, so... Yeah, it's going to be sketchy.
So what's this like 2.6k on the floor near me?
So you can hit the E button and you can eat trees for power. Like if you're low on power, you can consume trees for power with your builder or your commander. So, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Ent with the Unga rally. I love it, dude. It's happening. So yeah, when you micro, there is like some missiles and weapons can be dodged. So it gets pretty crunk. Combat. Let's do a little bit of this. All right. How are we looking here? We're gonna need to build a builder. Missile bots like have long range and hit hard, but they can be dodged. It's like one of the things about them. So like you can move up and poke a little bit, but yeah, they have like a Helm's Deep already. I'm trying to knock down some of these turrets. I got one down there. It's gonna be, but you don't want to like lose too much in their lines because what happens is they'll farm your dead for resources.
Okay, and trees are kind of like pathing blockers.
Yeah, they do. We haven't spotted any air units yet, but I have a feeling it's coming.
No, none of them have air.
None of
It's
them
all
have air?
bots.
Okay, you've seen them all?
Yeah,
Okay.
2 bots, 1 vehicle.
Got it. Okay, so I'm probably going to start spamming out. I think we've gotten all the metal extractors, right? Has that happened?
Seems like it.
Okay, great.
Anyone have any artillery?
I'm building shell shockers right now. And do we have radar in the front?
So-
We have radar, yeah.
Yeah, we have radar. I built it.
What's up, Ant? What question you got, brother?
What's it? So the only way to expand tech now is to get tier 2 and get more energy, right?
Yeah, tier 2, build upgraded metal extractors, scavenge their shit, you know, etc., etc.
Okay.
One thing to consider too is, yeah, you could eat, since you built 2 production buildings and your economy probably can't sustain producing from that, you can eat the other one and get your metal, most of your metal back, or not most, but some. If you wanted to.
Mm-hmm. What's the hotkey for that?
E. You hit the E button, yeah.
E. Okay.
Hey, you know, like, this is great. We're not dead yet. We're hanging in there.
I feel like they're being kind.
Nah, I don't think so. They've been pretty aggro over here. You want me to just spam out artillery arrow, or should I be getting missile boys? What do you think?
Artillery would probably be nice. I think we do just need a bulk of units in general.
Yeah, and Ant, you're going to want
Looks like they're starting
to...
to get it.
So for you, Ant, yeah, you could produce, like, heavy tanks, or you could produce... missile tanks are usually pretty good. Like, the Janushes are amazing. They're, like, the one in the middle. They just shoot rockets. They're fast, relatively tanky. You know, what's not to love? Okay, so let's do this. Okay, they're actually pushing us a little bit.
Low power.
A little bit low in power myself. Okay, driving back.
Unit lost.
Is there any things to scavenge? Yeah, there is a little bit to scavenge here, but going to be hard to get. I wonder if Ent is going to get to see the forbidden nuclear weaponry. Yeah, there's late
I think I
game.
saw a couple of
We'll
those on
see.
stream.
Oh, you did? Yeah, okay, so you've seen it. Yeah, we're both like fighting over the scavenge remains here, basically. Okay, just keep those Janushas coming out. Oh, we don't have anybody on this metal extractor in the front, do we? It just keeps getting destroyed, yeah?
Pretty much.
Low power.
Okay. Oof.
I'm trying to put some jammers up, but it's taking me a minute.
Yeah,
a little
jammers
bit.
take a lot of energy and resources to build, if I'm not mistaken. Do you think I should consider going tier 2? Do you think it's going to be one of those kind of games? Or if we...
Tier 2 will help us push at least.
Yeah, so if we stop... Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rushing to tier 2 now.
You're doing it? Okay, I'll stay
Yeah.
on tier... I'll stay on tier 1 then.
Is there a tier 3?
Yes, the experimental
Yes.
gantry, but you don't need a different worker for it. It's basically just the tier 2 worker does it.
Okay.
The whole team is wasting energy.
Okay. We want them to kind of extend deeper into our line so we can farm the scraps like rats. Yeah, so Ent, if you got nothing else going on, your commander can like scavenge the scraps.
Okay.
They have a lot of shooting over there, don't they?
A lot of artillery.
Yeah.
Jammers will be pretty important.
Let's go to utility, and we're gonna build a... Makes sense that they're spamming already. Is that what those red guys are? Oh no, they have a combination of things. Oh, those are Centurions. Centurions are really good. Let's see if we can farm some of those guys real quick. Nice, picked off a couple.
What's the cooldown on the D gun?
I don't know. Arrow, do you know?
There is none.
We should spam it.
Like 1 second.
What?
It's very short
How
range.
is that not OP?
And don't lose your commander, because you won't be eliminated in a team game, but if we all lose our commanders, it's game over.
Okay.
But yeah, scavenging like that, good instincts. That's very good.
We just spam this thing? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's basically because if
Commander under attack.
the commander being vulnerable is tough.
Okay. Does it hit air? Is that
That's a
no.
good question. I don't know if it does.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Okay, so
We are getting sieged out, which is a bit of a problem, though.
yeah, we are. I'm going to tier 2 right now, just to hope the timing will matter, and then maybe get some Jaguar tanks and we consider pushing. They're not really taking ground, though. Right?
What's the longest range unit in tier 2?
You can, in tier 2, the Tachyon, well, are you going bots or are you going vehicles?
Vehicles.
The Tachyon thing, the Starlight, is freaking insane. It can reach, like... But you need probably a better economy to sustain it.
Okay.
So you need to get, like, maybe some advanced, like, metal extractors and things like that. But Jaguars are really good to spam out of the gates, too. They're just cheap. You know. What is the Castro? A jamming device? Oh, got it. Okay.
Does your commander respawn, by the way?
No, but he can be resurrected by an ally.
I see.
Yeah. If you lose your commander, it's not, like, the end of the game, per se, in a team game, but it definitely sucks. Although there are some forbidden strategies to sacrifice. Oh, they have Lazarus bots, dude. They're just farming us. Oh. Oh, that Lazarus bot is just cackling. Okay, okay. I got in on the Artie. Killing a bunch of their Artie here. I'm probably just
nice.
going to die, and yeah, then they're going to friggin' feast on my scraps. That sucks. Okay, let's try and scavenge some of that.
I can try to screen up with grunts while you do that.
Commander under attack.
D-cannon! I got the Lazarus bots.
I'm gonna trade out for the jammer here. Oh, maybe not.
Almost there. Okay, so what we're going to need to do is build you.
Your team reached Tech 2.
So you got Tech 2, Ent?
Yep.
Oh, watch your commander, Ent. Watch your commander.
Yep, I'm watching him.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
He can dodge, right?
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Yeah, it's just
Doing
total war.
just fine.
Yeah, your total war micro is very relevant here, actually. Oh, and there's like turrets you can build, by the way, that can reach the entire map. There's like all sorts of crazy stuff in like later tiers.
Wait, the whole map?
Yes.
Okay.
Like if you built the plasma turret thing, it's gonna reach the entire board. It's hilarious.
Aircraft detected.
Okay.
Aircraft.
They do have aircraft.
Yeah. So Ent, build some nettle turrets in your base. Just go to combat and build the anti-air turrets, or else we're gonna die.
On it.
I already have anti-air turrets up.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah. Just gotta be safe.
Okay.
Just build like 2 or 3. Should be adequate.
I'll trust an arrow.
Trust an arrow.
Just get that Tech 2 going, and we should be able to push back once we have enough.
Ready.
Their team definitely has more experience than us, so the fact that we're holding here is good. I just started 2 days ago. I'm just like a fat noob. Round 4 and
Okay, so
5.
this little rocket launcher dudes, can you dodge their attacks?
Yeah, rockets can be dodged, but they hit very
Yes.
hard.
Units under attack.
No, what are you doing?
And
Go for-
also, if there's enough of them, it's kind of like orc errors, where the inaccuracy is actually accuracy.
Unit lost.
Yeah, okay.
Getting pushed here a little bit.
Under attack.
I'm gonna try and
Metal
decannon him.
extractor lost.
They're building metal extractor right in front of us. Oh, that's
The
fine.
disrespect.
Low power.
Definitely need to get the power.
My little dude here, does he heal?
Yeah, you can heal next to the builder turrets. Or like I can heal you, I think. Or yeah, I'm not exactly sure. So let's repeat that off.
Low power.
Power's low, unfortunately. Let's see if we can eat some trees. Get a little bit of power here.
Do we have a shared power?
Yeah, you can excess power. You can change the slider and it'll feed it to your allies.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's some cool synergies. Like you could have one person straight play eco and not even build military and just feed everyone. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of that funky business. I'm about to get an advanced metal extractor here. I assume, dude, the most fun tank though, Ent, is the Starlight in tier 2. It's so cool. It has like off.
I'm making it.
Yeah, it's super expensive though. I don't know if you have the economy for it, but if you can get one out just to see, you'll have a lot of fun.
All right, what makes it a good range?
It's really slow, but it has insane range and like one shots like most low tier stuff.
Aircraft detected.
Okay.
Oh, that's a lot. I'm getting bombed.
Your base? Oh god, the planes! They're coming. The planes are coming. Okay. Oh, I'm so happy I built those AA turrets. Did you take a lot of eco damage, or are you chilling?
Quite a bit.
Quite a bit? Okay, we're probably cooked.
Definitely quite a bit.
Probably pretty cooked, huh?
Unit lost.
Could be better.
Okay. Yeah, they're getting shot down. Hopefully they don't get into my cookie jar. Good. Okay, what do we want to build here? Do we want to build Jaguar tanks? Sure. Gonna need to keep building anti-air turrets, probably. How are you guys doing on advanced metal extractors and whatnot?
I got him.
Nice, nice.
I have a starlight. Does it drain my energy when it?
No, but
it does.
I think you need energy to shoot it. I think, right? But does it drain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't passively drain it, but you'll need to have pretty good energy.
Dude, it's so
reserves.
good,
For the
though.
time being,
Metal extractor.
I can just
lost.
fill you up with energy if you need it.
Okay. Oh, this thing only shoots in front of itself. It's actually like a tank.
Yeah. It's so powerful, though. You're gonna love it, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh, this feels great.
There's a lot of units like that in this game. Like a lot of those, like. I'm skirmishing with red here. Maybe if we can get these metal extractors online, we'll be cooking. We'll see. Okay, I push back red. And then we need to get you, go to economy, and get this going here. Great. We're holding, guys. This is cool. We ain't dead yet. Yeah, you see it?
Surviving.
You see the shit just dunking? Keep it far back, though, Ant.
Yeah.
You need buffering in front of you. Here, I'm coming to screen.
Okay,
I'll
got
screen
it.
for you. I'm screening. Watch your commander. Oh, dude, look at
Okay,
it just
have
one shot.
Infinite one-shot cannons.
Yeah. Just keep thumping him. As long as you can shoot in the fog of war ants, as long as you have radar that detects them. That's how it works.
Okay.
All right.
Oh dang, these things are sick, man.
Yeah, they're so cool, bro. It's my favorite unit in the game. We might be able to keep slow creeping on them, though. We're getting into our timing here. I'm going to get some Shredder anti-air. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this.
Yeah, are they hitting us with like long-range artillery or something?
Yeah, they have some long range already there. It's super annoying.
Okay.
It's those mortar truck things. Oh, man, I'm like typing a bunch of stuff here. Ugh. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I'm just going to screen for you while you farm them, yeah?
Yeah.
How's that sound?
That sounds good to me. I'm just gonna keep making these things.
Yeah, they're great. How about you, Arrow? How you hanging, brother?
Recovering.
Good, good. I mean, Ent's dreaded Starlights are hanging in there for us.
Spotted.
I'll just keep, like, skirmishing while you keep sniping shit. Oh, they have advanced radar there? Ugh.
Yeah, make
Yeah,
sure you
suddenly-
put the jammers.
I have a lot of metal all of a sudden. What's going on?
Don't know.
You
maybe,
accidentally shot your commander. Careful.
Oh, there's friendly fire. I see.
yeah.
Okay.
F is attack move in this game. If you just want to F an attack move, that's how you do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can also just attack into the fog of war too, right?
Yeah. If you can guess where they are, absolutely.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, just unleashing the artillery, huh?
Here, I'll start spamming out chaff so we get vision.
Yeah, that would be good if you just spam some shitters. All right. I feel like we're going to need more anti-air just to be really safe. Okay,
And,
looking good.
Since you're already at Tech 2, something that you can do is give your level 2 construction bot to someone, and then we can use that to upgrade our
Yeah, do you need one?
extractors. I probably do, yeah.
Okay, I'll send it.
Okay.
I'll send it your way.
Share unit. Share to Aerocrastic. All right. Have fun.
Treat yourself.
Thanks. I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, I saw the massacre.
Sometimes it's all it takes, like one really bad... Oh god, what the hell is
Are
that?
they pushing in?
Oh god.
Radar.
A lot of
lost.
ticks.
Metal extractor.
Oh,
lost.
thank god they didn't make it. If they got to my like back line, they can do so much damage. There's one of them creeping over here. All right, let's just keep going here. Okay, that is making me nervous. I'm gonna do a little bit of this too. Think of the corner of metal. Yeah, this one. Yeah, but it keeps getting destroyed. Okay. So we're gonna get that there.
Ooh, we need some jammers.
Yeah, do we need jammers?
My production's maybe a little too far forward.
Oh, that's the wrong ones I built. Shit. That's not good. Economy, and let's build these.
Is it normal to only have like just the one unit producing?
Well, no, you
structure?
can mix and match comps. I just don't have the game knowledge for that.
Generally speaking, you don't build too many production buildings unless you have the economy to support it.
Yeah, you
Because
can.
otherwise it drags down your recruitment time by quite a bit.
Like, because when you have the construction turrets, that just like massively increases the speed at which you know, they build. So that kind of counts as like having multiple barracks.
How do I move these units so they face in the right direction?
Just yeah, when you click and
Right
drag.
click and drag.
Yeah, right click and drag.
Okay.
And whichever direction they're moving. I'm kind of.
Okay, I see.
Do we want to build a Bassi turret, like the big like long range turret?
Could help. Any range artillery would be nice also.
Yeah. Because this map is so small, maybe that might actually work. You were promised nukes? The nukes could come.
Oh, I finally have some metal.
Yeah, what's your guys' metal production at, by the way?
19.
Okay.
28.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Okay. I sense some evils coming.
Oh,
No, it's the ticks. Don't let them get to your goodies. They're rushing your factory. Oh god, oh god. Oh.
okay, we got.
It's some goblin ass play right there, dude. Okay, we need to do this. We're gonna build you, go do that, and we're gonna build this right here. Okay, just making Jaguar tanks. There's a mech ent that can climb mountains and cliffs and stuff. It's like a spider. It's in the bot factory, tier 2 bot factory. It's so freaking cool.
Can any vehicles do that?
Yeah, like only the all-terrain vehicles. There's a couple that can scale and move over any terrain.
Aircraft detected.
Yep, aircraft detected. We're probably going to want some more advanced anti-air. I bet you they're going to come into like dragons and just try and end our career.
I'm working on pumping fighters out as well.
Yeah, fighter planes, nice. Combat, let's build an arbalist. Mercury. I'm going to build an advanced AA turret so we don't get trolled. Okay, so we got that. So let's go to economy and we're going to build some more of these.
I'm gonna push up with you, Arrow.
Do we want to do a push? Like I feel like it's just a killing zone in there.
Yeah,
Line
I'm
of
just
sight, though.
throwing chaff out for the time being. Gives us some vision.
Yeah, the chaff are pretty expendable, so. The big flyers, the endgame flyers are really nasty. Yeah, we might... Okay, guys, I don't want us to get nuked, so I think I'm going to build a nuke protection. Do we think that's prudent at this point? Because you can rush nukes pretty quick. Right?
Yeah, might be nice.
Yeah, and so you just need more power to...
They guzzle energy like no tomorrow.
They're so worth it, though. If you want, we could do a consolidated push. I have a pretty big army.
I feel like I need more power.
Yeah, I get you. Oh, you could build an
starting
advanced
to-
fusion reactor is really good if you can get to it.
They're starting to shell my production here.
They are, yeah.
Oh, something's coming from the right. Or the left,
Oh.
I mean.
Yeah, and you want to rotate over it and...
Spiders.
Oh, the spiders! They climbed the
Spiders.
mountain! I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I don't think we can afford to attack anymore.
Units under attack.
Dude, you see how Chad your laser
Honestly,
tanks
I
are,
might
though?
handle them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're super fun. Alright, so let's do blitz tanks. Yeah, now we're getting artillery blasted a little. You can build the Gungan shields from Star Wars. So maybe I'll build some of those laser tanks, Ent, and then we can try pushing together.
That's good. I feel like I'll be ready to go as soon as this this fusion reactor is done.
It's so good, yeah, because then you can build a lot more converters and go bananas. Do we want to build the Bassi turret? Yeah, I think we do. That thing's sweet. So we're going to build that. Take you off. Do this. Does anybody need an advanced construction vehicle, or are you guys chilling?
Good for now.
What's the all army hotkey? It's not Q.
I have no idea. Sorry, I'm too new for that.
Okay.
I think it's something M. Control M,
Yeah.
maybe.
Okay, never mind.
Utility. Let's go ahead and do one of these. So these turrets that I'm building in my base, the Basilica turrets, Ent, they can reach like the entire map.
Okay.
It's just non-stop. Oh, I could, if they haven't built the Gungan shields, I could probably snipe their eco, huh? Oh, that could work actually.
Just
Sure.
maybe.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna build that up. But then they're gonna build the Gungan shields and they're gonna be chilling. Mausers. We have the long range jammer. 4, and then that could be 6. This map is like designed for Haggard choke point battles, by the way. This isn't like normal. Most maps are pretty open. Okay, so we're going to do that, and we're going to go ahead and build a experimental factory there. Man, where do I hit? Is that going to get over the mountain? Okay, we have the fat plasma turret now. Do we have nuclear defenses or no? Not at the moment.
Oh, a lot of ticks again.
He's just trying to get vision. He's creeping over the mountain here. I can see him. With the spiders, probably.
Units under attack. Metal extractor lost.
Reactor's almost done. I feel like we might as well make a push before they outscale us, right?
Well, I think we're ahead tech-wise, actually. Yeah, they
They
just...
definitely have a resource lead on us, though.
You think so? Yeah, just because of the map control. Yeah.
They've had us pushed off of these 2 metal nodes for quite a while.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm down to go for it.
You guys want to... You want to experience what it's like?
Just give me 18 seconds.
All right. We stand at the ready. It's gonna be a friggin' slaughter in there, bro. Oh man. All right. My plasma cannon just shooting, at least farming.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right. Here goes nothing. The counterattack. Is everybody here?
About as here as I can be.
Okay, I'm going for it. Get your dreaded laser bots in there, Ant.
Yep, they're lagging behind a little bit.
Okay. It's a bit of a killing floor. Oh, my army's gone.
Oh, they have a bulwark.
Is that just a huge turret? And pull your back, pull back, pull back.
I'm pulling it back.
They're really slow.
Oh, they do have a plasma cannon.
They have one of the same ones we have?
Yep.
Okay, so we need to probably get the Gungan shields, right?
Yes.
Combat, and where is it? Utility, is it? Yeah, the Keeper. Hey, yeah, your laser beam bots are doing real good, though, man.
Warning. Long range Huge plasma cannon targeting your units.
I still have no energy.
Air factor.
I'm gonna start sharing a bunch of energy where I can. I just shared like 6k with you.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, those laser bots are doing work, dude.
Yeah?
You got a nice critical mass of them. I'm gonna start massing them too. Maybe we should just spam these things and cheese them out.
They are pretty resource intensive.
They are.
Yeah. I'm always out of energy.
But if you're not losing them, then, you know, it could be worse. You can maybe snipe one of their commanders, by the way. If you see him pop up, just, like, put all of them on the commander, it'll one-shot him. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Retreat!
What did they do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Alright, that's a lot of resources that went down the drain.
Yeah, it's part of it. Make sure to scavenge the dead if you can. Alright. So we're gonna get you. Scavenge! Alright. The Gungan shield. Yeah, it basically is that. Okay, I have the anti-nuke system in place. I don't know if it'll cover the entire side, but if they try and nuke us, we'll be alright, I guess. Yeah, Anticity got Winds of Death, it's true. I didn't even know it killed those guys, to be honest.
They probably manual fired with the artillery, since they were a little clumped up.
Yeah, maybe.
Friendly commander destroyed.
Oh my goodness. When
Did
your
I just
guy
friendly fire
dies,
you?
it's-
I think my plasma cannon might have hit you. Like it kind of looked like it hit him there. It's not a huge deal though, unless we all lose him. So you're not going to be much stronger or weaker, regardless. But yeah, it's one less. I think that was a friendly fire. I was trying to shoot those guys, but your commander was all tall. Okay. And you can do tech switches too, if you like at some point. But eventually you want to scale to get the advanced plasma reactor, and that's when you really start to pop off. The 3000 resource one.
Oh, I'm getting blasted.
You're getting. Did you build the Gungan shield in your base or no?
Nope.
Oh, you got to get that. Yeah, plasma cannon is returning the favor. All right, let's go get this built. Role playing as the enemy. It's true. Yeah, there's friendly fire in this game. It's pretty hilarious. Let's repeat off. Cancel you for a second. Let that build. And then we can do more of these.
They got a big old turret in the middle.
They do. They have the Gungan shields. See those like spheres? They built the shield so you can't like nuke them with long range artillery. Yeah.
It does have like an energy capacity though, so if you keep shelling it, it eventually runs out and lets stuff through.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
And then also what it does is deflect the shot so it can still bounce off of it and
Team
hit something
is
else.
wasting energy.
Okay. We're still hanging in there, guys. Could be worse. Right?
I have no
Yeah.
confidence.
I'm really shocked we've gotten this far, considering this is like your first game. You're doing great, dude.
My metal is low.
Your metal is
As long
waning,
as I
huh?
spend my money. Can we just like trade energy if I just shoot their shield?
I have no idea. You're barking up the wrong tree. Okay. So we're gonna build that. These guys are gonna finish. Hopefully that will go quicker.
Aircraft detected.
What was that? What was detected?
Aircraft. It's I think it's just fighters.
Okay, nothing too scary. You guys have good AA turrets? Like good quality ones in case they come?
No, I've been too resource starved.
Hopefully they're not listening to the stream. Where are you, Arrow? Which part of the map? You and Enter very close together, yeah?
I'm in the middle, yeah.
Okay, I'll build a Mercury back
There's
here.
not really enough resources for all of us.
I got you. I'm gonna build a. Yeah, you definitely got starved. Well, one of them is starved too, and it's probably the Tick Man. Oh, watch out! Watch out! You guys got an army to screen that?
Mhm. No.
Get in front of him!
I have small tanks.
Oh god. All right.
All right, I'm gonna build ambassadors.
Yeah, you're going
'Cause
big.
it has good range.
Mm-hmm. This guy is going to come over here, and we're going to build this.
Oh, they pushing.
Yeah, they're pushing.
Well, now it's their turn to move into their doom, hopefully.
Warning. Long-range plasma cannon targeting your units. Unit lost.
They're taking casualties. Hopefully more here. Oh god, they're really getting into there. Oh no.
Ooh.
I don't think
Oh.
we can stop that.
I was about to go tier 3. No. I'm too weak. Look at that Arrows Lord running. Oh no. Oh man, guys. All right. Okay.
Friendly commander destroyed.
All right. I got this.
Warning. You are the last.
I was about to go tier 3 too. Oh, the timing. Those are fiends? I don't even know what those are. Yeah, are they scary?
It's faster than grunts, more DPS, like a small flamethrower unit, good against chaff.
Understood, understood. See if I can hold this. I seriously doubt it, but stranger things have happened. Oh, the tier 3 building
Yeah,
would have been
and it's
good.
pushing into you.
Oh yeah, they're doing a lot of damage.
Structure lost.
Okay. Oh no! I want you, Ent, to see what the what happens when the reactor dies, the big one.
Okay.
Here, ready? Watch it right now. Yeah.
Advanced fusion reactor.
Yes.
Are you gonna shoot it?
Yeah. My plasma cannon's turning around to shoot it.
Oh boy.
So, like, if you can get into somebody's base and sneak around them, though, Ent, like a backstab.
Team is wasting energy.
Okay, I don't know if this will one-shot it. No, not quite. Okay. But, like, you got to experience that one unit, but there's so many cool units like that laser beam guy that just do similar stuff or weird, different applications. Control B is self-destruct, really? Oh, I can self-destruct it! Okay, watch. This is what happens if they destroyed it, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Commander taking heavy damage.
Let's see how far ahead they were. Not too bad, actually. Yeah, they didn't have any, like, they just had regular fusion reactors, so we actually had a slight tech advantage in some regard, but... GG. You guys down for another one?
A lot of units.
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll do a bigger map. The Eye of Horus, dude. Hell yeah, let's go. It is time. Open the floodgates. All right, we can do 5-on-5. Yeah, that'll be more forgiving. All right, teams of 5. And then we're gonna need some of you guys to switch around. So we need one more person on our team down here. So somebody up top must join us. I had 2 nukes almost done. I did have a nuke defense system, but yeah, I don't know if it would have stopped 2 nukes. The point blank sharpshooter, yeah. I did nuke Ent's Lord on accident. I did, yeah. I didn't mean to, but
It's okay. It wasn't doing much.
yeah, he was in the line of sight of the shooting gallery there. You were sad your spiders got caught? Yeah, Davok tried to creep on the mountain there with the spiders. All right, ready up, team. But yeah, like Ent, you could do like straight up 4-gate all-ins. Like you can, if you want to, Ent, if you really want to express your micro skill,
Yeah.
you can literally just build like 3 metal extractors, like 3 or 4, like 3 power plants, build a bot workshop, and start spamming ticks and just like hunting their eco.
Okay.
Like just run across the map, micro, stay away from their army, and just like snipe their metal extractors and just be super annoying. It's like,
Yeah, they're like Zerglings, right?
yes,
Just,
yes, exactly.
Okay.
Just like get those SCVs, you know.
on it.
1 anti-nuke can stop 5 to 6 nukes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, why did Arrow get the traitor thing last game? I don't know.
My
Could
commander
give you like
exploded,
a
probably.
Oh, yeah.
give you titles.
Oh, it's probably because his commander exploded. Yeah, they give you like awards at the end for like best efficiency and whatever. Oh shit, did I do a big enough map?
For 5, no.
Oh, okay.
We could reset.
Yeah, let's reset.
What's
yeah.
the ring of like green green little icons? It's like a circle.
Yeah, that's your deployment
Oh.
sphere.
No. That little green ring, that's where you build a geothermal. It's like a strong...
that.
it's like a smaller version of a fusion reactor, but you can build it at Tech 1.
Okay.
Will you tell the guys to leave the game? Whoever's still in there. So just don't
I'm out.
leave. So go to the top right and leave battle, but don't leave lobby. Yeah, because I need to change the map. Let me find a good map for this. Yeah.
Did teams get shuffled? No.
That map looks cool. This is a team 1. It's flat with some hills. Nice. Okay. Bufflars needs to leave too. Bufflar, if you're here, go ahead and jump out of there. Yeah, there's tons of rush strategies though. Like a lot of high level guys will just like nonstop zerg you in the beginning and like split push you. Like that's big, right? Like pretend you're playing Terran. You know, Marine, Marauder, frontal micro with like a medevac drop. You could do all that and like, because sometimes all it takes is getting one thing into the cookie jar and you can like chain react, blow up all their eco. You know. All
And
right.
it's just off of one production structure.
Well, if eco buildings are touching each other, they chain react. So a lot of times people will build like, but eventually you run out of space and people just blob them. So yeah. Only
Generally speaking, like your windmills, just you might as well put them next to each other, because if someone gets close enough to set off a chain reaction, it's already kind of a problem.
Okay.
Here we go.
Just build them like at the very back.
Yeah, this will be better for 5-on-5. Oh, Enta's on the other team? What?
Yeah, and arrow.
Oh, so you guys versus me? That's fine, whatever. Yeah.
We've
It's-
got Bob and
Please
Tuna.
choose your starting location.
We're gonna rush Inticity. I have to capitalize while I still know more than him before he gets.
I'm ready.
Yeah, it's all good.
Alright. And you need to choose your location.
Oh, it's left click. My bad. All right.
Surprised this is
Where
a
did mine
5-on-5
go?
map. It feels a little bit small.
Maybe I need to be further up front.
Evil. Yeah, this game you can definitely become the Lord of Turrets and Artillery if you want to. It's very fun. The friendly... Ent remembered the friendly fire on his lord and he's coming for vengeance, yeah. Anybody's welcome to join, yeah. Anybody's welcome to join. Probably play a couple more games. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I was just doing a 4-start here.
Battle started.
Yeah, Dow, you're gonna need. Oh, there's a geothermal on this map. So those little like, yeah, the green circle. That's why you were asking. Do we want to go bots this time? Yeah, let's go bots. Air Force is so fun. You're gonna have a field day with that too, Ant. Like you can like deploy in the back and just eco and go Air Force and like bombard people. It's like there's so many strats like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's do a little bit of this. Poison Ducky's pretty good at this game, right, Arrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was getting us last game, I think. Oh, no mercy. Let's finish this. All right, let's do it, boys. I'm sorry you have to be on the other team. It just had to be that way.
He's on the winning side this time.
Yeah, probably actually.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You did great last game though, man. Like those laser beam bots that I showed you, those things are so good. Like typically, like they're a pretty solid piece to build most of the time.
I think it's just if only I realized they use so much energy.
Yeah, I mean, they still function well. You were shooting nonstop, so, you know, what's not to love? Got to get the radar to make sure the gremlins don't get me this game. I feel like you guys are just gremlining, waiting to attack.
Units, by the way, they're just a constant drain on power, right?
No, once you build it, it's just done. You
Low
paid for it.
power.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. But there are some things in the game that require a little bit of what's it called? The shoot power, I think. There's like some unit archetypes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm an idiot. I don't know anything about this, so.
Enemy units spotted.
You dirty dog. Who's this creeping over here?
Oh, is this where you spawned?
I'm in the back corner, yeah.
Units under
Aha.
attack.
My poor metal extractor.
Unit lost. Metal extractor lost.
Okay, let's cut you off, and we can do these guys, yeah. Get him. He found the weak point in the armor. Poison Ducky's coming to avenge me right now. Alright, a vengeance has been had, but at a great cost. Alright, let's repeat you guys, do this. A little bit of that down there. Yeah, we have some what appears to be some experienced players on our team here. Like moving up and taking map control and shit. Yeah, but there's so many different units to explore, man. It's like there's still stuff I'm just like I have no idea what like so many of the things do. Are those ticks?
Yeah.
The tick swarm, they're very weak, those things, but yeah, they in numbers they can do work.
Get that harass on.
He is, dude. Ant's harassing me. Are you guys scheming against me over there? I feel like
Unintentionally, yes.
the alliance is gathering. You guys are like going after the sick weekly gazelle in the pack, you know? Yeah, no, I won't forget Poison, thank you. I'll get there eventually. Alright, let's do this. Do that, and then we're gonna go here. Evil ticks coming. Okay. Let's get you guys up to the high ground here, see what's cooking. Finish this real quick, then we should be good. Oh, you can pick up enemy people's mechs with an airbot. You can like grab them and abduct them. Oh, that's so funny. I did not know that.
I also did not know that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, just imagine your bot just being abducted. Just yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. All right. Help top.
Commander destroyed.
Oh, that was
Oh,
fast.
that was quick.
Yeah, somebody's commander died. I don't think it was mine this time, but okay. So we should probably just do. Let's do that. Do that. Great. So that's gonna finish. Who is that? You still building those ticks? Is that? Are you still spamming?
Yes, it's me.
Just playing Zerg.
Vengeance.
And it's just playing the Zerg. All right. We should probably build a couple of these. Okay, let's go over there. Power is low.
Team reached Tech 2.
Damn, somebody on our team Tech 2 already? Somebody going bananas, dude. This isn't Dune, no, this is Beyond All Reason. Yeah, it's like a RTS game. Yeah, best way of putting it. Oh, we can't go all the way out there, right? Certainly gives you a pretty good vision creeping around like that, you know?
Yep. They're really bad versus towers, though.
No, yeah, they're so fast and cheap that they'd have to be, or else it'd be kind of OP.
I think they also don't leave behind anything for salvage.
Yeah, I don't believe they do. Okay, looking fine.
Units under attack.
Such a gremlin.
Oh,
my
dang, this guy's tanky.
Well, those guys are, if you read the tooltip on them, they're anti-swarm bots. So they're designed to kill swarms of trash. Yeah.
Is there a high ground bonus?
Yeah, I can't see you up there.
Okay,
Yeah.
so just vision.
Yeah, vision, I think, predominantly. I don't know if any other variables are affected, but... Alright, so you homies are coming here. Yeah, this game is also free, by the way. It costs nothing. So that's a pretty cool deal. That is a lot of units there. Holy shit, man. My radar sees like 5,000 ticks. Oh, and your commander's up there too. Okay. I see you. Dear God, dude. The Lord of the Ticks is coming. I see you creeping and just waiting. That's so funny.
Do commanders die easily to turrets?
They could probably tank a couple. You got to be careful though.
Okay.
Yeah, because if I have a lot of other stuff there, you could pay the troll toll, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. This is going to go down here. Looks good. And you're going to finish this, and then you're going to come down here. There's flanking bonuses in this game. Could you explain how that works? Yeah, I'm not. I don't even know how that works, so it's hard to explain to him if I don't even know how it works myself. Oh boy. Those guys are there. That's coming here. It's done yet? Yes, it is. Great. He's looking for a way in. Extra creepy.
Units under attack. Unit lost.
Oh my God, they're going for it.
I love these guys so much.
Yeah, I knew you would. Just some troll. Like, they cost nothing too, and they don't leave scrap, so it's like super annoying, which is pretty hilarious. Okay. It's anti-air bots, Lazarus, Rocketeers. Let's get these guys offline now.
2 unit spotted.
Type 2 unit spotted. Oh God, what is that? Is Ent already getting the laser bots his favorite?
Wish.
Yeah, you got the rocket bots, so those are good for when you have the high ground advantage like that.
There's quite a bit going on up here.
Yeah.
Taking some artillery too.
Unit lost.
It's risky here. If it pays off, it's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Metal extractor lost.
Got the rockets. Oh, the D cannon.
Yeah.
It has short range, but it's pretty menacing. Yeah.
Commander under attack.
Come on, baby. Give me some sugar. I'm looking the battlefields up north too. There's some crazy shit going on over there. Yeah, the rocket bots are great though. Yeah, they're just like a little vulnerable to fast stuff, but aside from that, they're a great choice. Is this good here? Yeah, I guess it is. And we're gonna want to get this. How do you ping in this game? I don't even know how you ping.
That I'm not sure.
What is Poison Ducky doing? I wonder what kind of units he's building. Can't even see. All right, so for you guys, we could build some of these, I guess. Let's go back this way. Economy. I think that's good. Oh shit, my Centurions. Yeah, they're pretty weak against those guys, it looks like. I think we have to switch. Oh, what the hell are those? Sheldons? Sheldons are like a mortar bot, right? Like some sort of a mortar piece?
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna do this a little bit. You guys going over here. Build Rocketeers. Repeat.
Metal extractor lost. Commander under attack.
Can you not do it? Okay, he's going for it.
Commander taking heavy
Give me the detonate.
Oh my goodness.
I figured he'll take you down with me there, you know?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Today we all learned something new. All right.
Can construction bots pick up my dude?
Your ally can. I don't think you can pick up. I don't think you can resurrect your own bot, right?
You can, but it doesn't like. He still counts as destroyed for like the mission purposes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was like, I saw you coming in. I was like, all right, it's time to sacrifice. That was hilarious.
Oh,
Okay, are you coming out?
heavy
Anytime?
losses.
We've all been there, dog. We've all been there.
Yep.
And we both lost our commander, so certainly a... What's the resurrect hotkey arrow on the Lazarus guys? Is it W? I think it's W.
I don't remember what the hotkey is.
I think it's W, yeah. That is a lot of carnage over there. Well, maybe we just do this. Alright, so we're going to do that. Spam you guys out. We definitely attacked way too quick. That was foolish. It's costing us a lot. I hear the sounds of war. Metal extractor lost. Oh, those Sheldons are doing work. Okay. You guys keep scavenging and feasting. And that's gonna finish, and then we will get the metal extractors going, I guess.
2 unit ready.
Or do we just do this? Yeah, seems fine. All right, boys.
Are overflowing metal.
And we can go ahead and build some of these hounds. Oh, or the fat boy, bro.
Low power.
All right. So if I want to resurrect the commanders, don't know if I can do that. All good. We're not going to bother with it. All right, so let's get you guys to do that. How long is that going to take? 3 minutes. Oh, it's so long. So let's stop that. How's your Tick Legion doing?
I'm feeling poor.
Yeah, commanders, I guess, are big old nuke bots too.
Unit lost.
Those units you're fighting against from Poison Ducky are really annoying. They're like walking mortars that are pretty tanky too. They're from the other faction, to my knowledge.
Yeah, you have to rush them down with something faster. That's the counter.
Yeah, ticks probably wouldn't be enough.
Pawns would be the ideal one, I think.
Which ones?
Although maybe ticks could do it. You just have to like fan out and.
Yeah, if you had like
Something like
5,000 of
that.
them, yeah.
Is wasting energy.
Oh, is that a fat boy?
Somebody's got a fat boy already? The fat boy comes. And select all these units. Make sure everybody's gathering. Gather up. Time for us to get a fat boy. These things are so cool. No radar over here, so let's get some radar. Yeah, Ducky definitely knows his units. Oh, the dreaded ant ticks.
I don't think they can kill those guys.
Yeah, those guys are okay little fighters. The rocket guys will do well, though. Unless I can get close to him. Oh, the tick swarm. They're good for absorbing shots, though, too. That's like something they're doing very well. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing that. Stupid. Okay, let's repeat that. Gonna need some faster boys. I don't even know what vehicles. Maybe pawns, I guess? Deal with those kind of units? Just get in there and blitz it? Oh man, there's...
Gosh, those Sheldons.
Yeah, they're really strong. They're really strong. Okay, so that's good. And then what we do here is we go get you, you, and you. Okay, so with that, we can probably actually build one of these right here.
Ooh, wind is going down at a bad time.
Yeah, the power fluctuations are really troll. Don't know if 2 of those can be supported by that. We're gonna find out right here. Welders are good against 6? I don't even know what a welder is. So one of my units. How's the fight going up north for you guys? Bit of a battle.
Stalemate.
Yeah, a bit of a standoff, huh? Let's do this, this, and this. Ant's doing really good, dude. He's beast mode. He's already picking up the schemes, you know? Okay, so that guy's good. Do we build another one? Yes, we do.
Oh, the Sheldons are looking very vulnerable to artillery, though.
They are. I won't tell him either, even though, because you guys are giving me privileged information right now, so. Oh, the T2 lightning bot, the welders. Okay. Assault bot, sure. Yeah, we can try some of those guys out. I'm going to do a Bronze League build, guys. What I'm doing is going to be the bronziest, most haggard.
Under attack. Unit lost.
Alright, so let's do this. Repeat. Try them out. So we got that.
Oh, someone's got Tech 3.
Shh, I don't know who that is. It ain't me, that's for sure. I'm just a Dreglord here, dude. Just in the pits. Okay, 106 there. He's going to come over here, so let's do this and then this.
Ooh, I don't know if we have enough to stop that. That's a lot of reasons.
Oh, damn. Who's Red is coming in with a bunch of fat boys over here. Yeah, let's get you guys. Dude, Ant, your ally Red, those fat boys, those are tier 2 mechs. They're really good. I get wrecked by them all the time.
What's the thing?
They're tanky,
Strong
like artillery, like just good. They're like bruisers. You just move them forward and just get crunk, yeah. Quite good.
Ooh.
Tech 3 unit detected.
I don't know if we could fight those friggin' fat boys. Make some sharpshooter mechs. See how they do.
Might not need to. The Razorbacks got in pretty deep on our side.
Oh, Razorbacks, yeah. Oh, I think I just saw somebody's base. Oh, no. Oh, Yellow's base.
Oh, that might have been the killing blow. That was our tech.
Oh.
It's okay. We'll have a noble fight down here.
The whole team is wasting energy.
Is Razorback tier 3?
Yeah, that's an experimental unit. It's like on the cheaper end of the experimental units. Yeah, this is a 4v4 game right now. Yeah, we're playing. Man, my internet's really bad tonight. Okay, time to call the ISP tomorrow. Figure it out. This will probably be the last one I'll do on stream. We can keep playing off stream, but yeah, with the lag, I don't want to put you guys through this. Okay, sharpshooter's coming. Take that off here. Yeah, that Razorback's still waddling.
Goodness.
You see it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Backbreaking.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game. It's pretty hog wild. Okay, let's move our army in. See what these welder bots are capable of. So they're like close quarters. Oh, they're like close quarters lightning bots. Oh, those guys are sick. They're tanky too. Wow. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. That's not bad at all. Okay, so these guys are here. Let's go ahead and build. Let's do another one of these.
All the Razorbacks are still wrecking our backline.
Yeah, they're... Whoever green... I mean, everybody's... Oh, it's Davok, yeah. Davok is like a fake rank. He's like sandbagging. Because he's played a lot, but just not ranked games. Yeah.
So this game has like a competitive 1v1.
Yes, typically it's
built-in
played in
properly,
team, but
right?
yeah, the 1v1 is... There is a scene for it, for sure. That'd probably be very much your speed.
Yeah. If there's players frequenting that, I definitely want to try it out.
Yeah.
Oh, our back is about to get broken.
Now we just spam Fat Boys because we have the reactors out, so we can just spam the big chunguses. Oh yeah, I just see that. Look at Ents, are you chasing him with the ticks?
A giant.
Oh, you almost got him down. You almost got him down. Yeah, you did really good, man. You could pick up this game very quickly, and there's so much to learn, so many unit comps. Like, you were using the rocket units very well, just like slow pushing with them. Like, that was... I needed help or else I would have died, probably, you know? Because I was teching and you caught me with, like, nothing.
I think, yeah, like learning in 1v1 and then taking that to teams.
Teams is really fun. My favorite's like 3v3, 4v4, or 2v2. Those are like my favorites for sure. Yeah. Well, what do you think, man? First impressions?
I think it is. I will need to spend some time to learn, but I like it.
Yeah.
It's like a very just like a macro RTS. I like how the missiles are tracking. It's like the physics of Warhammer, but in RTS.
Yeah, a lot of skill expression with like dodging and microing and all that stuff as well. And
Yeah.
yeah, the macro is pretty insane, like efficient macro, because you haven't really gotten to late game yet, like tier 3 or like the advanced reactors or nukes or like crazy stuff like that. Who's still fighting on their team, by the way? Oh, Arrow, is that you? You still hanging in there?
Not for long.
Yeah, this is the end of the road, huh?
GG.
GG, boys. It was good playing.
GG.
Well, folks, I'm going to wrap up the stream for tonight. Thank you for joining. I might play a little bit more of this after, but the internet was lagging a bit, so. We'll be back streaming this tomorrow, so we're going to have a BAR stream, so if you guys want to play, make sure to get it. It's free. And yeah. Oh, Ent, look at you. You did really good on destroying enemy resources. You actually were a runner-up in that category compared to Davok.
The awards all to Davok, though.
Yeah, Davok, well, he got tier 3 quick from the backfield and then just like did a timing push. That's a strategy, right? If you're in the secondary lines, you could just tech and eco and then like your allies in the front tank while you tech, you know? Yeah.
There's usually a dedicated player for that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got like a minion. Anyways, boys, GG, thanks for playing. We'll play more soon.
GG's.
See you guys around. All right, guys, thanks for joining, and hope you had fun with the Total War tournament. Sorry about the lag stuff. I'll get it sorted tomorrow. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you guys all so much. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Congrats out of region for the big victory tonight as well in the Total War tournament with Nurgle, nonetheless. That was absolutely glorious. All right, folks, adios. See you around. Welcome to all the new friends and family here from YouTube and Twitch as well. Cool to meet some new people. Daggerall and Garker, thank you guys, and Fox and Brutalis. Sorry I missed that. It was during the heat of the action. All right, guys. Adios, do widzenia, and we'll see you around. Take care of yourselves.